What's down, fam? It's your boy Slim South 504. Make sure y'all subscribe to Hooded Jude. You heard me? Let's go.
What's up, folks? This is Shough, and you already know it's shit more than a game, man. You also already know that it's NOLA versus all y'all. And you also know that it ain't YouTube if you ain't subscribed to my dog, Hooded Jude. Come on, man, what are you waiting for? You already know. It's still Who Dat.
What up, family? This your boy DeRight, repping that Who Dat Nation all the way here in Florida. If it's YouTube, you gotta subscribe to my boy Hooded Jude.
What's up, world? It's your boy Carlos Clayton. I'm the host of Uneducated Sports Talk. Subscribe to the big homie Hooded Jude for everything New Orleans Saints. Who Dat?
Hey, this your boy, Dog 17, the host of the Keeping It Real Who Dat Sports Podcast. Just want to remind y'all, go ahead and subscribe to my homie Hooded Jude's channel. And like always, love.
What's good, guys? My name is Zach.
And I'm Nonfiction, and we are Real Fan Sports.
And you need to stop what you're doing right now. Hit that subscribe button and subscribe to your boy, Hooded Jude.
Hooded Jude.
What's good, Who Dat Nation, man? We are back with another live podcast. And yes, your boy is recovering from a sickness right now. Yesterday I tested positive for COVID, which sucks. Been sick since basically Wednesday night, Thursday morning, you know. Haven't been feeling the best, but your boy is healing. He is getting better enough to finally come on here. I'm going to have to miss work for a few more days, according to my boss, because I tested positive, so it does stink. So I guess for the next few days, I'm going to be going live with y'all, you know, just to waste some time while I freaking sit in my room and do nothing, you know, while I recover. But shout out to everybody, man. We're about to talk some Saints damn football. We're about to talk about Tyler Suck's contract being fully guaranteed. We're about to talk about the signing of Jonathan Bullard. And we're going to be talking about some impactful players that we need to see, you know, step up this year for the Saints don't, you know, have a bad record this year to where we can at least win some games and win more than what we did last year. So make sure y'all grab a drink, grab a snack, sit back and relax, and let's talk some Saints football, baby.
Yeah, we in the zone, watch the Saints rise, Kellen Moore's game plan, yes, no surprise, Rashid Shaheed flying, catching that light, Chris Lawrence magic making defenses right, Hooded Jude on the screen, we hype it up, Saints Nation stand tall, never gonna give up, Saints on a mission, watch them take flight, in the dome under lights, it's a beautiful night, championship dreams, we're ready to score. With Hooded Jude and the crew, we're wanting more. Demario Davis bringing a tackle heat. Cam Jordan rushing, can't escape defeat. Tyrann Mathieu lurking, he's a defensive ghost. New era in New Orleans, yeah, we want it the most. Touchdowns on the board, the crowd goes wild. Feel the energy surge like a hyped up child. Saints on a mission, watch them take flight. In the dome under lights, it's a beautiful night. Championship dreams, we're ready to score. With Hooded Jude and the crew, we're wanting more. Let the victory blow. Back coast, we pop with the city.
Alrighty, everybody. We are back finally, y'all, with another live podcast. And guess what? We got a lot to talk about today. But before we can get into anything and start talking, man, we have to, man, bring on the special guest that we always have on the show, man. Like I've been trying to tell y'all, this is the new co-host of the dang show. Even though he said you built it all by yourself, I don't give a damn. We always gonna be adding somebody, and it's gonna be you as the new co-host. And y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all might just know him by his name, the slogan. You might know him as the Soul Man, or you might just know him off of Twitter just because, well, I said Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it nowadays. I don't give a damn what the name is now. Just whatever you want to call it. You might know him just because he's a damn reporter and covers anything that you need to know about sports, okay? Especially the Saints and the damn Pelicans and the damn Tigers, man. He does it all. But come on, man. Let's welcome my guy, Logan. What up, brother? You're on mute, by the way, brother.
I don't know how that happened. I definitely did not mute myself, but that's the first time I've had technical difficulties. But thanks for having me on.
Oh, yeah. No problem, Logan. And by the way, we might have a few other people join us today for sure, but I do have one person in the back waiting for us to bring him on as well, because me and this person really haven't, talked in forever, on a live show in a long time. And this person was one of the, people that motivated me to start my show as well. And, so, I got to bring this person on as well. I don't know if anybody remembers, who this might be, because most people might say, it's TJ, it's Big Q. It's not none of them. Not none of them. It's somebody that we all haven't seen on the show in a minute, so let's bring him on. He is the host of the BNG Breakdown podcast. Come on, y'all know who it is. It's my guy, Who That Davis. What up, man?
What's good? What's good? How y'all doing, man?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Man, it's another day, another dollar. I just got done doing a whole lot of cleaning and shit, man. So now I'm just vibing out for the rest of the day.
I feel you, man. So we caught you at a good time then.
Yes, sir.
But come on. Before we even start off the show, before we even start saying everybody in the chat, y'all, let's say Who That Davis' favorite saying. Come on, man. We do what on our shows?
We bleed black and gold until we are dead and cold. Y'all know what it is, man.
Come on, man. We all do. If we don't bleed black and gold till we dead or cold, then get out the chat. No, I'm just joking. We need your views as well. But, thank y'all for tuning on in. But let's give a special shout out to everybody in the chat waiting, y'all. We got Jerry the O freaking G in the building. Who that to you, brother? We got Young Nola in the building as well. Who that to you, Young Nola? We also have Kai the Great, a.k.a. the Nola Chop Podcast, as well, as he's doing great things. So make sure y'all go subscribe to his channel as well and show him some love. Shout out to you, brother. We got Gunham in the chat. Who that to you? We got St. Doug in the building as well. Who that to you? We got Hurricane Mike in the building. Who that to you, Hurricane Mike? We also got Tim Dunn in the building. Who that to you, Tim Dunn? Thank you, man. I'm trying to get well. It's, trying to get better. Trust me, we're getting there, though. Samuel, who that to you, brother? Who else we got up in this thing? OG Stoner, who that to you, brother? But yeah, shout out to everybody that's up. Somebody just joined us. What up, Slum South? Who that to you, brother? So shout out to everybody that's tuning on in, man. I'm going to try to give y'all shout outs as y'all come on through. But shout out to everybody that's watching, whether you're watching on the Twitter/X or you're watching on YouTube, man. Love y'all. But guess what? It's time to talk some damn Saints football. And you know what? We're going to talk about the number one thing. And, it's the main thing because we need to know, who's going to be our starting quarterback. Is it going to be Spencer Rattler? Is it going to be Tyler Sucks? Well, with the fully guaranteed contract getting, man, and with Kellen Moore, picking and drafting this guy, just being his quarterback, we probably all, all signs are pointing towards him becoming the starting quarterback, man. So here it is that we just had it from Adam Schefter a few days ago. He said New Orleans Saints and quarterback Tyler Sucks reached agreement today on a fully guaranteed $10.795 million contract, y'all. So I'm going to start with you, Logan. What was your thought on it? And, was it the right decision to give him a fully guarantee as you see other people around getting fully guarantees as well, and some of them maybe not getting fully guarantees?
So the one thing I can say is about damn time that the contract's finally signed. It's been since April, and I'm finally glad that we could put that to bed, that he was going to be a holdout at camp, which he wasn't. But you started seeing the dominoes fall, all the other second-round picks that was picked picked in front of him. Tyler Shough was picked at 40. Everybody else from like pick 33 through 39 was getting fully guaranteed contracts. And I'm sure the Saints didn't really want to do the fully guaranteed, but it's not a bad contract. 4 years, $10 million. Spencer, they signed Teddy Bridgewater for less years ago, and we all love that one. But and with it being fully guaranteed, the way I see it, he's going to be your week 1 starter. I know I've been on record saying I'm like 60-40 on the whole Shough Rattler battle, but now with that, I'm more like 90-10 at this point, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is the way preseason goes, where Rattler starts the first preseason game, and then after that, you're going to see Tyler Shough start preseason game number 2 and 3, and it's basically Tyler Shough's job to lose. All he has to do is not be bad, and he's going to be the starter for week 1.
What you think? Who that, Davis?
Well, I'll start by saying I want to say congratulations to all the second-round picks who are setting a new precedent around the National Football League, knowing what they're worth, they're getting their money up front, and making sure they protect themselves and their family members who depend on them for financial stability. It's a really big thing because the NFL wasn't really the league that's known for handing out fully guaranteed contracts. The MLB's done it. NBA's been the league runner, the forefront runner for handing out fully guaranteed contracts. MLS recently just picked up on it. Now the NFL is starting to catch up to the rest of the big boys. So I think it's a really good thing. You're going to see a lot more guys who are going to be more, conscious about where they go, how their contracts are structured, this, that, and the third. I will never front a guy from getting his bag. And now that you nobody, if you're a fan of the NFL, you're a fan of certain players. So Tyler Shough getting his bag and a fully guaranteed contract, it's a big plus. Now the value of the contract is still the same. He's still a second rounder. So anyone who's making a big deal out of it, I don't see why, because it's not like he's getting extra money on top of it. In fact, I'll go a little a step further by reporting on what Nick talked about a little bit a couple hours ago. It's not so much he's getting a base salary paid out over several months like a regular standard contract would. He's getting league minimum in base salary with the rest of it being a roster bonus that's paid out over the course of his next 4 years, which means it doesn't do anything negative to the Saints against the cap in terms of you're worried about cap space and you're worried about how they're going to sign these other guys. Like this right here, this helps you. And that's a really major thing. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that Tyler Shough is going to be this next big thing. I'm still not 100% sold on him. But what I will say is a contract like this, you don't fully guarantee a contract. I don't care what the rest of the league is doing, but if you're fully guaranteeing a contract to your guy, then it's almost a foregone conclusion that he's most likely going to start for the New Orleans Saints. Now, that can be either good or bad. We'll see. And nothing's ever guaranteed with the Saints. They always throw a curveball at us. So we'll see what happens. But until Spencer Rattler finally steps up and shuts up all the mouths, shuts up all the questions, then I have to lean towards the guy that Kellen Moore handpicked, the guy who he's the only one who met throughout the entire pre-draft process going into 2025 NFL draft. Got to go with Tyler Shough, and we'll see what happens from there.
I mean, just to piggyback off of both of y'all, man, like, I feel the same way. Like, at first, when we drafted him and they were talking about it's going to be a full, quarterback battle, it's like, 50-50, either quarterback can win, hopefully Spencer Rattler wins, he didn't really get the fair shot, I think, blah, 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 but as we get in more and more closer to training camp and all, it just seems more likely, especially with the contract now being guaranteed, and like we said, him being drafted by Kellen Moore, this shows us that he's probably going to be the starter most likely. But like I said, either way, I'm going to support whoever wins just because at the end of the day, they're my quarterback, and I'm ready to find our franchise quarterback. I want to find our next Drew Brees kind of guy that's going to be here for 10-plus years and going to, guide us into the playoffs every time. So that's what I'm looking for this team. Now, to kind of switch it up a little bit because we did just talk about a rookie, Tyler Shough. Let's talk about a veteran that just got signed recently, and that is the Saints have agreed to terms with defensive end Jonathan Bullard. So, Logan, man, tell me what you think about this. Like, you think it's a good signing? Do you think it's a bad signing? Or do you think it's just like it's okay because it doesn't really hurt us or nothing.
So I think it's a neutral signing. It does help us on the defensive line because the Saints were a horrible run-stopping defense last year, and Jonathan Bullard's specialty is stopping the run. And the Saints can get all the help that the Saints can use all the help they can get. And I would say Bullard's kind of like, slightly a neutral signing, but on the verge of being a good signing because now it just seems like I was mentioning on the previous show with you, I believe last week, there's a lot of people in the defensive line room. There's a lot of people at this dinner table. Someone's got to eat. Not everyone's going to get a plate. So there's only 53 spots on the roster, and I don't know if Bullard makes the roster, but I'm thinking this is going to be it's going to be good for competition in camp, in my opinion.
What you think, Huda Davis?
I think it's a good signing, but it also brings up a lot of questions. Now, he mentioned that Jonathan Bullard was specializing against the run. That's not the only thing he's known for. Now, I love the defensive side of football. Anyone who knows me, I love the defensive line. I love the linebackers. And what you got in Jonathan Bullard, he's a guy that is familiar with the 3-4 scheme of a new defense coordinator, Brandon Staley. He knows how he wants his DTs to play. And this is a guy, if you want to make a comparison, this is Brandon Staley's Tana Passanio. And Tana Passanio, he can line inside, he can line outside. He's mainly known for a 3-tech. He's known for the 5-tech. He's also capable of playing out as far as a 9-tech. Now, what this guy brings is versatility. Already, that's foregone conclusion. And he brings familiarity with a scheme that you're trying to instill and install to guys who don't really know what a 3-4 scheme is like. A guy who can bring that type of veteran presence to certain younger guys alongside Devon Godshaw. You got Vernon Broughton coming in who needs to learn 3-4. You got a Nathan Shepard who's been primarily a 4-3, 4-2-5, inside 3-tech guy during his time with the New York Jets. You've got question marks with the following players. You've got Colin Saunders, who's going to be a question mark. You've got the second-round pick from a few years ago, and Isaiah Foskey. He's going to be a big question mark. The recent guy that they traded for middle of last season with the Washington Commanders, his name is escaping me, so help me out. I forgot his name.
Yep.
Ridgeway. Yes, I've been trying to figure out his name for the last 24 hours, but Ridgeway is also a big question mark. You got Fidel Dent, your 7th-round rookie, a big question mark. That is a very, very, very crowded defensive lineman room. But this is a guy who I can see being a good rotational piece, a guy who comes in for those first downs, those second downs, alongside Devon Godshaw. If you're trying to stop the run, this is the guy you're going to want to do it with alongside number 92.
I mean, to give y'all my thoughts, I think Bullard, like everybody said, is really good at the run game. To piggyback off of Huda Davis, about him being able to play in that scheme. He's very familiar with Stanley as well, played for Stanley too. So I think he's going to be a good fit. Now, the question is, if you keep bringing all these people in, the real question is, who's going to make the roster now with all these talented, defensive linemen, And the only good thing about this, y'all, that I'm really, excited about more about this season is that we're really getting stacked with this, spot. Usually, there's only, a few players that we know of, and then that was it. It was hard to find, rotational players. So if we can have a stacked roster with, defensive players that can always rotate, that means our defensive tackles won't always be getting tired. They always going to be fresh going against a tired offensive lineman that's in the game, all game long. So that's going to help us out tremendously and help us, stuff the run and get to the quarterback easier as well if you got so much rotational players. But next thing I did want to talk about is something that happened today which kind of shocked me, and I just want to know from, the Who Dat Nation and also know from Logan and Who Dat Davis on this. Are the Saints, should we be interested in maybe picking up this player that got released today, and that's no other than Noah Fant, tight end. Literally got released today by the Seahawks. So, Logan, I'll start with you, man. What is your thoughts on this? Was this a smart move by the Seahawks to release him? And with him being released, would you, if you were, part of the Saints organization, would you be interested in picking him up?
Well, for starters, it's very interesting that the Seahawks released him because their offensive coordinator is Clint Kubiak, and he loves his tight ends. So it's very interesting. But they did just draft Elijah Aroro from the U in this past draft, so it makes all the sense in the world why they would cut somebody, but it being Noah Fant's very interesting. But maybe the Saints could look at him, but for me personally, I am okay with the room that we have. I'm okay with Juwan Johnson, Dallin Holker, and the rookie that we just drafted, Maliki Matavo, out of UCLA, and Foster if you want to throw him in there. But I don't think you should go after Noah Fant. I mean, he's kind of not been really that productive since he's gotten into the league, in my opinion. But if they do it, then cool. If they don't, then it's fine too. But you should be looking to fill. If you're going to sign somebody, it should be another defensive player, like in the cornerback room, and not the tight end room. That's just my opinion.
What you think? Who that, Davis?
If you're asking me to sign a guy who got 500 total yards and over 10 yards per touch in his last season with the Seattle Seahawks, that's on par with Foster Moreau, who was statistically the best tight end the Saints have had over the last 2 seasons. That's including Juwan Johnson. I would absolutely try and kick the tires on Noah Fant if it helps even slightly improve your tight end room. Not to mention because it helps Foster Moreau get back to what he's known for in terms of being an inline blocking tight end. Now, I don't know if you can count on Juwan Johnson finally being able to live up to this seemingly star potential that the front office sees in him, and to give him a contract extension. If he hasn't done it before, nothing tells me that he's going to do it now. And you have a lot of questions with Taysom Hill, not just from a contract standpoint, but from a health standpoint. They've always asked Taysom Hill to go above and beyond. They've always put his body through the ringer. And now you're seeing, even the last 2 seasons, but 3, maybe 4 plus, his body is no longer capable of sustaining the level of play that the Saints have asked him for. It's just not feasible. Now, I'm not too high on Maliki Matavo either. I've always said on my shows that of all the rookies that I'm unsure of, Maliki Matavo he's in that category. Now he's got promise. He's a guy who transferred to UCLA from Oregon. He had one of his better statistical careers of his late college career with the UCLA Bruins. But I need something that's more reliable for a young quarterback, whether it be Tyler Shough or Spencer Rattler. A tight end is known to be your best security blanket on the field. That is someone Noah Fant has been, not only time in Denver, but with Seattle, paired up with Geno Smith. I need someone like that. And the last time we faced off against Noah Fant, he cooked us. Now we won that game, so it's kind of besides the point. But if he can give you a little bit more in the passing game, a little more consistency in the pass game than Juwan Johnson, then that's an upgrade. I'll take that any day of the week. You can give, and kick some of these other guys like Taysom Hill, that gives you more leeway. That gives you more of a leverage against Taysom Hill in terms of figuring out what you want to do with him. It gives Maliki Matavo more time to develop into the ideal tight end that you want to be for at least this season. Because at the Senior Bowl, Maliki Matavo has been on record stating that he wants to improve in the run blocking game, and that's a big plus for him. That's a big plus because not a lot of guys want to put their hand in the dirt and get down and dirty, do that dirty work, let other guys shine. But that's a big role that he's going to want to step into. It's going to take time for him to really do that. So if you want to take the pressure off him, then get someone else in the building that can really give you a little bit extra in terms of where you're really lacking. So yes, now the price has to be right? But if the price is there and if he's interested, it doesn't really harm your team.
I like it. Now, we do have somebody else waiting to hop on in a minute with us as well. I'm invited this person, so I'm about to bring that person on as well and get his thoughts on the Noah Fant as well. But just before I do that, I'm going to give y'all my thoughts. I think Noah Fant, could be a good addition to the tight end room just because, like you said, he's a veteran guy. He's a safety blanket, for your quarterbacks, especially, like we said, young quarterbacks who definitely need that help, especially with, a younger generation, offensive linemen, because your offensive line is very new, too, and very young, and but could turn into one of the best offensive lines, hopefully, in the next year or two. But Noah Fant, I wouldn't mind him. at all, just to help out in the tight end room. But so far, like the people that I'm looking at, like at tight end this year, that I'm hoping to make a jump just because of a Kellen Moore kind of guy being there with us, I would have to say I can see Jawan Johnson making a big step, but also I want to see Dallin Hoker, man, from last year. He's one of them receiving tight ends that I just want to see get a lot of playing time, and hopefully Kellen Moore sees some things in him. And that's one of the guys I'm really hoping to see step up as well. But once the other person gets back in there, we'll bring that person on as well and get some of his thoughts on all three topics. But we're just waiting for him to come back. But also we're going to be talking about today, y'all, too. It's just some impactful players, like people that we need to see make some impactful, plays this season, because a lot of people wants to say, well, Saints got an old roster, this and that. I mean, if you really think about it, man, we've been low-key rebuilding, right? Just quietly. And it's not like, a rebuild where you just trade all your veterans and boom, boom. No, it's been just drafting younger players that can play and step into these roles. Like who that Davis you was talking about on your podcast the other day about, Pete Warner, man. Like we seen him when he came into the league. He was fired up. He looked like he was going to be the guy to step into the Mario's role. And then, with the injuries and kind of like, being a little bit quieter, he hasn't been that guy. And we saying, well, there you go. Now you got Danny Stutsman right there waiting to take his position, right? So there's a lot of people that I think that are young on this roster that can easily make an impact and can be, long-term players for us, Just to name a few people that I think can make that impact this year. Like you said, Danny Stutsman's one of them. A young guy maybe like Quincy Riley, Jonas Sinker. He's somebody else I think that can come in here and make a huge impact. Because what was the two things, the number one thing on defense that we could not handle last year? We couldn't tackle. Well, now you brought in two certified tacklers, Danny Stutsman and Sinker. Those two are basically tackle machines and don't like to miss tackle. So that's a good, that's like a plus for us. Other young players, like we said, Kevin Banks we drafted this year. Fuaga going into his second year, making an impact. Hopefully, like you said on your podcast, Trevor Penning fits into that left guard role. Learns how to be able to pick up. But like you showed in your video the other day, I was watching it. Who that Davis about the Cesar Ruiz? Like just sitting there looking confused. What to do next. Standing by himself and not making a move. So hopefully, he steps into what we know he could be. So there's so many different, young players on this roster that we think can step up and be the next guy. And that's what we're going to be talking about next. But we do have our person back over here, so we're going to bring him on. Y'all should know him because he is the host of the Keeping It Real Who That Sports podcast and also the host of the Cummins Sports Network. It's my guy, Dolph Jackson, baby. How you doing?
What's going on, Hoodie? Logan, who that Davis? Everybody in the chat, man, how you doing, family? We got football Wednesday, baby. It is here. It's time to go. What we talking about today, baby?
Yes,
what
sir.
We talking about, baby?
All right, so we got
energy. I'm sorry, Hoodie.
No, you good.
I'm excited, shit.
No, you good. So we got a lot to talk about, but we just covered three things, so I'm gonna go over those and let you and get your thoughts on them. Number one. The Tyler Sucks, signing his fully guaranteed contract. I just want to know your thoughts on that. And, was it the right move to give him a fully guaranteed? As it seems like a lot of second rounders are getting fully guarantees right now.
There you go. Good deal. He in camp. Go be in camp on time. It ain't like they gave him $30 million. Like, some people need to relax. Like,
they act like we gave him the Derek Carr contract, huh?
Yeah, like a $200 million contract, man. Let's rock, man. Now you got to go out there and earn it. Let me say this. Going into camp, he's number one. It's his job to lose. Job to lose.
That's how we feel.
Right.
Second thoughts that we talked about was the signing of Jonathan Bullard. What is your thoughts on that?
Run defender, like me and Logan was talking about the other night. They got to stop the run, man. They got to stop this leaking. Anybody that's successful against the run, I'm with bringing in. I believe last year he had maybe his best season last year. 44 tackles and 2 sacks in 17 games with 14 starts. I may consider him an upgrade over some people. I'm not gonna say no name because when I say that name, some people get upset because then their feelings.
Well, okay. We won't say no names for we don't get nobody in their feelings today. It's Sunday. Well, we
Yes,
can't
sir.
be doing that. We can't be doing that.
It's a great day.
Yeah, the only Sundays you can get into your feelings is when it's football season. Okay,
That's it.
we're not there yet. All right, but the third thing we started talking about was the release of Seahawks tight end Noah Fant. Would he be a guy that you think the Saints should take a look at? Earlier we talked about it. Logan said possibly not. You don't think so? Who that David said he thinks we should. He'll be an upgrade because for a young quarterback like Sucks or Rattler, he can be that safety blanket for you. So, what is your thoughts on Noah Fant, and would you consider maybe signing him?
300 catches, 3,305 yards, average 11 yards a catch, 15 touchdowns. I'll take him. If you look at the Saints tight end room right now, other than Jawan Johnson, we know Foster's on the men. We don't know what the timetable is for Taysom Hill. Everyone else on the roster after that, Noah Fant is an upgrade, and he immediately, in my book, becomes tight end number 2.
I like it. Now that we all here, now we can start the next chapter, which we're going to be talking about. It's going to be players that we need to be impactful this year. For where we don't be going and having 5 wins or less. Like last season. We want to have a good season this season. So here are some players, and look, I wanted to put a few of these players. So instead of having all of these players on one, I just did a whole thing as just an offensive line. Right, the offensive line number 1 has to be playing good this year because we got a rookie quarterback, and Tyler Sucks most likely starting, or if Spencer Rattler does, you got really 2 young quarterbacks back there. So I got the offensive line as people that we need to be impactful, especially a guy like Kevin Banks who's coming in as a rookie, a guy like Trevor Penning who's been rotated all over the place on the offensive line and having a new position again now, and then Fuaga who's going into his second seasons as well. So I'm gonna start with you, Logan, man. With the offensive line and all of that, we know they need to be impactful, but name a few of these offensive linemen that you seeing making a big impact for us, especially the young ones.
So if I'm going to need anyone to make a big impact this year on this offensive line, it's going to have to be Kelvin Banks because he's your first round pick. You picked him for a reason. You picked him that high for a reason. There was a lot of experts on draft night, like the Kuipers and other people on the desk, that were kind of saying, whoa, they kind of picked him too high. But, you can never go wrong. It's built through the trenches. You've seen it where Kellen Moore was at with Dallas. It was built through the trenches. You see it with Philly. They had the best offensive line in the league. So you need Kelvin Banks to make a huge impact. And you also need Trevor Penning to step up at your left guard spot because he's now on his 3rd position in 3 years. He was left tackle, then he was right tackle, now he's left guard. So you can only hope that Trevor Penning steps up and makes a good impact because if Trevor Penning performs well, then you can re-sign him to a cheap deal, like maybe a 4-year deal at whatever that amount of money. I'm not a cap guy, so I'll leave that up to everyone else. But honestly, I would hope Trevor Penning makes the biggest impact on the offensive line out of everybody because if he is really good at the left guard spot, then that's one less thing you need, and then the offensive line is going to be really, really good.
Oh, for sure. What's your thoughts? Who that, Davis?
I'll let my guy Dolph Jackson go. I'll let him get caught up first.
Okay.
The entire offensive line, including the full backups.
Okay. Even the full backups.
every single last one of them. How many offensive linemen we went through last year?
A bunch.
About 12, 13. Yeah. I'm just saying, man. And I know it may seem funny, but I'm dead serious when I say this. This team needs continuity, and they need quality backups. Right now, before camp starts, before we see anybody in pass, any preseason game or anything, I feel better about this offensive line this year than I did last year. 1, because we're healthy. 2, I believe that everyone is now in a place that plays to their strengths up front. That's 1. 2, I like the main 2 backups right now. Will Clapp as a backup center, and Dylan, how you spell it? Riaz. Ratings, Dylan Ratings, and then Landon Young comes back too. So I believe we're better depth-wise to handle injuries. But again, I think there's going to be a surprise, guys, come training camp. I don't know if it's going to be from someone who takes a jump this year, like the young offensive lineman we picked up last year from Eastern Kentucky is one, or is it going to be someone coming in from the outside? My main focus this offseason is entirely that offensive line. And who that Davis, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Ain't no problem, man. Ain't no problem at all. All right. So for me, all these points make sense. But there's one guy who I was hoping someone would name, but no one named him yet. It's right guard Cesar Ruiz. I don't know if I'm able to bring up my screen here so I can show y'all what he's been a liability in. But if there's a function here.
Share your screen, and then I can put it up here for you.
Okay, let me show y'all what Cesar Ruiz has been known to be a liability for. Okay, now I'm not going to go through the entire tape. I'm just going to show the one instance where his issues have been the most glaring. This right here is against the Las Vegas Raiders. I know how terribly that game went. It wasn't just because of Spencer Rattler, but his performance was a byproduct of this offensive line. Now, obviously, you got Taliesin Fuaga, you got number 74, you got Shane Lemieux, Cesar Ruiz, and Trevor Penning. What you're looking at here is a 3-4 front. You got guys here in the 5 tech. You got your outside linebackers out here in the 9 tech. Now, what's going to happen? Pay close attention to your right side. Now, if y'all know defensive line play, y'all know this is setting up to be a stunt game up front. It's supposed to create opportunities in the inside and give your outside guy an inside lane, give a straight shot on your quarterback. Watch Cesar Ruiz right here. I got a back end view so you guys can see what I'm looking at. The play starts. All right, they're setting up right here. They're setting up for the stunt. Right there. Let me play it back. Let's see if y'all caught that. Right there, look. Pay close attention to what you're seeing. Fuaga, head up. 74, head up. Lemieux, head up. Trevor Penning, head up. Look at Cesar Ruiz's head right here. His head is the only one who's down because he's fighting for his life. He does not have a proper set. He's out of technique. He's trying very, very hard to get this to get his guy. But what this right here, he's been doing this. He did it all last season. And what the issue I have with this is you can't see what's coming your way because you don't know how to properly set your anchor. You don't know how to keep your head up and watch out for a stunt. Now watch the stunt come in. See, he gets his head up, but it's too late. He's already just about to blow past his left shoulder. Look at his feet. His feet are stuck in place. He's trying to get this stunt, but it's too late. As a result, look, this guy's the only one with his back to the play, with the rest of the offensive line trying to hold up. Even Trevor Penning's doing a decent job. And he was below average last year at right tackle. But right now, Ruiz is praying he didn't get his quarterback killed here. This is a glaring issue that Cesar Ruiz has been known for, and it started in week 3 against the Philadelphia Eagles. Now, I said I wasn't going to do another clip, but I want y'all to see this one more time. We always use the term looking for work when it comes with the offensive line, right? You don't want to just be standing there just looking for somebody to hit. You need to be active from whistle to whistle and helping out your quarterback. This is against the Washington Commanders. This is a game that went down to the very last whistle, and it took just small attention to detail. That was the key difference here. Watch what happens with Cesar Ruiz. He's trying so hard to help. Now, his main issue is he should have gone to the left. You already had Foster Moreau commit to chipping and helping out Trevor Penning. So he's already out of position. So he's trying to recover by helping out Eric McCoy. He helps him reroute. Now look at him. He's lost out in space. You got Fuaga engaged. You got Lucas Patrick during this game engaged. You got Trevor Penning. Now he's got his guy on lock. Look at Ruiz throughout the rest of this play. He's trying to figure out which way he needs to go. There is no one out in front of him. So why are you just standing there trying to find someone to hit. Go hit somebody. Go help your guy out. Do something. Don't just stand there looking like you're lost in the sauce. You just got paid a 3-year contract extension from the New Orleans Saints because they believe in you. You're supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be a firm anchor, a firm foundational piece for this offensive line. It's just a continuity like Dolph Jackson just talked about. I should not be seeing you with your hands in your proverbial pockets trying to find something to hit. Now, this play gets off. Kudos to Spencer Rattler for stepping up, taking this hit, and getting his ball downfield to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. That's good on him. But this could have been a lot easier than what it was if Cesar Ruiz wasn't just standing there in no man's land, so confused about what his responsibility is. He was top 11 in pressures allowed in 2024. He gave up 7 sacks. He gave up 8 QB hits. His PFF grade was 63. That's just barely above average. And this is your 4th year guy going into his 5th year, maybe? It absolutely cannot happen. We all make a big deal about Trevor Penning going to the left side of the football, and for good reason. I won't dispute that. But I expect mistakes from Trevor Penning on the left guard spot, even though he played it in college, because this is his first time at left guard in the pros. There should be no excuse for Cesar Ruiz at this point, because he was one of the guys who was one of the most healthy for 2024 alongside Talise Fuaga and Trevor Penning. He only missed 3 games. He has all this experience underneath his belt. He should know what his responsibility is. I can't excuse it. I can't excuse it at all. And that's all I got. That's my pressure guy. That's my number 1 pressure guy. He needs to perform, or the Saints will no longer be a contender so long as he is sitting there on your offensive line. He's a Larry Warford. He's our modern age Larry Warford.
Like it. All right, so next up, man, we're gonna be let's talk about some more offensive performance players, right? And when I was picking out these players, y'all, if y'all have somebody that I might have missed or that you might pick differently, let me know. I basically just picked a lot more younger players, whether they were rookies this year or whether they second year people, or if they are veteran that been playing in the league but newer to the team than other people. So I'm about to put the list up here for the offense. So here are a few people that I want to see. Now that we know that Tyler Shough's got his fully guaranteed contract, we're most likely going to be seeing him being the starter. So Tyler Shough's number 1. I need him to come in here and make an immediate impact with this offense. We're giving you a fully guaranteed. We believe in you, man. And anybody in the Who Dat Nation, man, this is going to be most likely our starting quarterback. So let's support the guy. I think Tyler Shough can come in here because he's got... The cool thing about him that I like about Tyler Shough is his arm talent, and also that he can literally escape the pocket as well if he needs to. Remember, it's been a while since we had somebody back there that can move. And the last person we seen recently that can move out the pocket was Spencer Rattler last year when we actually got to watch him play. The only other person where I would say is Taysom Hill, but, we were just using him as a gadget person as well. So, Tyler Shough is somebody that I truly, want to see make an impact this year. Logan, what do you think about Tyler Shough? It's going to be his first year. It's going to be taking over and trying to, fill his shoes. He's got some big shoes to fill too, knowing that we're trying to find our next franchise quarterback.
So the one thing Tyler Shough has to do is, I heard this quote from Antonio Daniels one time watching the Pelicans game, and it fits right here. I know Tyler Shough is a rookie, but in this case, he doesn't need to be Batman or Robin. He could be Alfred. Use the talent around you and serve them, basically. You don't have to put all of the weight on your shoulders. I mean, look what Jaden Daniels did last year. He used the talent around him. He didn't put everything on his back, but, I mean, Jaden Daniels is Jaden Daniels. But so in Tyler Shough's case, be Alfred. Don't be Batman. Don't be Robin. Just be Alfred and use what you have around you to your best ability. And that's going to take a lot of pressure off of you, because Kellen Moore is not going to try to throw Tyler Shough in any situation that he doesn't think Tyler can't handle. I mean, he played 7 years of college football, so you would like to think all those experiences at all those schools would help him make an impact now and help him prepare him better for the situation going into the season. And I'm not saying he's going to be the next Drew Brees, or I'm not saying he's going to be anything like that, but I'm just hoping that he does well for us and he doesn't have, like, a season where he throws 30 interceptions in a year, or I hope it's the complete opposite. So I think Tyler Shough's going to be really good for this team eventually. Is it going to be this year? Hope so, but I'm going to take it one game at a time with Tyler. But I like what I've seen on tape, and you already kind of know what my comparisons were. I've said it multiple times. So.
Oh yeah. So who we gonna let go? We're gonna let Del Jackson catch up again.
Now let who that Davis go this time.
Oh, dang! Y'all take a turn. I like it.
Yes, sir.
All right. So if we're going off the list you just said, the guy who's going to be who I need to have an impact performance, I'm going to have to say Bub Means. I'm going to have to say Bub Means here, mainly because look, we all know that the Who Dat Nation has thrived off having at least one physical receiver, a guy who can take on the middle of the field and make those big plays when we need them most, especially when it comes crunch time. Now, we all know Michael Thomas was a 6'3" guy, a 220-pound guy. Now, from a physical standpoint, Bub Means is in that same category. He's 6'2", he's 223. This guy he fits the mold of what you would want in an X receiver, or a guy who would play in the slot, a guy who can make those physical catches. Now, he's not really known for that, but he has the capability of doing so. It's all about being coached up to take on that role if they see him that way. Now, he had a decent start in his first couple of games with Spencer Rattler before injuries derailed him. I would like to see what he can do with a full season and a full offseason underneath his belt. He's been very active this offseason and getting acclimated with his new teammates and his new quarterbacks. He's trying to improve himself, so I can appreciate him being a little more vocal about, he understands where his weaknesses were. He knows what his strengths need to be. But if Bub Means can rise to that level of being that physical element, because they also have Donovan Peoples-Jones. Now, you want to talk about DPJ, that guy right there, during his time with the Cleveland Browns, he was known as the physical threat during his first 3 seasons with the Browns. He was one of the top 5 leading the National Football League in contested catches, 15 plus yards down the field. Now, remains to be seen if he still has that type of play in his arsenal, but the fact that you have that capability in him, it should spark some competition. It should light a fire underneath Bub Means. It's like, hey, this guy here might just take my spot. I need to put food on the table for my family. So we'll see what happens, but I have all the hype. I have all the confidence that Bub Means can get it done.
Okay. What about you, Dolph?
Can you put it back up there for me, Hoodie, please? Number five. Kendre Miller. Simply put, is non-never, son. Is non-never. One, please don't pull a damn hamstring on the first practice. First of all. Second, come in shape, bro. Like you have teased us with the brief appearances you have shown up for games with your talent. It's not about talent with this kid. It's about being I'm gonna say this. It's about being a damn professional. It's about being a professional. He has to be a damn professional this year, because that kid has all the talent in the world. He's big, strong, powerful, can catch the ball, run between the tackle, outside the tackle. He is everything that you want. The thing is, you heard the last word I say, want. Damn it, Kendre Miller, do you want it? Because we can want it for you, but damn it, do you want it? That's what it comes down to. He has to want it. And I'm telling you now, if he wants it, and he brings his ass in the camp in shape, in the right frame of mind, and just cuts loose, him, Alvin, and whoever else, because I know I like Devin Neal, but that signing of Cam Akers to me done shook things up. I think Cam Akers might make this team, bro. You know? So, but right now, off that list of the performance, man, I'm gonna go with Kendre Miller, man. This is a make or break year for the kid, man.
Oh, for sure. And just to go off the list, because like I said, I got more people on this list. I'm going to just go after the guy that's coming after his job right now if he doesn't want to stay healthy. And that's no other than Devin Neal, all of us as a Saints fan were shocked that we was able to draft this dude in this late of a round, right? Because everybody was projecting him to go 3rd round, 4th round. And we wound up getting him in the 6th round, which was a crazy steal. So, like Dolph said, Kendre Miller, man, you better stay healthy because you got somebody that's hungry and ready to come in and show you that he can play the game just as good as you and can take that spot. So Devin Neal is somebody that I can see coming in here, making an impact, getting some touches. I'm trying to think of like a kind of like in comparison because you always got those star players. So you still got like Alvin Kamara, right? That's in front of you. That's gonna be the star guy. But you're trying to think of who can step into that second, running back, maybe a running back 3 role. And what is that? I'm trying to remember his name. Yeah, Mike can get it out for me. The dude that played for the Eagles that will get a few touches and will make an impact when he gets it.
Number 14.
I think it was 14. What was it?
Yeah, Gainwell.
Kenneth Gainwell. I'm thinking Gainwell. I'm thinking that Devin Neal is going to be somebody like a Kenneth Gainwell that's going to come in and get his touches when he can, and he's going to show people what he can do. Kind of like what Kendre did. He had a few touches. He showed us what he can do, but then he got hurt and wasn't on the field. So I think Devin Neal can be somebody like a Kenneth Gainwell come in here and make impactful plays, and then eventually we'll get more roles. And then if, like we said, a Kendre Miller or somebody else in his locker room, can't stay healthy, then Devin Neal might wind up being your running back too. Because if you think about the roster that we have, right, about the people we got, Kendre Miller, always injured so far. You think of Cam Akers, was injured a lot in his career. That's why he's been hopping around. You think of Clyde, he was hurt when he was playing with the Chiefs and all that. So people just can't stay healthy. So if that's the case and Devin Neal is one of those healthy running backs, man, I can see Devin Neal making an impact and being your running back too behind Alvin Kamara. Now, Logan, I'm going to leave the other guy after you because I remember on one of our podcasts you was talking and you mentioned him too, and that's no other than tight end Dallin Holker, man. So tell me what you're thinking, what kind of impact he can make, especially with a guy like Kellen Moore who loves, utilizing his tight ends in his offensive plays.
So it all depends on how he performs in preseason and not only training camp, because if he performs well in preseason, he could make this 53-man roster. Because we're all talking about Noah Fant in the previous section of the show, but I really do think Dallin Holker could be a good impactful player if he gets the reps, because we saw what he can do at Colorado State when he was healthy. He was just hurt early on when the Saints signed him, and when they signed him, one of the coaches, I believe it was Dennis Allen, saying that they consider Dallin Holker an 8th round pick. If we would have had another pick, we would have picked him. That speaks volumes, honestly. And I just think if you get this kid reps, that he can climb up the depth chart, because I do think he is going to be a good tight end if given the opportunity.
Yeah, totally agree with you, man. And like I said, I think Dallin Holker, he just, I don't know. When I looked at his highlights last year, and when I heard, like you said, he was an extra pick and all that, and just you watch his film, he gave me He gave me like an idea and just looked at him, and he kind of reminds me a little bit of a George Kittle kind of guy, a physical dude. He gets the ball and runs with the shit, like give it to me and I'm gonna take it for you. That's who he kind of reminded me of. But like last year, he wasn't utilized as much. He wasn't asked to get plays as much. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't he have a touchdown play in the regular season that got called back or something because of something? Because I think that was one where Rattler, I think, drew it deep to him to the end zone, if I'm not mistaken, unless that was preseason.
But it might have been preseason.
It might have been. It was a good one where Rattler hit the dude all the way down into the end zone, and Holker came up with it and all, and then they wound up calling it back because of something stupid. But Holker's a guy. I think he's a very sneaky tight end that can easily make the roster, especially with a guy like Kellen Moore. But guess what? Now we're gonna move over to the defensive side a little bit, y'all. And I'm gonna put the list up here, and I'm gonna let Who Dat Davis pick off the defensive side that I picked out. Or if he's not on the list, please pick somebody out, Who Dat Davis, if he's not on the list. And like I said, please hear me out. These are rookie guys, possibly second-year guys, or veterans who are just joining or just started to play for us last year. So Who Dat Davis, if you see anybody on there that you like, let me know.
You know daggone well I have to talk about that boy Danny Stutsman. You know I gotta talk about him. Now y'all know I'm a Texas guy, or if y'all don't know, I'm a Texas Longhorns guy. The one game.
Sorry to hear that.
Hey, we made it to the postseason. What about y'all? Leave my boys alone. We gonna be all right. But listen, that one game of the year we always get hype about is the Red River rivalry, the Triple R game against those Oklahoma Sooners. You get hype for that because rivalry doesn't even begin to cover what these teams have for each other. There's animosity, there's hatred, there's this want to want to just smack the guy who's wearing the opposite color jersey of you. It's that type of old school mentality that just gets us hype as college football fans, or just football fans in general. For Oklahoma, Danny Stutsman embodied what a rivalry should look like. He hated my boys in Texas just as much as we hated him. Danny Stutsman is a guy who brings not only attitude, he brings energy, he brings great football instincts. Since he started his career at Oklahoma, he led his team his freshman year and special teams tackles. He was so good, he got the starting role in his sophomore season. He led the SEC and total tackles with 125. Going up to his junior year, he just got progressively better and better. You see him in the zone coverage game, which is going to be a real staple for the defensive coordinator, Brandon Staley. If you want a guy who's got his eyes to the quarterback, his nose to the football, see ball, get ball, that's Danny Stutsman. Now, though, his one weakness, you don't want to have him matched up in man coverage going in with anybody down the field. That is not his strong suit. You don't want him having his back turned to the play. You want him always keyed in on where a football is going to be going. He gets downhill in a hurry. He lays the wood. In this last season, he was the runner-up for the nation's top linebacker award. He only lost out to Jahad Campbell, who now is on his way to Philadelphia. This is a top 3, and he's not 3. He's number 2. But personally, under the right scheme, I think he could be number 1. He made a strong case to be number 1 if he had stayed healthy for the 2 games that would have landed Oklahoma in the playoffs. I think if he was healthy against Kansas, they would have been there. Because that run game with Devin Neal wouldn't have worked with Danny Stutsman on the field. No way whatsoever. I think you got a real good starter here for great value. I think you got a guy who you can plug and play right away if you really want him to be. Now, there's some question marks on how he can get playing time because Demario Davis is still playing at a pretty high level. You got Pete Werner, who you just paid a 3-year extension to last season as your 2 middle linebackers. Does he go to the outside linebacker spot and start there? Or does he go to, does he try to find a home early on the special teams unit? We don't know yet. But this is a guy you cannot, under any circumstance, have sitting on your sideline because he is just a football player just ready to make plays at a moment's notice.
Like it. And no, before we let you pick your player, I do want to get the crowd involved a little bit. And Sidney Kai said, people keep saying Tyler Sutton's going to be the starter. I don't think so. If he's Kellen's more guy, why have a quarterback 1 battle? He should just have a quarterback 2 battle. What do y'all think? Which one of y'all want to take this on with Miss Sidney? Shout out to Sidney, by the way.
Hello, Sidney. So Sidney. I always got to do that with Sidney. Sidney, shout out to the great Mike Detillier, man. Tyler was the choice, handpicked by Kellen Moore. It's about, now listen, going in, like I just said, going into camp, it's Tyler Shough's job to lose. It's just that simple. Now, if you know anything, we learned anything about Spencer Rattler last year, that kid's got fight in him. He's got moxie. He's talented. Because some of the damn throws he made last year, even on the film, did y'all see that window he threw that ball in that Davis just showed us when he got crushed to MVP? Did you see that pass in that window he threw it in? So this ain't no walk in the park. But what I do like, because I watched the group interview with Tyler Shough, and I like I like his fire. He got something with him too. This is gonna actually be a battle. And I believe Kellen Moore is not in a position where he's coaching for his job, like a coach last year. And under no circumstance would have went with Tyler Shough last year or Spencer Rattler if he had his starter healthy. So if I'm Kellen Moore, I'm starting this season off, I want the best man to lead my team. I want to know who has command of the huddle. I'm also looking at who the players are putting their confidence in, who they're comfortable with. All that comes into play, man. So like you said, Hildy, may the best man win.
Yes, sir.
May the best man win, man.
Make the best man win. And shout out to William in the chat. Who that to you? I believe this is your first time in the chat, or like I said, I don't think I recognize this person. But William said, guess what? Sidney Cox, ? DA and QB drafted 0-7 garbage Rattler. But hey, are no longer on the team. This is Tyler's team now. Top 40 picks, son. Who wants to take on Mr. William?
I'll take him on.
You want to take him on?
Yeah. First of all, the man ain't garbage, man. He ain't garbage. Football is not a one-on-one game. It's the damn team, bro. You saw what the kid was out there dealing with. Were there times he could have played better? Yes. But there are times too where he just looked. That first half, was it against was it Jacksonville? That game or the Commanders? Pick your game, because he had every start other than Green Bay. He had a quarter or a half where you was like, damn, that could look pretty good if he can put it together for an entire game, but he couldn't. And it just wasn't because of him. So I mean, it's a lot of circumstances. He did make rookie mistakes like any rookie would do. I think sometimes we forget that the rookie that leads the NFL in most intercepts ever, through 28, happens to be a Hall of Famer, New Orleans native, one of the NFL greats, Peyton Manning, who's still hoping somebody breaks his record, by the way. But yeah, man. Listen, Tyler and Spencer, I think this is going to be a real good battle, William.
Yeah, and don't forget too, just to kind of piggyback. Remember, it was the Commanders game too. Remember, because he didn't get to start. It was what's his name, Jake Hayner's start, and then he came back and almost brought us back to win that game.
Should have won. Juwan caught the ball.
I'll say this. Patrick Mahomes at it best early last year before the start of training camp. He treats any training camp he goes to as he is trying to fight for his job. He knows, just like any other starting quarterback will tell you, when it comes to training camp, no spot is guaranteed. You go into training camp as if you're fighting for your starting job every time. You can have the best season of your career one year, but circumstances change from year in to year out, from 22 to 23 and so on and so forth. When it comes to Kellen Moore, they had the contract situation, all the language may point to Tyler Shough. However, Spencer Rattler is not out of this thing. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Logan, you want to jump in while he?
Sure, I'll jump in. So
what? What you need?
I'm sorry.
I'm on a live podcast.
But yeah, I'll jump in. So I get what everyone's saying about last year with Spencer Rattler, and I have no issues with Spencer Rattler. If he wants to be in the starter, then cool. I actually don't mind Spencer Rattler. So I still think, like I've been saying, at first I was 60-40 on the Shough Rattler battle, but now going in the training camp, I'm like, okay. I'm like 90-10 at this point, that I'm like 90% sure that Tyler Shough is going to be the starter when it comes to week 1. And I even have a hypothetical scenario where this is probably where it's going to play out, because I just know how the Saints work when it comes to ticking off the fans. Spencer Rattler is probably going to start the first preseason game, but then after that, I'm pretty sure Tyler Shough is going to start the next 2, and that's how it's probably going to work. Just because it's going to shut Saints fans up. Oh, Spencer Rattler starting week 1. Oh, look at that. And then the next 2 is going to be Tyler Shough. So, because we've seen this before. I know how this movie goes. But either or I'll be happy with, because Rattler, I've said on many occasions, reminds me of a Denver Broncos. Jay Cutler has all the potential in the world. Just has to put together 4 quarters. And Tyler Shough reminds me of a more mobile version of Nick Foles. So it's basically, what would you rather, a mobile Nick Foles or a Denver Broncos Jay Cutler? Either way, I'm okay with that because they both produce. But this is going to be a good I think it is going to be a fair competition. Because, I mean, I'm not trying to crown Tyler Shough as the starter, even though I'm like 90% sure he is. But it's going to be an interesting training camp, I'll say that.
Oh, for sure. I mean, to be honest with you, like I told everybody earlier, I don't care who's the quarterback at the end of the day. You know, because whoever's my quarterback, he's the quarterback of my team, and I'm going to support him no matter what. But if you want to, you know, the one thing I don't like is when people try to attack like William did. He attacked Spencer Rattler, saying he's garbage, 0-7 Rattler. The one thing I would say about that is that who the heck did Rattler have? I think he had Chris Olave for one play for the Bucks game, and then he got a concussion. And then Shough went down with a leg injury in that game too, and we lost both receivers for the rest of the season. So who the heck was he drawn to besides Bud Beans that game and Scantlin? Who's both of those people not even starting receivers right now. And then you look at it too. Who else he didn't have? He didn't have Aaron McCoy out there. You know, because Aaron McCoy went down earlier in the season. You know, he didn't have nothing. But guess what? He did what he could with what he had. So at the end of the day, my heart is telling me I want Rattler to have a chance to start the season with a healthy squad, and I'm hoping that he doesn't, you know, get it screwed to where, you know, Tyler Shough comes in, he's the starting guy, and then he goes down, and then people start to, you know, injury starts flying in again, and he's got to have another opportunity with nobody again. I'm hoping that's not the case again, because it sucks seeing people, you know, having to take advantage. So like this, like you look at people getting drafted, right? Oh, you're the best player in the game, and then you go to the shittiest organization, and they think you're the worst quarterback ever. Well, I mean, did you see who they get drafted to? You know, like they got people that go into terrible situations, and you know, and I feel like Rattler got drawn into a bad situation because as you asked everybody who was his coach last year, that was even a good coach on the team besides Rizzy, that will pump you up.
Right, and I actually bring up a good example, and Dolph can probably vouch for me. I don't think Dolph is that old, but I'm sure he can vouch for me on this when I bring up his name. Archie Manning, he is a 35-91-3 record with the Saints, and he's considered one of the best quarterbacks in Saints history. If you go look at it, Archie had nobody. He was running for his life, kind of like Spencer Rattler was last year. Now, we gave Archie all the excuses in the world because, like I said, you look at the film from the 70s and 80s, as soon as the ball is snapped, Archie's running for his life back there trying to make something happen. And it seemed like it was kind of similar for Spencer Rattler in the way. You had basically a third-string offensive line with just like, you know, your bookends out there for most of the season with Fuaga and Trevor Pennon. So I'll give Spencer Rattler the benefit of the doubt because I did see what he was capable of at South Carolina. And he's also, what was he, a 4th, 5th round pick? I mean, putting a lot on a 4th, 5th round pick's shoulders when it comes to Spencer Rattler. I don't think Spencer Rattler is garbage at all, just like I don't think Archie Manning was garbage at all. It's just, you have to know context and know the situations because like Dolph said, football isn't just a one-person sport because I played it for 13 years, and I can assure you, if it was just me out there by myself, I would have got my ass kicked 9 out of 10 times. So it really is 22 players on the field. You got 11 on 11. It's not one-on-one, and the only time it's one-on-one is if you're actually doing a one-on-one drill in practice. That's the only time. So I'll say that about just give Spencer Rattler the benefit of the doubt, and I also wish him success just like I do Tyler Shough.
Oh, for sure. You know, there's something that I want to bring up real quick, and it's about the offensive line from earlier. You remember how we was talking about, like, we kind of feel bad for Trevor Pennon, right? You get drawn into one position, he really didn't really play, and then you drew him to the right side this year, and now he's, you know, he learned the right side, gotten better. Now he's getting drawn to left guard now, and, you know, he's learning all these different positions. But the one good thing that you can get out of it, at least he's getting the knowledge and the play time in those positions to where if somebody was to go down, whether it was Fuag at left tackle, Trevor Penning can go back into left tackle if we had to. If Bates comes in and gets hurt, he can take that right tackle spot because he was developing into it last year. At least he can have, knowledge in each position compared to some of the people that we've seen come in here. They come in here and they don't have the knowledge, they might have from the college level, but then they get transferred into a different position and it looks like chaos over there because they don't know what they're doing. So I think that's a pretty good part. And like we said, that Rod's right. Will Clapp, man, it's going to be your backup center. That's going to be good now. The guard guy from the Titans, he played guard positions before. Like we said, we got Landon Young coming back, that can play tackle if you need him to. Another guy that we didn't mention earlier that we think could possibly step up, especially if an injury or something happened, is Nick Setterberry. This man was getting injured and wasn't playing as much, and then when he was finally on the field, it just seemed like he was just not as impactful as we thought he would for us moving up in the draft to get him, right? So maybe he's somebody that can maybe turn it around this year as well as a young player. But there's so many different people. But while we wait for my boy, Davis, to get back in here, we're going to go back to some defensive players because remember, he picked Danny Stutsman. So, Dolph, I think you next on the choice list. I'm going to bring this back up. You can pick one of these players or you can pick a player of your own from the defensive side that you think can make an impact. So right now I got Chase Young, Justin Reed, Jonas Sanker, and Quincy Raleigh.
Can I say something about Danny Stutsman?
Yeah, you can say something about him.
I hope he is everything that everyone is crowning him to be. I'm serious. I hope he is everything. I hope this young man is everything everyone is crowning him to be. For a full round pick, we know the draft is not exactly a sign. Damn, I had to stop. Damn, Road Warrior Rick. Go ahead, Hoodie, go. Shit, Hoodie, go ahead. Get Road Warrior Rick.
Whoa, that just came through my shit too. Holy shit. Road Warrior Rick with the $200 bond. Like, what the fuck, dog? Okay. He said join us on the Saints Crew November 15th. Dog, I remember seeing something went on a cruise too. That's crazy, dude. Road Warrior. Hey man, I'll have no reaction. Like things that like hit a little button. I mean the only thing I can do for that, like the pump itself. Hold on now. What can I play up in here that might give us some punt up? Come on. Hey, that's all I can do right now. Like, I did not believe somebody was going to give me a $200 super chat right now. I appreciate you.
It looks like you're going on a cruise in November, Hoodie.
You know what Hoodie going to be?
Come on, man. Hey, Road Warrior Rick, man. All I got to say is, dude, you got me at shot just because, like I said, you can ask everybody in the chat. I've been doing this for like 2 or 3 years. I ain't had nobody hit me with $200 out of nowhere, because you got to think about it. In today's world, money is everything. Money is tight, and to send a $200, man, I truly appreciate you. And you said join us on the Saints cruise, man. Look, I would love to go on a cruise. I know I'm going in September for my birthday. I'm going to Miami to see my boy, so I saved up some money for that. I'm gonna have to talk to my boss and see if they'll let me take off in November too to go on a cruise. That would be dope. Cause I seen some people. Wasn't it somebody went on a Saint cruise recently? What's the dude's name? What's the news? The Gaming Grunt. He went on one with some of the Saints players tonight. The Gaming Grunt. Yeah. I watched his content. I remember him going on the Saints crew. Remember, he went on one recently with the Saints players and all of that. And that looks legit. Like if I can find a way to go, that'll be dope. The real question is, join us on the Saints cruise in November. I don't even know how to get on the damn Saints cruise. Like how it's like do they gotta invite you, or you can? Like, I don't know how to even do that, because that would be dope.
Look at me. I ain't never been on a cruise in my life. Don't ask me. I'm the last person to ask. $200. That's like 4 cartons of eggs.
Right? Like I was saying, I wasn't expecting that, but hey, I appreciate you, Road Warrior. And the other thing I got to tell you, too, Road Warrior, people don't believe me when I say this, and I say it a bunch of times. Every time I end my podcast, right, we pray, because the Lord's always watching, He's going to protect you. I've been out of work for the past 2 or 3 days, still recovering from COVID. I tested positive yesterday. So guess what? My boss told me yesterday, yeah, we won't be able to see you for another 5 days because you just tested positive. That's their rule there. They want to wait. Even though, let's say tomorrow I'm feeling 100%, I still can't go back for another 5 days. So that's like a week of work that I'm missing. And I sell cars, so the only way I can make money is off commission. And this month is a little slow for me. I'm not even, where to where I want to be. I'm behind. So for somebody to come through and just send me that is crazy. And what's even more crazier is that Davis came in here at this time. Davis, dog, look what just randomly came through our thing. You just missed the shit. We all just stopped to talk. This dude sent me a $200 super chat out of nowhere. Road Warrior Rick and said, join us on the Saints Cruise November 15th. And I haven't seen him in the chat since then. But shout out to you, man. It's a blessing. And man, we got to get back to talking to Saints football. But it's hard because you got this $200 super chat come out of nowhere. Damn, it brought us off guard. But Dolph Jackson, man, we were talking about it. You said you wanted to talk a little bit about Danny Stutsman, and then we got broken up because of Rick shot us out of nowhere, man. Shout out to him.
Man, shout out to Rick for that, man. My hoodie, bro, you work hard, bro. You deserve it, bro. Let me just say this, man. Again, I hope Danny Stutsman is everything everybody is claiming he is. I really do. Because right now, people have anointed him as the next great thing. He's the future replacement with Mario.
I'm gonna hide myself real quick, y'all.
Okay.
Just because I'm gonna go. That was a soccer. I mean, I gotta go tell my people about this. Be like, yo.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go. We got you. So, then like who that was saying, man. At OU, man, he did ball his ass off, man. He was up for the Buckets Award as the top linebacker in the country. But man, could we do this every year? If we find a player late in the draft, mid round of the draft that we fall in love with, and we start what the hell that is, like when you're a king or a queen, anointing them, crown and anointing them, and the next this, the next that. Damn it, he ain't even get on the NFL field yet. I ain't see him go up against NFL talent. I ain't talking about the ones gonna be bagging groceries either. I'm talking about his first team and second teamers. But let's see it, man. But I saw the kid play at Oklahoma the last 2 years. The kid can ball, but let's see. He ain't. Let me just say this: he ain't replacing the two inside linebackers. Not like who that Davis is. Now he may start out at outside linebacker. He ain't beating out Pete Werner. Much as I don't understand all the hate that Pete Werner is getting. Do y'all, for a franchise that hasn't seen the playoff in over 5 years, how in the hell y'all keep wanting to get rid of good football players? You get mad because the player is Davis. They get mad because he's a good football player. Not bad, not all pro, not all world, but he's a good football player. All he do is be what he's supposed to do and make plays. That's it. I don't know. Go ahead, Davis. Tell me. You muted. You muted, Davis.
Well, first of all, you muted Davis, but
my bad. So the thing with Pete Werner, and as a guy who also appreciates Ohio State, though I don't like them right now for obvious reasons. But during his time in Ohio State, Pete Werner was not only an inside linebacker, he also was asked to play out in the slot. Now, if you've watched Pete Werner, his liability is in the passing game. He's not a guy that you can trust, guarding the tight ends over 10 yards down the field. He's not that versatile with his game. He's more similar to Danny Stutsman in terms of seeing the ball, attacking the ball. He's, like you said, he's always in the right place at the right time. But other than that, my personal animosity with him, even though I've been a big supporter of Pete Werner, he needs to get stronger. Even though he makes contact with the ball carrier near the line of scrimmage, he gives up at least 2, sometimes 3+ yards of additional yards after contact. He needs to get stronger in both the upper and the lower body. And that's something that's easily fixed with just one really dedicated offseason of training. So, but I don't really see that happening for him. And his 4th year, his 5th year? One sec, I'll be right back. My mom's calling me again.
So I guess I'll fill in for Hoodie and Davis. Okay, and as soon as I say the Hoodie's back. But to bounce off of that, basically, I don't mind Pete Werner, and Dolph, you'll appreciate this name. Pete Werner is basically Chad Greenway, who used to play for the Vikings. He does all the right. Player. Oh yeah, tackling machine. It's basically what Pete Werner is. He does all the right things, but not like the flashy things that fans want to see. He's just a good football player, and something that I can appreciate because I didn't do all the flashy things on the field, but I was able to make the plays, the right plays. Maybe not all the time, but And then as for Danny Stutsman, I said this on your show a couple of days ago, Dolph. I'm not crowning him, but his tape just jumps out to me. It just jumps out to me, and he was one of my favorite players in the draft. And like I was mentioning to you the other day, at one point, him and Harold Perkins, when Harold Perkins was healthy, was considered battling out for the top linebacker spot in the country. And the thing with Danny Stutsman, he's your James Laurinaitis. I said that on your show the other day too. Right. He's James Laurinaitis. He's not going to be Brian Urlacher or anything like that. He's not going to be great in coverage, and it's like who that Davis said. You don't want him in man coverage at all, or guarding one-on-one with a tight end or anybody like that. But he's going to be your great downhill run stopper. He's great in open space tackler. Nice lateral movement, sideline speed, everything you want in a linebacker. Now, like I said, I'm not saying he's the next Brian Urlacher, but I do think he's got James Laurinaitis potential, and I think maybe not this year, but maybe next year you'll see him be a starter. I'm not saying he's going to start this year. Would I like him to? Absolutely, but I'm thinking at some point this year you may see him start. But I'm thinking 2026 is when you're going to see Danny Stutsman get those starting reps, whether that be at one of the inside linebacker spots or outside linebacker, because this is a 3-4 scheme. I mean, it might be a 3-4 multiple scheme, be it that, but yeah, that's what I really think.
So let me ask you and Davis this: why do you think he lasted to the fourth round?
That's a good question. I mean, in my opinion, a lot of people disagree, man. This really was a talented draft. This was a loaded draft at a lot of positions, and a lot of teams this year needed quarterbacks. A lot of teams this year needed offensive linemen, receivers. The defensive side of the ball was kind of a second thought to most teams, it looked like, this year for the most part. But him falling to the fourth round, I mean, now personally on my draft guide, I had a fourth round grade on him anyway, so him falling to the fourth round really wasn't that much of a shock, but he actually almost fell to the fifth round, oddly enough. But seeing all these players fall is typical, but why did he fall to the fourth round? That I can't answer, but I personally had a fourth round grade on him, and I honestly think it's a steal of where we picked him at, honestly, too.
Gotcha.
All right, so now we're back. Now that we're fully back.
Is he also didn't test very well at the NFL Combine, and that's mainly due to he was still recovering from an injury that he sustained during his last season with the Sooners. Now, it was a lower leg injury, or it was a lower right leg injury I mentioned that he missed the game against Kansas. That would have been a deciding factor if they actually made it to the playoffs or not. So he might have. It's still a mystery. There's no official reason. I can only speculate. But I think with all the other needs that preceded many teams, plus the fact he was still kind of recovering from an injury, which affected his NFL Combine, I think that saw him slip a little. But this is still great value that you're getting from Danny Stutsman.
I like it. All right, I know I just got back in here recently, so who was up? Because I know you started talking a little bit about Stutsman, Dolph, earlier.
You
were
kind
of piggybacking them.
Yeah. As far as the impact players on that list, man, because the secondary, man, I think is such a. Quincy Riley intrigues me. Quincy Riley intrigues me. Kool-Aid, Alante, we know Alante's going to be in that star role. He's going to be in the slot. He's going to be blitzing. Who's going to be opposite Kool-Aid? So Quincy Riley, to me, is a big, I think he can be the X factor. Unless, like I said before, Asante Samuel Jr. comes strolling into the building. But until then, I'm looking. I'm gonna say Quincy Riley because the secondary, especially that other corner, I think for one thing, I think Kool-Aid is gonna be fine this year.
Oh, absolutely.
I think he's gonna be fine. I think Alante is set up to have a hell of a year. Plus, it's a contract year for him. So yeah, Quincy Riley will be it for me, hoodie.
Okay. What about you, Logan?
Well, I would have chose Danny Stutsman, but we talked about him enough. But off of this list, I think it's going to be, because we don't know what the secondary is really going to look like. It's a young group, so I'm going to go with the Prairieville native, Justin Reed. A lot of people think he's like, this old guy, and he's only 28 years old. He's like a year younger than me. Everyone thinks he's like 35 years old. But anyway, I think, having Tyrann Mathieu and Justin Reed back together in the safety in the safety spots in New Orleans is going to be, I think, a good, impactful for the secondary room. So, because you already have a young room. You have a lot of young people in that room. So, having very experienced safeties back there to kind of be your security blankets kind of helps. And I think, Justin Reed's going to be a good impact. And not only the secondary game, but they might actually let him kick the ball off in games this year because he can kick, and it gives you an extra person to go out there and tackle and kick off too. So I think Justin Reed's going to be a good, impactful player this year.
Okay. I like it, man. Also, the funny thing is, there was this funny thing I was listening to. You know how everybody be on their TikTok when they bored. They just watching a TikTok video. And this guy came across, and when I tell you, he probably doesn't know football and he's just trying to get into sports. Poor guy, I feel bad for him. No, it's not your boy, Logan. Calm down. It's not your guy. Somebody else. No, it's not your guy. No, it's not your guy. Somebody else. It's not going to pick on your boy like that. It's somebody else, though. This other guy says, I'm picking the standings, and I'm going to tell you what I think the records are going to be for the, NFC South. And, of course, he would pick the Bucks, as first. He picked, I think, the Falcons second, Panthers third, and us last, and he gave us 3 wins. And the funniest thing, when you hear him, and he was talking so much about the Bucks, the Falcons, and the Panthers on why he thought these record was. And he says, and the Saints are just like one of the worst team in the NFL. They got an old Asian defense, and yeah, I just don't see them winning many games this year. And then that's how the video ends. I'm thinking so you had nothing to say about the Saints, and all you're doing is picking the same shit that the media says, oh, they did this an old Asian team. Okay, well, if you really go on the defensive side, right, and you say we're an old Asian defense, besides DeMario, besides Cam Jordan, and besides Tyrann Mathieu, who else on the team is old on the defensive side?
Nathan Shepard, surprisingly.
But starter-wise, you got Alante Taylor, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Justin Reed ain't the oldest. Pete Warner, Brian Bresee, Chase Young, Carl Granderson. How is that old?
Speaking of Chase Young, you want to bring up my little screen right there, Juby?
Oh, gosh.
I was just about to call this man out right here. Chase Young. This was going to be my next topic, but I'm going to bring it up right here. Could we consider Chase Young to be the next in line behind Cam Jordan? And what I mean by that is, we always talk about having a succession plan to your main guy. We've always harped about the Saints trying to find a successor to Drew Brees. We always talked about we just talked about finding a potential successor to DeMario Davis. Tyrann Mathieu, can he have a successor in the building? Maybe Jonas Sanker. But no one's mentioned Cam Jordan potential retiring after this year. Maybe even 2026. Chase Young signed a 3-year extension, and it's pointing towards the direction of him potentially being part of the post-Cam Jordan era. Now, he led the team in total pressures in 2024, and a lot of those need to be converted to sacks. But he's he's now a full year removed from that knee injury he sustained, and he's already looking like he's going to be in the best shape of his career for the start of training camp. Now, I'm not saying this guy's going to be the next big thing for the Saints. I'm not saying that at all. But with all the tools he has in his arsenal, he's still a young defensive end. He's gotten slimmer. He's added muscle. He's going into a new scheme that should potentially favor him as a versatile piece, not just as a pass rusher, but a guy who can drop into coverage. He did a little bit. He did a little bit of that in Ohio State, but he was one of the best defensive players in the nation with the Buckeyes. Chase Young has all the physical tools you would want from a 3-4 scheme that's going to be coached from Brandon Staley. This is a guy that is a alpha. A lot of guys flock to him. He steps up first, and a lot of people rally behind him. You saw a little bit of that when he was on the sideline from the first 3 weeks. Chase Young is first at pretty much everything. He was a captain with the Washington Commanders. He was on verge of being a captain with the San Francisco 49ers if he had accepted the contract extension that they offered him. Now, he wanted a better deal, and he bet on himself for coming here to New Orleans. And shout out to Nicole. I don't know if y'all know Nicole, but she called this out a few years ago that Chase Young would eventually come his way down to the booth. So shout out to Nicole over on Twitter if you ever see this video. But I think the sky's the limit for Chase Young. I'm not yet giving up on him. I think this guy is going to lead the team in sacks this year, competing with Carl Granderson. But it's hard not to like what they got going on with Chase Young. Can he have another year removed and getting his full confidence back of being able to play on that knee? That's the biggest question mark I want to see answered from him.
And he needs to add tools to his toolbox. He's all power. He got to get pass rush moves, counter moves. When power don't work, what does he have? That's my problem with Chase Young. If he doesn't beat the tackle with that initial first step and get that shoulder around him, bend that edge, what does he do? He has to get counter moves, man. So he has to add tools to his tool chest. And like you said, the talent is there. I believe that contract that he signed, they are looking at him right now as the heir apparent to Cam Jordan, but by the length of the contract, they're not putting all their eggs in that basket, so to speak. 51 million is a lot of eggs, but I'm just, but at the same time, it's not 90 million, it's not 100 million, it's not 5-year contract, anything like that. So they like what they saw in his 1-year approved deal. 5.5 sacks, one of the top pressure defensive ends in football last year. I believe he had 73 pressures, if I'm not mistaken. The thing is, man, he has to finish. And that to me, that should be the entire defensive front's motto this year. Finish. Because they all got close last year, but they just didn't finish enough. They have to finish. And Hoodie, I'm about to head out, man. Thank you for having me on, my brother. Again, it's been a great pleasure coming on with Who That Davis. Davis, I'm gonna have to remember just say this, man. I like your style, man. I like your delivery, man. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. I love to have you on the show, man. So just reach out to me if you're free and you would like to come on. Just let me know, man. We'll work something out, man. You're knowledgeable, man. You're professional, man, and I love to work with you, man. Logan, you already know, brother. Much love, man. And Hoodie, love you, my brother. And everybody in the chat, your boy Dope about to get out of here. And Hoodie, brother, thank you. Hoodie has allowed me to drop my link because today we were fortunate enough to have Mr. Jay Harris of ESPN come on. And for anyone who didn't see that interview, after you finish here with Hoodie, man, I'm going to drop the link. And you guys come on over, man, and watch that, man. It was a great interview. And the message that was shared today, man, is for all men, man. And it's very important, man. Again, Hoodie, my brother, thank you. And Who That Nation? How you doing? Come on in. I'm out. And, man, $200 damn super chat. Boy, Hoodie, ain't going good? Want you do it?
Yeah.
I'm out, baby. Have a good one.
Who that to you? And Logan, I think I'm going to let you take the last person on the list because you probably know a little bit more than me about him. And that's Mr. Sinker.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I mentioned this on one of your previous shows after we drafted him. The one thing when it came to drafting Stutsman and Sinker, the one was tackling. They're both tackling machines, and Sinker is too, coming from the safety spot. He can play in the box. He could play at the strong safety position. He's a really good tackler in open space. And Saints was one of the worst tackling teams last year, and like I said, they went out and drafted someone that can actually fill that role, and he really does have really good, just like someone mentioned in the comments, he has really good closing speed. And I'm not saying he's not Cam Chancellor. I'm trying to find a good comp for him right now. I can't remember what my comp was for him earlier on. I'll have to dig back in my little guide and look, but Sanker, I think, eventually is going to see a lot of starting minutes. He's going to have to make his bones on special teams, I think, this year, because if you look in the safety room, it's Tyron, Justin Reed. I still believe in Jordan Howden just a little bit. I'm not out on him like many other people are, but I think Sanker's going to be an impactful player at some point. It might be on special teams this year, and he might fill in for someone who gets injured. Hopefully it's not injuries, but that's the name of the game. But I think Sanker's going to be a really good player for the Saints.
You on mute?
I don't think he's on mute. I can't hear him either.
Sorry, my bad. I keep forgetting this thing has a different on and off setting. but here is a comparison you probably didn't think about. Former Jets, former Seahawks safety Jamal Adams.
I was thinking that as soon as I stopped talking. as soon as I stopped talking, like, I think I figured it out.
I mean, somebody else put it in the chat too.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, look, man. We all in the same frame of mind when it comes to this kid.
By the way, I just put the link in the chat as well, because I know some people wanted to hop on and talk to us. Who that Davis Logan? If y'all have some time, y'all more than welcome to stay in here, and chat along with all of it. If not, you got to go. Totally fine. Just let me know. But I do want to get some people on here because they've been asking to hop on with us. So the link's in the chat on here, y'all. Make sure y'all click it. Come talk some Saints football with us. Let us know. You never know. There might be somebody that we haven't talked about that might be on somebody else's mind and be like, hey, I think this person can be the most impactful player this year, that we might not have talked about. But while we wait for people to come on, Logan, who that Davis, is there anybody that I didn't put on the list that y'all can think of that you might be like, you know what, this person could be an impactful player, you just haven't missing them on here?
Alontae Taylor.
Okay.
Alontae Taylor. And someone brought it down in the chat a little while ago, so it got me thinking. But Alontae Taylor, with the removals or leavings of Marshawn Lattimore and Paulson Adebo, technically right now is one of the veteran OGs of the cornerback room, next to Tyrann Mathieu and now Justin Reed in terms of age and overall experience in the National Football League. I think he's going to be poised to step into a new role as a leader. Now, he's done that in his time with Tennessee, but he's never been shy about his play as a leader, his playmaking ability, whether it be outside or inside. He recently was on a podcast show. He was talking about what the defensive scheme and switching from man coverage to zone coverage, what it can do for him and that secondary. I think Alontae Taylor is going to have his best traits, brought out to the surface. Now, we all know he's good in man coverage. Let's not get that misconstrued. But I think it'll be interesting to see what he can do in zone coverage. He has great closing speed. He's a great tackler. He's a great tackler now. Not so much this past season for all intents and purposes, but I was just about with anybody. I think that's from Alontae. From Alontae's point of view, I think he was just mentally checked out. Like, he knew that things weren't going the way they hoped. With Dennis Allen, with Darren Rizzi, I think things just kind of burned out for them, and they needed a change of scenery, and they needed it fast. And he mentioned that someone needs to unleash him. Now, I asked myself, what did he mean by that? This was back when they hired Kellen Moore. What do you mean by unleash me? Maybe he was just, put in positions to where he didn't really play to his strengths, his skill level. That's an interesting point to really think about. So it'll be interesting to see, but I think he is going to meet this challenge of being the new leader in this now young secondary.
By the way, y'all better stand back. Because there's a hurricane coming through. Come on, man. Y'all know who it is. Hurricane Mark.
What up, y'all?
My man, what's going on with you? Good to see you again.
Good. Been a minute, man.
How you been? You been good?
Yeah, you know, football coming back in a week. You know, can't complain. So
let's not forget, them boys dropped them new jerseys tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but Tuesday, 22nd. Don't forget, boys. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day.
Yeah. It's great. It's like
jerseys.
Yeah, bro. I think everything is pointing to them being gold. I mean, bro, you saw the gold lighting, the gold bag. It's like, bro, it has to be gold at that point. Like, bro, they've been showing us like the entire. And plus, Cam Jordan said, "Run me them gold unis." It's like it's inevitable, bro. If it's anything other than gold, my face is gonna be like the Home Alone kid. It's like, bro. Like it has to be gold at this point. Like you got the gold bag, the gold lighting. Like it's gonna be gold, bro.
I need it. Like so far, you're doing everything right this offseason in terms of the new era look. I love everything they've done so far with the helmets, the coaching staff, the hires. I love it all so far.
Yeah, I mentioned something else that they did this offseason that caught a lot of our eyes, and that I was even shocked, y'all. And Who Dat Davis, I know you've seen this one. Did y'all forget about the comedy that we had early on with the press conference and Kelly Moore actually participated in it? That's the one thing I'm like, they having fun now.
Let me tell you something, Baldy.
Oh, yeah,
Baldy.
that line killed me, man.
Yeah, and also College Shough, Equinemius St. Brown. You know, remember that on the podcast?
Man, I hate them boys, man. Let me get them out my face, man. My quarterback cooked them boys on their own show. He went on Dave and shut them both the hell up.
Oh yeah. By the way, we got two more people waiting to come on, so I'm gonna bring them on real quick as well with us. This other person is easy to explain, easy to bring on because all I gotta do is just click a video, y'all. I know who it is. It's the OG. The one that will bring those subscribers to you. Jerry.
A hype man, what it do, my boy?
What up, fellas?
What up, Jerry?
Hey, I just got to saying, we're about 1 week away on the return of the NFL football season, baby. Yes, we know it's a Hall of Fame game next Thursday, but look, wait is over. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, we all ready, man. By the way, I said we had two people left to add to the thing, right? Well, now we got two more. We got somebody else that hopped in as well. So let's bring that person on. This is my boy Zay, which I believe this is God of Creation, if I'm not mistaken. This God of Creation?
Yo.
Yep.
Yes.
I knew it.
The one and only.
The one and only. The one that we always remove from the podcast. Let's go. Woo! No, I'm just messing. I'm just messing with you, bro. No, you remember? It's been a long time since we was able to take it. Hey, God of Creation. You know what? I got to take you off. Remember? We haven't done that in forever. I got to do it so many times.
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Now you don't. Damn, Jerry's killing me with the. Now you see me? Now you don't.
Hey.
And by the way, we got one more person, and the last person, I believe, is my boy B-Lo in the chat as well, because I noticed B-Lo came back as well. So let's bring on my guy B-Lo.
Oh my God. What up, fam? God dang, it's so good to see y'all, man. It's been such a long time. I got to see all my family up here. It's so nice to see y'all.
Even though you can't see them two for some reason.
Yeah, man, that's all right. I know what Jerry looks like. That's some gun. He hides his face for a reason.
What does Jerry look like again? I forgot. It's been forever. But Jerry, what you look like again? Don't you have hair?
Jerry's a gentleman. He's a good-looking man. He just, you know.
Jerry's
he
got
probably made too many enemies in Atlanta. He's scared.
Look, Aaron Jenkins.
He said what?
I figured I'd bring a little something like this.
There he is, right there. There's Uncle Jerry.
There he is. Hey, before we get started, what did you? I saw that Nissan you posted on Facebook, my boy. I'm gonna need that up off you. I need it up off you right now. I need that car. I need that bitch.
Real talk. Before it was Charles Grant. Before it was Cam Jordan. This jersey right here is Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson. I want to throw that to you. I'll give y'all a little bit of knowledge.
You ain't gotta tell me. I already know.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna argue. That's pretty fine.
Hey, even though we lost that game, but the damn show looked good.
All right, losing passion and losing ugliness.
That with the gold jersey.
So what's the topic? What we talking about, man? What?
I just got here.
Y'all just got here. Thank y'all for coming on, and that's it for the show today. I want everybody to make sure y'all hit the like button on the way. No, let's mess with y'all. Come on.
I was
basically,
saying, you dirty dog, bro. I just got here.
We're just gonna recover. We can recover everything we talked about earlier and get everybody else's thoughts on it. You know, Hurricane Mike was the first one on, so we'll ask Hurricane Mike first, man. What do you think, man, on Tyler Shuck's contract, man? Getting fully guaranteed.
Well, I think it was just a matter of when it was going to happen. I think it was the Texans when they signed Jaden Higgins to the, first fully guaranteed contract in second round rookie history, or at least for a long, something like that. So I was like, look, Tyler Shough doesn't seem like the player to hold out, especially since he's a rookie. And hearing him talk all offseason, why would he not play even? It just didn't make no sense. So I knew this was going to happen. It was just a matter of when. And now that it has happened, it's like, I'm excited, man. Like, Chuck, now we can just put all this to bed, and Tyler Shough can get ready for the season, from Cardinals all the way to Atlanta. It's going to be a fun ride, and hopefully, we win some games out of it. If we don't win some games, then we're going to have a problem. But, hey,
I feel that. What about you, Jerk? I know you had something to say about it earlier, but I know that you should wait till I come on the show. What was your thoughts on the Tyler Shuck contract?
Hey man, I like it. I want to speak on that, Hoodie, because I was on like different podcasts like TJ and Big Q and Ross and all that. I said to myself, and I asked them, do you think that Tyler Shough will get his contract signed before the start of training camp, which is in a few days? And it said, possibly. And look what happened. And lo and behold, he got signed yesterday on Saturday for 4 years.
Hey Logan, did you want to tell everybody your farewell? I know you said you got to leave.
Yeah, I gotta go, everybody. But it's all good. I just wanted to say bye to everybody. I don't want to just disappear like Arsenio Hall does to Eddie Murphy. But I gotta head on out. I'll catch y'all on the flip side, and I'll see y'all when I see you. Thanks for having me on as usual, Hoodie.
Yeah, sure. Who that, Logan?
Who that to you? Good to see you.
Later. Alrighty. So
hard for me too, man. Look, I gotta bounce.
Oh, but damn, whatever.
I got the missus here.
You know what? We don't even want to hear it. We don't even want to hear it. Bye. We don't want to hear it. Bye.
Take a hike.
Look at him. He said, I know damn well you did this shit.
What if feeling ornery today, man? You feeling ornery today?
I know the saying, happy wife, happy life. I'm not at the wife stage yet.
Yeah, don't worry.
I go handle that real quick, but as always, man, it was love. I love seeing y'all, man. Like everyone said, football is back. Your boy is gonna be going stupid with the content real soon. Hoodie Jew, good to see you, man. B, Hurricane Mike, OG, Zayday. Y'all know where to find me. Hit me up, man. Let's talk football. It don't matter what we do on screen, off screen. Don't matter. Let's educate each other. Let's get stupid with some of these fans in the NFC South.
Who that?
I'll get the shit talk this season, boy.
Yeah,
I
I'm ready.
I don't care if we're going 2-15, 1-16. I'm acting real ignorant this year.
Yeah, me too. Me too. We got nothing to lose. Backs to the wall, so let's swing them.
To lose, baby. Let's go. With that said, I'll see y'all soon, man.
Have a good one, bro. Good to see you.
Who that?
Yes, sir.
Who that? All right, got a creation, man. You're next up. Got a creation to talk about the contract for Tyler Sucks.
Let me turn this thing on for y'all peeps. Hold on. Let me set this.
Oh shit! Hold on. Got a creation. Before you say anything, we got one more person waiting in the back. I'm gonna bring them on, and then I'm gonna let you talk real quick. We got a really special guest today. I was not expecting a celebrity to come on the show, but y'all should know this person because he is a hip hop artist, rap artist. You know, he goes by the name of T.I., and his main song is "You Can Have Whatever You Like." Yeah, my guy T.I. Yeah. Welcome, T.I.
T.I. What up, Slim?
What's happening, y'all? How y'all doing? Yeah.
I'm good, bro.
Good to see y'all.
Damn, I felt embarrassed as hell wearing a red shirt, but I look at your picture, boy. I don't know. I don't know if you played for the right team now, son.
Hold up. That's Pelicans there now. Don't get it twisted. That's the New Orleans Pelicans. I
was doing the same. I was just matching today, honestly. It ain't football season. I can match a little bit.
I hear you.
All right, so got a creation. It's your turn. Tell me what you think about Tyler Sucks' contract now.
Oh, his contract. I
Fully
like
guaranteed.
that we got it done. Fully guaranteed. That's actually a nice contract for a QB, especially if he ends up starting with us. If he ends up starting with us, then it's really gonna be nice.
Wait, hold on.
It's really gonna be nice.
Oh wait, he's talking, and we can see him for the first time in Hoodie Juke history. Holy crap!
All these
Damn.
years.
All these years, this is the one that started the crap, starting the fights with everybody, and look at him.
That's all
now
right.
You know who you're fighting with. Now you know who you was fighting with. I like it.
We fight like brothers and sisters. We just argue amongst each other. It's all right. As long as we're all on the same team when it comes to ATL, we're all good.
Oh yeah, we always are.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, we want the team success before anything. Team success.
Oh yeah.
It don't matter who's QB. It don't matter who wide receiver one.
I can agree with you.
We want the same result. So actually, I got, you know what, Hoodie? Question, man. What? I've been hearing everybody kind of like talk about like, oh man, we a 5-win team and all this shenanigans, and some people don't even. Some people talk about, oh well, we're gonna be ass because Tyler Shough and Spencer Rapp. Like, bro, for a lot of people, a lot of the players we got, we didn't have last year. People forget that we was working on third string center, third string left guard, you know what I'm saying? Third string wide receiver, third string tight end, third string. It was a whole lot of random people, you know, no offense to them peeps, but it was just a whole bunch of people who weren't really, you know, NFL caliber starters. But now I feel like we got a lot of people back. And, you know, the rookies, man, hey, man, we just got to let the rookies do what they got to do, man. You know, it starts with them just getting on that field and proving it to us. But I don't see us as a 5-win team unless we get injured like we did last year. Last year we got
football starts in a week.
But yeah, man, we ain't no 5-win team. I'm gonna let this be known, man. We are I feel like our minimum is probably like 7, but you know.
Oh yeah.
I went to flick that fly and lost my lighter, son of a bitch.
But
son of a bitch. Sorry, I didn't. Mic was off, damn it. You know them damn flies be bugging the shit out of you, man. The wife came in here to whoop my ass, but see, I wear the pants in here until she tells me how to take them off and put them on. That's how it works.
So what about you, B-Lo, man? Tell us some things. What you thinking about the contract?
Man, I think the precedent was set already. If you were Tyler Shough, why wouldn't you try that? Why wouldn't you? That doesn't make no sense why he wouldn't wait for that kind of contract. And honestly, I mean, if you look at it directly, he has a potential to get some serious playing time on this team. I think Spencer Rattler's got some questions. I think he's got arm talent that's unbelievable. He's got some crazy arm talent. The consistency, I think, is where it doesn't show up on film all the time. And I think they have similar problems. They could really split time with each other here to there. You know what I mean? So I think for him holding out a little bit, I mean, he's running it from a business standpoint. You only get to play football for how long? I don't care how good you are. Like you have outliers like Jerry Rice that get to play how many years? But how many guys is that? There's not that many guys. You got to get paid.
To be honest.
Exactly. You just don't know how long your career is going to last. You could get on there the second day of the game and it's over. It could be over just like that.
Yeah.
So I understand where he's coming from. I think offensively, I feel like our line may be going the right direction. Really a lot. Same thing we were saying last year. A lot depends on what Penny's going to do, where we're going to put him, how's he going to move, how's it going to work. That's going to be a big part of where we move. Where we're going to put him.
Put him at left guard. That's where he.
I think that's the best spot for him, honestly.
It is. I think we going. I said to myself, if he mauls somebody over, that's gonna be a highlight of the year for me. All I just need to see is him putting somebody to the ground. I'm hyped. That's my season right there. You know what I'm saying? If we go 3-12 over 14 and stuff, hey, look. As long as Sharp Penny puts somebody to the ground, hey, we doing great because it looked like our offensive line is probably going to be our, unironically, our best unit. And it's looking,
I think they're looking a little more solid. Golly, we need to get some help. We got a little bit of money right now. We could go out and do something, but I wouldn't do anything crazy. I'd go try to find a vet receiver, big body, somebody who can kind of go over the middle. Right. I don't want to send Olave over the middle, and I don't want to send Shaheed over the middle for sure. Those are deer, bro. They're not elk. You want to send them guys on the long ball. I think if we went and got a big body receiver, that would open the field a lot. Open the field for Kamara on some swing routes. Who do we got? Why you always got to argue with me, man? Let me finish my point. I'll let you talk. Chill out. Chill out. Just let me talk. I didn't interrupt you. Shit the bed over. I'm not trying to be rude, but shit, I'm trying to make a point. I'll let you make your point. I feel like the offense is headed the right direction. The defense, I feel like we're aging quite a bit. I really like what Alante can bring to the table, and I feel like we can play Alante in a lot of different situations. I feel like he can play either safety spot, probably better as a free. He can play the slot. He can also play corner too. I don't know where we go outside of that. Tamario's getting old, man. I don't know how much time he's got left. Cam's getting old. I don't know how much time he's got left. I feel like rebuilding through the trenches is probably where we need to go. And like I said, we've got a little bit of money left, so we could maybe try to spend some money in that direction too. I know we just signed somebody. Who did we sign? Guy from Minnesota.
John
Bullard.
Yep.
Defensive end.
I don't know too much about him. Have you guys watched it? I don't really watch Minnesota play, man.
He's a good run stopper. He's a great run stopper.
He played with Dan Staley before.
We struggled a little bit. We struggled a little bit against the run last year. Struggled a lot of bit against the run last year. So,
a whole lot.
So, you know, any help we can get there, that'd be great. No, and I didn't mean to kill your point either, homeboy. I wasn't trying to be rude, man. Just I was trying to get to my point, and I wasn't getting there. So, thank you for keeping me on track. But no, that's what I think. I think the contract was probably the smartest move for him, and maybe the smartest move for us as well. If who's going to start under center? Anybody know?
Probably Shough.
You said he's going to start
I think it's gonna be Tyler Sucks.
I was thinking probably Rattler would be the starting quarterback, but what do you guys think?
I think, in my honest opinion, if they're equal, there's no reason to start Tyler Shough over Spencer Rattler. It just makes no sense when Spencer Rattler has actual chemistry with the players and he actually has NFL playing time. So if they're neck and neck, there's no reason to try to just force Tyler Shough. Oh, just give him let him fight. Let him fight. That's how I see it. Let him.
We don't want to become the New Orleans Browns and run like 16 quarterbacks in a row.
Oh,
that's what you're saying. No. I think Rattler's got tons of arm talent. I think his arm talent's off the charts, but his decision making sometimes bothers me. But as Uncle Jerry would say, we don't have a broken car anymore, though, so we got that at least.
That is
correct. I don't think he was any worse than what Derek Carr. Derek Carr actually threw like there would be sometimes where he just throwing to double cover people. It was.
I've seen that clown throw into triple coverage off his back foot. Like, what the hell are you doing, dude? What are you doing, dude? There's a reason they give you hot routes, my boy. Look at the backside.
Hold on. Let me have my say so on this, and I'm gonna
absolutely jump in, Jerry.
Look, somebody was asking me, I think Saturday, about that. Who do you want to start for QB1 like in the first Sunday of September? You want to see Rattler? Somebody asked me, you want to see Rattler start or Shough start? Well, I think, to my knowledge, I think he should start. I mean, yes, we know about Shough. He got his contract on Saturday. I think it's probably going to be in Rattler. He got some reps last season. He's going to see maybe even practice during the offseason. He might be ready. That's all I got.
Whoever I want to see in December should be the best guy for the job. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is. Whoever's playing the best football, that's who I want to see start.
Yep.
What about you, Mike?
So look, I personally, I was a big Rattler guy, and I still am. However, with them signing Shough, I think it's going to lean towards Shough, but I'm not saying he's guaranteed to get the spot or anything. But also, I'm not going to act like I'm in like the facility look at these guys. But the film that I've watched, the only thing that really bothers me about Rattler and why I think could prevent him from being the starter is that if y'all look at whenever he throws the ball over the middle, and I've seen even analysts point this out, he throws the ball kind of high, which I don't know if that's a Derek Carr PTSD, but that's not good.
No, that'll get somebody killed. That'll get somebody killed. I used to play slot. That'll get you killed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's his Derek Carr PTSD for me, but I just don't want to see that. So if he can clean that up, I think he'd be the starter. Even if he doesn't, I think he still has a fair shot. Like, it's not like Shough was a first-round pick or anything. But like I said, just because Shough wasn't a first-round pick does not mean that he also does not have – like, I think both of these guys – who would I rather see? I would rather probably see Spencer Rattler play, but I don't really know if that's going to happen. But we'll see, I mean, preseason preseason is right around the corner. I'm pretty sure the Saints play in 2 weeks.
3 weeks away.
3 weeks.
Yeah, training
3 weeks.
This week, right?
Wait,
Yeah, training
I got a
camp
question.
is,
Is the Hall of Fame is the Hall of Fame game preseason?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's the first preseason game.
Yeah, the first one to kick it
Well,
off.
it's the Titans and is it the Titans and Bears?
No, it's the Lions and the Chargers.
Yeah, that's Thursday.
It's the
Yeah, that's
Lions
Thursday.
and the Warriors.
That's
Yep.
what that's the Hall of Fame game.
Who?
Look it up.
Hey, if you can't win a Super Bowl, maybe you can win the Hall of Fame game. We'll just put two you son guns that never done it before.
You know how much football I've been.
Let me share this with y'all. Look, I don't care if it's an exhibition game, a Hall of Fame game, a regular season game. As long as football is back, that's all I care about.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm ready, man. It's been a long off season. It's been a long off season. I haven't seen a lot of these faces for a while. I miss y'all.
I miss you too, man.
What I would say about the our preseason is at least we get to actually have a reason to watch, and we there's stuff we're looking for in our preseason games compared to like people like the Chiefs. They don't need to know what Patrick Mahomes does, and we know what Patrick Mahomes does. So at least for us, we got two QBs who are gonna fight like they life depend on it. So I'm glad to I'm gonna be glad to see us.
In my opinion, you're not gonna see Shough early. Now that they guaranteed the contract, they invested. They're gonna let him sit a little bit. They're going to let him sit a little bit. They don't want to get him hurt. Now that they've got that guaranteed money, they're going to sit on that. And I hope they learn that from Carr. Like, you know what? Michael Thomas did that to us too. He signed that contract. He knew he was hurt, and then he didn't go get surgery until February, knowing that the season starts. I hope they learn kicking the can down the road don't always work, man. These guys are trying to get paid. It works both ways. It's a two-way street.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I agree with that.
I think the only downside to kicking the can is when your player like Michael Thomas ends up getting hurt, or like people start retiring. That's the only like after effect. Besides that, it don't like you want the good players to get paid.
It's a hell of a lot easier to get hurt when you got $34 million in your pocket, though.
And we talking about the Saints, one of the oldest teams in the league.
You can't even. I don't think there's a player who wants to get hurt to like, especially like that.
I don't say he wanted to get hurt. I don't think he was nearly as injured as he let on. Are you hurt or are you injured? Do you remember that movie? You have probably never seen it. It's probably before your time. It's a movie called Unnecessary Roughness. A coach got him up. He said, "Are you hurt or are you injured?" And he said, "What's the difference?" He said, "If you're hurt, you can go back in the game." He said, "If you're injured, you got to go sit down." Well, I'm injured. It was kind of that. What's up, Doc?
That was a funny movie.
Do you remember that shit with Sinbad?
Yeah, with Sinbad.
Yeah.
What's his name? Scott Bakula, that quarterback, was getting killed.
Yeah. They had that big old Samoan boy playing center.
Yep. That was a good
And
movie.
Kathy Ireland was the kicker. Oh, hell.
Yep.
She'd have never made it through a locker room anywhere I was at.
Yeah.
I have a question for everybody. Who do y'all think is a rookie who has besides like Tyler? Who do you think is a rookie who has a great chance to be a starter like right now?
Thanks.
Stutsman. I would say Danny.
Thanks.
I would say Danny Stutsman or Riley.
Stutsman. Linebacker room's too weak.
Yeah, I could agree with Stutsman.
I'm going with Banks. Ninth overall.
He can fight.
Ninth overall. Banks. Banks was ninth overall, right?
Well, Banks too. That's the one.
After we wrap up here, it was a good interview. It was Tracy. It was Trace, Danny Stutsman, and his dad Steve. It was like I think it was like almost a half hour. It was a good interview. I checked it out.
Yeah, I have to check it, dude. I will have to check it.
So y'all saying Stutsman, right? What defensive scheme is he going to start in? What they run like?
You said what?
Are they going to switch to a 3-4?
We're running 3-4, which means we're going to have 4 linebackers.
I would say
he would start.
I mean, it don't. Shoot,
I would say more likely. I would say more likely in a 4-3. You'd see him.
think it's more. I feel like instead of formation, it's probably gonna be situation dependent.
It could be correct there too. I mean, sometimes you got to play your player to your place, dude.
Right,
I totally get that.
I think that's what people got mad at DA for a lot is because he really didn't get people into their best position. He always tried to force a thing. Like the reason why what's his name ended up working in Philly and not over here, Zach Bond. You know, and you know, Nike he also just got better too.
You can't trust DA because when you score a Falcons touchdown on the Falcons and you apologize, I can't trust you after that. It's always going to be in the back of my head. I'm never going to trust you. I'll put my foot on that throat, dude, and I ain't letting it up.
Thank you.
And that's,
I agree.
that's
I'm with you.
still bugs me to that day. I mean, you're going to throw an interception for a touchdown and you're going to – come on now. I don't even want to go there. This is a new season.
Well, that was a player's decision. How you gonna throw your players under the bus like that, bro? I do not respect DA. I don't apologize. We will never apologize to Atlanta. We go always want to beat y'all. We go always want to score on y'all, and we go apologize for it. Come on, man.
Would they be nice to us? And that's not even the point. It don't even matter if they'll be nice to us. You're my rival, and I don't care.
Exactly.
If I hurt your feelings, oh well. Go get a tissue. Call your mom. I don't know what to tell you.
Stop me. Stop us from doing it. That's right. We did it.
Ass on the Falcons twice. That's good enough for me. You know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna apologize for scoring. What man? I apologize.
I still remember that like it was yesterday, bro. That was crazy.
Man, that's no.
Hey,
What's up, OG?
What's your intake on that?
On what?
On what? Shough.
On the who?
On the Shough contract.
As far as that, I don't blame him. Because in this day and age, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that the lifespan being in the NFL is 3 years. If I'm not, I think it's 3 years or whatever, but I don't blame you. Get your money while you can. As far as the quarterback battle, I appreciate it because we haven't had that in such a long time. Especially when Dennis Allen, I ain't even want to say his name, but Dennis Allen and number 4 was around. I'm not going to say his name. He was protecting this guy all the time. Now we got a new fresh start. We
don't call him car, we call him Mitsubishi, bro. We had the Mitsubishi.
Little
three-banger.
All right, we're going to call him Mitsubishi. I'm not going to say his name. We're going to call him Mitsubishi. All right. Since Dennis Allen, Mitsubishi was around, there was no competition. He was always protecting his boy. That's gone now. So you got some young, hungry guys. It's time to move forward. But I don't blame Tyler Shough. Get your money while you can, you know?
Absolutely.
Plain simple.
Yeah. I mean, the deal also makes sense for us, too. 4 years, $10 million. That's chump change, boy. You know how much Trevor Lawrence is getting paid? He ain't done a darn thing. Man, Trevor Lawrence getting paid a bag, and he ain't done shit. He ain't done nothing.
When the last time you saw Trevor Lawrence throw a football or start a QB?
Bro, I think Trevor Lawrence isn't Trevor Lawrence like my boy not even over. He got a losing record as a starter QB, but he got a bag. But yeah,
still playing.
I'm just glad we ain't in those positions.
So that's the market now in the NFL. If you can get your bag, you're going to get that bag while you can, you know? That's the market now.
I wouldn't have paid him that. Man, we go ahead and get Daniel Jones, get the third of that price.
Hell no.
Hell
no. That man fumbles over his own feet. That man fumbles over his own feet.
Good.
Oh yeah, but guess what?
I'd rather bring Teddy Bridgewater out of retirement.
I'll bring Mike Vick back before that.
Yes, indeed.
I'll buy him 2 dogs just to bring his ass here.
But for Tyler Shough, I don't blame him. Get your money, bro. Get it.
Yeah, man.
Any
No,
in
I
the
agree.
future, it's going to be more guaranteed contracts. What is it, second rounder, right? If I'm not mistaken, if I remember.
Correct. Correct.
So now he set the precedent coming in future drafts now. So now if you get drafted in
Yep.
the second round, it's going to be bigger contract for second. Yeah, I don't blame him. Yeah, do your thing, Tyler. I don't blame him. It's a business move. I don't
Well,
blame him.
he ain't set the precedent. It was I think the Texans signed the first person
Who?
to
It
a
was a
fully
D line, right?
guaranteed.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
a
Texans.
quarterback.
Yeah, it
I'm
was
talking about as a
soft.
quarterback. I'm talking about a quarterback.
Quarterback. What's? Yeah, I think you're right on that. I think he is.
I'm
Well,
talking
then
about a
shoot.
quarterback.
I mean, this could be expected. You know, if it was like, I mean, I think that's what most of everybody's getting like almost a guaranteed contract. You know, there was someone that just signed it not too long ago that got 96% of his contract guaranteed. You know, and especially if you I think they deserve it too. If you're a rookie, like there's almost like it's like an uphill battle. So at least the contract is something they don't have to, their money and they getting, financially stable. They don't gotta worry about any extra uh little, any extra like BS or whatever. So getting the contract done.
Well, think about it like this:
Good for him.
for that second round quarterback to get that guaranteed contract, now the Saints know you got to pay you money. They're much less likely to put you into a bad situation with second team line, third team line in a game and get you hurt. It's a double edged sword. It works both ways, and it was a good business move.
Yep.
Yeah, it was
I
a great
agree.
business move.
I agree.
Hey, fellas, before we turn it back over to Hoodie, got a little quick announcement. If y'all not doing anything around 7 o'clock Monday night, I will be going. I will be the special guest on the CG Ruthless YouTube channel. He's a 49ers fan. We're gonna go over. He wanted to travel.
Okay.
He chose me to be that guy. I was with him last year. We had a preseason game against each other. He said, "You want to be my guest as a Saints fan to collab with a 49er fan?" I said, "Yeah, I got you.
Hell yeah!
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Do your thing. Yeah.
So Monday night, 7 o'clock, July 21st. If y'all not doing anything, let everybody know. All Saints fans know that yours truly will be the special guest on the CG Ruthless YouTube channel at 7 o'clock. We're going to be discussing Saints and 49ers since we play each other in week 2 in September. So y'all not doing anything? Y'all come on.
Wait, we played the Niners this year?
Yes, we do. Unfortunately.
Yep. We
Unfortunately,
got a
we
pretty
do.
tough schedule, man. We got a pretty tough schedule.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
schedule, our schedule, like I think it's, I think it's tough. Like the very worst.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and the live it is posted on my YouTube channel. If y'all want to go check it out, I even put up a throwback of last year, leading up to tomorrow night. So y'all check it out, and hopefully y'all come through. Come on, I'll support you. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. If I'm here, I'll hit you up.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's that time of the year, man. I'm trying to juggle 2 jobs and my pop's farm, so there's a lot of shit going on right now. But yeah, if I can slide through, I will definitely slide through.
Hey, look, if you can't be there when we go live, y'all can always back.
Yeah, I'll definitely throw up a like. I'll hit it up any way I can, dude.
Yo, OG, will we get a notification though? Will we get a notification?
Off your page?
Yeah, just go to CG Rufus YouTube channel and hit that notification button so when we're ready to go live. Y'all, I'll be there.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If I can make it, I'll be there, dude. You know I got you, cuz. Uncle Jerry.
OG everywhere, y'all. OG everywhere. He's known everywhere.
And this is what
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Jerry, I saw you. You didn't you used to have what's it called? You used to be a moderator in the Saints channel, right?
Yo, Zay, he everywhere. Like I told you, he's OG everywhere.
What is
Bro, I don't know how he got that.
I'm everywhere, bro. I'm a
He's
moderator.
everywhere. That's why I call him that, Zay. I call him OG everywhere. He is everywhere. He is known
That's why it's Uncle Jerry.
everywhere.
If you follow him up, you'll know where to go. He'll lead you the right way.
Ross Jackson, I'm everywhere.
He is everywhere. Zay, everywhere. OG everywhere.
Hey, that's that love, bro. That's that love, bro.
For sure.
Especially know who that is, bro. Hey, that's what I do. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm already knowing. I'll be seeing you everywhere, though. I do be seeing you everywhere. You be all up in anything to do with Saints, you there.
Uncle Jerry's a good man, dude. He's a good man. He'll take you the right way. Just follow the light.
Hey, bro, I got people informed, bro. I don't want them to miss out, like I do.
Yeah. No worries, Doc. I'll do whatever I can, man. I can be on the tractor and put that shit in. My dad got some money now, so we got radios in the tractor. I can Bluetooth this son of a bitch now. We're fancy now.
You like me? You the tech man, then, Philo.
Oh hell, man! It's shit. I butcher in the morning, then I go work at the gas station at night. Then I leave the gas station, go to the farm and cut hay during the night, bale hay, irrigate, whatever the hell I got to do. But man, it's hard out here. It's hard out here for people. Got to work.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like my grandmother used to tell me: do what you can while you can. That's all that matters.
That's facts. My papa used to tell me down in Louisiana, he said, don't let the grass grow under your feet, boy. You get your ass moving.
That's real old school. That'll be low. Yeah, don't let the grass grow under your feet. That's old school right there, boy.
My papa, he was really my great papa, but man, he didn't play no bullshit with me. I'd work my ass off. He'd take me down and give me a tasty freeze. That was like the highlight of the day. You mowed grass all day. Let me go get you an ice cream. It's going to last 5 minutes. Now get your ass back to work.
Can I ask y'all a question?
What's up?
Who y'all think will have a defensive breakout this season? No matter who it is on the defensive side, on defense. Who y'all think will have a breakout? I already said mine in the chat earlier.
I would want either Chase to have a breakout or Kool-Aid. I think those are.
Oh yeah.
I think they're. What's it called? Like Kool-Aid already kind of knows the system, so that's why I say him because he can. I think he has a skill set, and he's just gonna get comfortable with. He gonna know what he likes playing. So.
Right. I could go with Kool-Aid. I watched him play at Bama, dude, and that guy can be a game breaker. He can absolutely be a game breaker. He can pretty much cover anybody one-on-one. He can run zone. He can play from the slot, from the corner, from the safety. I like that kind of versatility in my secondary.
Okay.
I'll go with that. I'll go with Kool-Aid. I would love to see that.
Okay, that's cool. Kool-Aid. But me personally, I'm going to go. By the way, nice choices by y'all, by the way. Great choices. For me personally, Alontae Taylor.
Oh, I want Alontae. I want Alontae to do it so bad, but I don't want to put no pressure, man. I feel like I'm going to jinx myself, Slim.
I hear you, B-Lo. I hear you. But, dude, I think this is his third season, right? His third year, whatever.
Man, I feel like he's gotten more physical.
One of those.
I feel like he's gotten more physical. I think he's better at the point of attack. He used to be really good just playing coverage, and I think he's kind of gotten a lot more well-rounded now. I think well-rounded shit. If I could talk. Nah, man. I think those are two good choices. That would be my two favorites actually. Kool-Aid or Alante. I was gonna say Alante until he made the point about Kool-Aid, and then thinking about Kool-Aid McKinstry, I'm like, damn, dude. I think back to his college film when that guy was a game breaker at Bama, dude.
Yeah, he was. Like I said, y'all made some good choices.
But I would have said Alante too, and I'm expecting him to have a breakout. But reason I said Kool-Aid first is because he knows the system. So he ain't gonna he's not gonna have rough patches. And like I said, like he can be like, hey coach, you know what I'm saying? I like this, and this, whoop de whoop. And I feel like they're gonna have Alante play a lot more of the slot. So I don't know. Alante be getting cooked by he be getting cooked by tight ends. So
I really like the idea if we move Alante back to safety. I really feel like that's a good fit for him because he can get physical at the point of attack. Put him at the safety spot. He can get physical at the point of attack. He's really good in zone. He's got some length. He's got enough speed. I feel like him in a safety spot, either free or strong safety. Is Tyron still with us, right?
Yeah.
Move Tyron to free safety because he's a tiny ass strong safety, dude. Move Alante.
Because to be honest, wasn't Alante he was a safety at Tennessee, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
He's in a position with safety. You're right.
We moved him. We moved him basically to cover the slot. We moved him out of safety to play corner. Now he's got 2 years of corner. Put him in that strong safety spot where he can come up. You've seen him play the ball aggressive. You've seen him hit. I've seen him hit.
Yeah.
That dude will come at that ball like a hawk, dude. And don't get me wrong, like you got guys like that. Sometimes they miss. Sometimes they miss that timing, but when they hit it, it can change the game. Alligator arms, dude. You get hit a couple times like that, and you don't want to reach out.
Alligator arms.
You get alligator arms, man. You know what I'm talking. Talking old school, huh?
Yeah.
Old school, you used to be able to hit him with your head, bro. I had a coach when I was a junior high. He said, "Hell, hit him with your headgear. I don't care." They're like, "Oh shit! All right, I'm gonna knock this son of a bitch out." Now, I really feel like moving Alante out into the strong safety spot and moving Tyron into the free safety spot where he has much more room to move around, freeing him up a little bit where he can kind of disrupt screens and shit like that. I feel like that would be better, but I'm not the defensive coordinator, so what they do is what they're going to do. So I say Alante or Kool-Aid, yeah, that's my picks, dude. I think we're building a real strong secondary. I don't know how much longer Honey Badger's got left, dude. I don't know. His kind of little dude that's took a beating for a long time, and I don't know. I love what he brings to the field, but he's not the player he used to be. He's not as diverse.
He's still an impact player. He's still an impact player. He just ain't like top 3 like he used to though, for sure. But he still be making plays.
So I touched on it earlier. Zay, I touched on it earlier, man. You kind of got in it with me, man. You like the offensive line strength this year?
Oh yeah. I unironically think we're gonna be close to a top 5 unit. I feel like 7 is where we might settle in at 7, 8 around there, but. We gonna be a good unit because people kind of forget. People kind of have like short memory. People don't want to they don't actually take a look at what happened last season. Our offensive line through the first 2 weeks were amazing. They were dominant. Reason why we were what, like 94 points to whatever it was
like
something
16
crazy like
or so. Yeah, we dominated.
It was crazy. It's just I think what happened is once the leader Eric McCoy got injured, it was kind of like, well, people don't really know their spots all well. That's when we saw Ruiz kind of, like, oh, who am I supposed to pick up and look, you know what I'm saying? So I think what happened
Nobody's picking out. Yeah. Nobody's setting
as
you
long
out.
as they got
Yeah.
the leader right there, we good. I think Banks is going to be a good. I think our tackles are going to be great, and especially if Penning works out, that's 4 people right there on the line. And I don't even have nothing against Ruiz. The thing I like about Ruiz is he's always on the field. That he's not the best player. He's not the worst player on the line, but he gonna be the one on the line at the end of the day. He's always there. He's rarely hurt.
I will give you that. He works. What was our tackle we drafted last year? What's his name? Fuaga.
Fuaga.
Dang, Samoan names are hard, man. They all look the same to me.
It's tough.
But no, I think that guy's gonna be a stud, dude. Like maybe even Penai Sewell kind of shit, dude. Like he's got that kind of talent. I kick Penning inside. I think you're right. I think that's a good move, and that's where you said they've been playing him, Zay?
Yeah.
Right or left guard?
That's the question. It would have to be left, probably, huh?
I will put him in left.
Left guard.
Yeah, that dude's a bulldozer, man. He was a bulldozer in college, and he's a bully. He's just an asshole. Like, I never played line except for defensive line. Like, when I was in Little League, and they just put me, like, at nose guard and be like, go get the ball. My little ass, I just go right between the center's legs, dude. Like, slap that shit. Like, when he tried to snap it, dude, I slapped that shit. I was just a little guy, dude, but... Other than that, I always played secondary. That'd be like on goal line. They take me out of coverage because where the hell they're going to throw the ball, and they'd be like, just submarine and grab the ball. Like, all right, that's all I know about playing line. I don't know nothing about playing line. I guess he left us, Slim. Couldn't answer my question, son. Couldn't answer my question. What do you think, bro? I don't see our line being a top 3 line, dude. I ain't
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna say top 3, but
I see top 10, maybe.
I can say top 10. I can say that. I'm not gonna say top 3. That remains to be seen. You just drafted Banks at 9 overall. I think we should move Penning at left guard, Eric McCoy at center. I think Ruiz is right guard, and who's the right tackle?
That's the question, ain't it?
Who's the right tackle? Fuaga, right tackle? Okay.
Yep, Fuaga and then Banks at left tackle.
That's his original spot, right? Right tackle, right?
That's not bad, man.
Yeah, that's what he originally.
Okay.
So basically, what you're doing this season is you're getting more set up to where they used to play. Besides, Ruiz, because Ruiz played. Because a lot of people don't realize Ruiz was originally drafted to where we can put him at center, because that's what he played in college, and move Eric McCoy back to right guard where he played college. But what happened was Ruiz wasn't healthy when we drafted him at the time and got hurt in camp. So they couldn't do that, so they kept McCoy there. McCoy just wound up, connecting with Drew Brees and became a really great center, like a top 5 center. So that's why you can't move him. It's like you don't want to remove McCoy because he is a top guy. At center now.
Right. Prove too valuable, but to get moving back. You're at your spot now.
Yep. So he's gonna stay there. The only 2 other people that's gonna be out of position is what's his name? Penning and Ruiz. Those are gonna be your only 2 that's out of position.
I don't think that's really out of position for Penning though, because the way he plays, I think that plays a lot stronger to his strength. And he's never showed me where he can open his hips and take that outside run. He's done it a couple times, but he can't do it consistently. But going forward, that guy's a bulldog, bro. He can be a mauler. You just got to get him in the right setup.
Oh yeah, he likes to bulldoze people and all that. So being in that guard spot, I think will be better for him. Because you don't have to worry about trying to just focus on somebody on the outside. Trying to get in. You're just focusing on the people that's coming in.
All right, I'm gonna show my age here. There used to be a guard for the 49ers named Kevin Gogan. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this guy.
That's weird. Yeah, that's old school. Yeah.
That is about the nastiest guard I've ever seen in my life, dude. That guy was just dirty, dude. Well, he had to go up against Bill Romanowski every day in practice. Imagine, this dude was dirty,
Bill
bro.
Romanowski.
He got spit on, got his eyes poked. This son of a gun. He got tough. He had to. Get tough or die, boy. That's all you got.
I ain't gonna lie to you, B-Lo. He remind me. I'm gonna go old school Saints. You remember Kyle Charlie?
I do. Mr.
That's
Charlie.
what he remind me of.
Yeah,
Charlie.
yeah. Absolutely.
Big ad. I won't curse, but big mean son of a you know what. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what he remind me of.
Just a pit bull, bro.
Yeah.
You watch him in drills, dude, and he'll just bull people, but then you get in the game and you get beat a couple steps, and I feel like he just gets his head down. And I feel like part of that is the fans' problem too, because we're on his ass. Like, you're a first-round pick, boy. We expect more.
Right.
And I feel like it's gotten into his head. He's got so much potential,
boy,
and I think moving him.
I know it's who I ain't seeing who I think I'm seeing right now. I'm sorry, B-Lo. I know who.
Man, what's that, baby? What's that?
I know this ain't who I think it is right now. You better behave, my boy.
Man, look, Slim, just tell the fucking truth, man.
What's that?
How y'all doing, man? Happy?
What up?
Now, I heard y'all talking about the line. Shit. Look, bro, that line could be great, but the Saints just need to make a hard decision and get rid of Ruiz. Like, for real, he a weak link.
First rounder?
Yeah, bro. Like, look, he a liability, bro. And he really is. He a liability. We can't count on him like that. And when we start talking about the Saints being having an elite line and shit, man, he gonna.
All right, bro. So we gonna get rid of Ruiz. What we gonna get for him?
Man, I don't know if we should get rid of Ruiz, because what value you gonna get that he doesn't already give you?
That's what I'm saying.
You're gonna get a 5th rounder, a 6th rounder, maybe.
And drafting in the first round. So like, I'm just asking Jay Live if you can hear me. Can you hear me, Jay?
I don't know what his contract looks like. Anybody know?
I don't know.
I'm sure we're overpaying him. We overpay everybody, but I mean, that's facts. That's facts.
Steve Ruiz signed a 4-year, $44 million contract from the New Saints, including a $7,500,000 signing bonus, $27 million guaranteed. So he makes about $11 million a year.
Yeah. For a solid lineman, that ain't terrible.
That's in today's NFL, that's not bad at all. These dudes.
I don't know. If you get back a 6th-round pick, what are you going to turn that 6th-round pick into? A hope and a prayer? Maybe.
No, I'm not even talking about that. Bro, it's not even about that. We just need to find a replacement for him. And then, whatever happens with him, happens with him. But we need to replace him. We need to replace him with something a little bit more solid, bro. We really do.
What would you be looking for? I mean, how could you be more solid than a guy that shows up every day? I mean, he may not be
honestly,
he may not be a game breaker, but he gets down.
Hey, but I just, and that's what I'm saying. He may be serviceable, but I don't want serviceable. I
want all all-stars. I'd love to build a team like Madden, but it just don't work that way.
It does. You just got to make the decision to move on from his ass, or at least bring people in that can challenge him for his spot, because he is an issue. He is a liability.
I agree with competition. I agree with that, but the only thing is he was drafted so high, brother, in the first round. You know what I'm saying? And not only just that, well, what if you have a breakout season? Then what you gonna do? You still won't get rid of him?
I mean, not if you show up and show out. But bro, he been here forever. And he ain't never showed up and showed out. I think at this point, bro, shit, we know who he is. Like for real, at this point, we know who we got, and really, we can really use an upgrade at that position.
But I do agree with you. That's because that was if I'm not mistaken, that was a Sean Payton draft, right? When he picked Ruiz, that was a Sean Payton pick, right?
I believe it was. I believe that was
So I
like
agree
Sean
with that.
Drake. I think that was his last draft.
So I agree with that. I agree with that point. So yeah, but let's just ride the wave this season, bro. And if he don't work out, then get rid of him. Can we ride with that?
I didn't hear you, man. My phone went out.
So, I mean, let's just ride out this year, and if he don't work out this year, can we get rid of him after this season? Can we ride with that, or we gonna get rid of him right now?
Can we ride with what we got right now?
Right now, and if Ruiz don't work out this season, can we get rid of him after this season, or you want to get rid of him right now?
Nah. Look, I still believe in keeping Ruiz on the roster for right now. I mean, ain't no sense.
Did I just lose you?
Come on, Jay, come on back in, Jay. You're wild,
I was gonna say Slim glitched, J Live glitched.
I'm here. I'm here.
It got quiet as a motherfucker in here. It did. My bad. Sorry, Hoodie. Sorry.
It did.
Pardon my mouth. I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna get serviceable for him. Is it gonna be worth getting rid of him? Can we renegotiate a contract?
I think he improved a little bit at right guard.
I mean, did he, bro? He was having the same issues getting beat off the ball like he been doing.
I mean, it's that. I don't know if it put.
I mean, I don't know how many sacks he was responsible for.
That's why.
But goddamn,
who was covering his flank though, man? You had was it Penning on his cover? Penning was his tackle, right?
Shit, you talking about our man Penning, the most serviceable lineman we have?
I want to know.
Oh, get out of here, bro! You saying that's the best lineman we have? That guy.
No. Saying he's the most serviceable. Man, he didn't get hurt last year. He played the whole season. Like everybody else's musical chairs.
Maybe.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. I'll go with the. I mean. Time will tell.
Did hold the ball.
That's all.
Yeah, Zay back.
Zay, welcome back.
What up?
Well, how many sacks Ruiz gave up? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question.
Man, my fucking phone keeps.
That's a good question. I don't know. Hell, I don't remember. I remember a lot of things, but I don't remember that one.
Because his name was barely called. That's a good thing, in my opinion.
Hey, wait, what you said, Slim? What?
How many sacks Ruiz gave up last season?
Shit.
It's
probably at least shit. That's right.
Well,
I said at least 7 or 8.
You said our more serviceable lineman. How many was Penning responsible for? Let's see the difference to see who's more serviceable. You know what I mean? But I get it. Ruiz is getting old.
One is a guard, one is a tackle, going against the most athletic lineman, defensive lineman they have.
Don't matter. Don't matter.
It matters. Come on, we gotta look at everything in context.
It don't.
The D tackle sandwich. You know, they sandwich in between.
Center guard, tackle. It all works together. Everybody's a team. There ain't no motherfucker on an island. Dang it! I keep cussing. I'm sorry, Hoodie.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all showing all this love to Caesar Reed, man. You know his ass
because he makes every game, bro.
What?
What did he miss a game?
He didn't play all last year.
Watching the games, or he's not as bad as people want to like try to act like he is. He's not the best, but you don't have to be the best. We don't.
All right, J Live, your time was that. Go get some.
Have the number one every position. We just don't need him to be 32. That's all we just don't need to. You know what I'm saying? We just don't want him to be the 32nd best right guard. which he's not. He's probably like in the middle of the pack. He's probably somewhere 16th, 12th, somewhere around there, and that's serviceable enough. Especially Eric McCoy is a top 5 center. Banks is
Don't count
is
down,
probably
dog.
gonna be good.
Say 12 to 16. Don't go 16 to 12. It just looks bad, homie.
Man, my damn.
Whatever. I don't know. I don't know his specific numbers. He's right around there.
All right, J Live. So I'm gonna say, you know what? Maybe Cesar Ruiz isn't the best answer, but I don't know what we're gonna get back that's gonna be better. If you go get compensation for him, if you trade him, what are you gonna get, a 4th or 5th? And I know what you're gonna say. Like maybe that says to how good he is. No, it speaks to his age, but it's not a matter of his skill. He's a decent player. He played on a revolving line, dude, for the last couple years, but he's been pretty solid, dude.
I know y'all ain't talking about Steve.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're talking about.
No, like Kendrick Lamar.
We cannot have this discussion if you don't even know where he places. You don't even know his stats, so you shouldn't even talk about no player. If you can't name me one stat of his, you can't talk about how good or bad he is. You actually gotta know something about him. And and what he played what? Like, did he even miss a game this last season?
I think he played all 17.
Yeah. So that look.
Oh shit.
Like I said, just to say something real quick, y'all. I searched it up. I searched it up for y'all. Alright, so out of all guards, no matter if you're left guard or right guard, right? They said there's 64 starting guards in the league. So Cesar Ruiz is ranked 30th among all guards, but they said that puts him in the middle of the pack.
Right.
And he started 92% of his games.
Right. So do you understand my gripe? I'm not saying he garbage. I'm saying we can use an upgrade.
I agree, but what are you gonna do with them? Where are you gonna send them and get
I'm gonna upgrade. You act like we can't upgrade from Cesar Ruiz.
How? How are you gonna upgrade? Tell me.
Right. That's not. It's bad. Right.
Well, that can't happen right now.
How you just gonna go out and get the number 1 guard? This isn't Madden, bro. Doesn't work like that.
You can either draft for a player or you can trade for a player. What are you talking about?
What are you gonna trade for? They're only gonna give you a 4th or 5th round. What are you gonna trade for?
You know, guard gonna get.
Bro, all right, y'all need to understand the context. Understand the context. We are stuck with his ass this year, but don't act like we can't make moves to get this guy either some competition for that spot or just
so you're gonna go
trade.
Free agency.
So you're gonna go get a brand new guy and put him in a whole new offense and just tell him this is how you do it, and it's gonna be better. That's not gonna work. It doesn't work that way.
It's right. That's not how that works. Hey, J Live, question. So, by your logic,
I'm gonna shut up. You two get it on.
My thing is, do you think the Eagles have like the number 1 left tackle, the number 1 left guard, the number 1 center, the number 1? No, but they were the number 1 offensive line.
What
you don't need the number 1 at every position.
Who are you talking about? You know what? Then y'all go ahead and ride or die with Cesar Ruiz, and y'all gonna die with that motherfucker.
July, behave, my boy.
Well, if you're on his team, you're gonna ride or die with him too. I mean, I didn't say he's the best that God ever invented. I didn't say that.
I said we need
an upgrade. But he does his job.
Look, we need an upgrade. Period.
It ain't Madden, dog. Like I said, it ain't Madden. It just don't work that way.
How we gonna get that
Not
upgrade?
happen this season.
How we gonna get that upgrade, J
Are
Live?
there any free agent right guards out there this season? Are there any free agents out there?
None that are better or younger. I'll tell you that right now.
You know how many free agent offensive line that are good are available? None, because offensive linemen are one of the most important positions. You're not gonna just find them all willy nilly like they don't just pop out.
You got to draft them boys. That's all. That's what I was
You gotta
saying.
draft them boys. Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, how does that help us right now?
It doesn't.
J
You gotta ride what we got.
If they drafted a guard, you would tweak out. If we go into next year and we draft another offensive lineman, you would not be happy.
And to be honest with y'all, J-Live, come back, brother, come back. And to be honest with y'all, when you got Derek Carr in the center holding the ball forever,
and I agree. I agree. He did do the line a horrible disservice. Motherfucker pat the ball 6 times. Dang it, Hoodie, I'm sorry. He bats the ball 6 times before he throws it. You know where he's throwing the ball. Some of the gun's looking his throw down the whole time. It makes the line look bad. He can't escape the pocket. He doesn't know how to step into the pocket. All he knows how to do is just fight for his life. That guy was the worst investment we ever made.
I agree.
Derek Carr pocket presence is, like you said, it was trash. His escapability was trash. He didn't help the offensive line with no favors.
Nah. I really thought if we can get a quarterback that's mobile, let's see, Shough mobile or Shough, how the hell do you say that name? I don't know. The rookie, how do you say his last name? Shough. I was saying Shough. Like, remember Matt Shough back in the day? That's how I was thinking of it. But Derek Carr, that guy was a sitting duck in the pocket. He make the dumbest ass throws and get his receivers hung up. You know what? Mike Thomas wasn't lying. I'm not a huge fan of Mike Thomas. He went and got his paycheck, waited to get surgery. But you know what? Hell, maybe he paid his smart, dude. He got Olave hurt. He got Shaheed hurt. He got a lot of people hurt. Your quarterback's responsible for your receivers. Your quarterback's kind of responsible for that kind of thing. And he's responsible for your line, too. That's why they say quarterback's the hardest position. And I don't believe that Derek Carr ever had the New Orleans Saints in his mind, dude. He didn't care. He wanted that paycheck. That's all he cared about. That year when he got hurt and Jameis was starting, we were a better team with Jameis. And I guarantee you that. Look at it on paper.
I know that for a fact. We were a better team.
But he was with his little boy. We ain't even gonna say his name now, Slim. We ain't gonna say his name now. The district attorney over here telling everybody what's going on, dude. And it was nonsense, dude. We all knew. The day he apologized to the Falcons, we all knew it was over.
Yeah.
It was over. You lost not only the fan base, you lost the locker room.
I wasn't even mad about him losing games left and right, but then when he was like, "Oh man, oh sorry," I was like,
I told him, "What the hell?" It's the Falcons.
It didn't even matter if it wasn't the Falcons.
It's the Falcons, bro.
Right.
Dude, I've been on Buccaneers chats like this. I go into Panthers chats and I don't have no more hate, dude. Buccaneers, Panthers. Dude, I go into Falcons chat. Oh my God, dude. I light them up, dude, and we talk a lot of shit. They're like,
right.
Well, we beat you this year. I'm like, well, you had to go buy the team to beat us, bro. Like, we just beat you with what we had, you clowns. Like, come down to the Big Easy, dude. Find out what's up. See what's up.
Well, I'm going to tell you a moment, and I don't know if y'all remember this. I'm pretty sure Hoodie remember this. But seeing when Eric McCoy started screaming at Mitsubishi, that's when I lost respect for him. I'm not gonna say his name, but you know what I'm talking about. Mitsubishi. Eric McCoy was going off on Mitsubishi number 4. I've never seen Eric McCoy like that. And I'm like, oh Lord, this dude, he gotta go, bro.
He wears number 4, but he's got a Mississippi. We call it three banger.
Right. J-Live, come back, brother. I'm telling the truth.
Come on back, bro. You're all good.
I'm always telling the truth, brother. Yeah,
We chop it up. We chop it up. It ain't nothing personal. We just chop it up. It's all love here.
Probably connection problem with J-Live. J-Live, that's all love, brother. But
Yeah. I know Jedi from way back. I just didn't realize that's who it was, bro.
yeah.
I know that cat from way back.
But when Aaron McCarr, this dude is the most cool, calm, and collected dude, and he was screaming at Mitsubishi folk, I'm like, he done. He's done. Welcome back.
Come on in, cuz, dude. I'm sorry. I didn't make. If I made it feel personal, bro, it wasn't like that.
No. J-Live real with it, dude. He probably a connection problem, but J-Live real with it.
Yeah,
that's
my phone keep cutting off. I was about to go in on you. I was about to go in on everybody. Now look.
Get him. Behave, bro. Behave, bro.
Get him. No, it's all good. It's all good. I got thick skin.
J-Live, behave, bro.
Man, like, oh, bro, y'all tripping, bro. Now look, I'm just letting you know. One of the biggest problems on that line is Cesar Ruiz, and we need to address it. That's all I'm saying. Don't shake your head.
No, he's not.
You know.
No, he's not.
No, I can agree.
Everybody. Now this your boy.
Nice
Now Cesar your friend.
Let's let it go, dog.
Now Cesar your
Let's let it go. This is gonna be cute.
You don't just start saying stuff. That's like me being like Alvin Kamara is our worst running back. Like, come, like, man, we just saying stuff, man. We just saying stuff.
This is shit I'm talking.
He was not our worst.
That's the craziest thing I ever heard. But
That's
okay.
what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I gotta sit here. I can't just sit here and listen to the damn show. I gotta come in and interject my opinion because obviously, you saying whatever comes out your mouth.
You good, Jay? You got your opinion, brother. But behave, boy.
That's
Behave, my
terrible.
boy.
And lying a lot too. That's terrible. A false opinion too. We had third stringers, and he said Cesar is the worst.
All right, look. On the line, honestly, this is the most optimistic I done been about this line in a long time.
I agree.
Come on,
I agree.
You know we gonna cut up.
Well,
Don't
some
be
of them
surprised
will.
when we top
Some of
10.
them will. And then, why you change your name? I was up there listening to that. Damn, that sounds just like what you used to call yourself.
Who you talking about changing their name, Jay?
You know why I changed my name?
You talking about B-Lo?
Me?
Just changed it. I don't know.
I done changed my name since any of these cats know me for a long time.
What you used to go by, bro? I forgot though. I can't think of it right now.
Me?
That's B-Lo.
Creation, anime ID, whole lot of things different.
You talking to me?
No,
he's talking about God of Creation.
God of Creation. Damn, thank you, Hoodie.
Wait. Hold up. This is God of Creation we're talking to right now?
Yeah, that's God of Creation. I recognize that voice anywhere.
Oh shit.
Oh, bro, really?
Better put some Skittles in your Sprite, boy, because it's gonna get a little fruity right now.
Yeah, them goddamn hot takes, they stand out to me.
God of Creation, really? God of Creation, really?
Yeah.
This is you, bro?
That's you, Ratchet?
That's crazy.
Y'all seen me before.
Oh, damn.
That's crazy, bro. I'm thinking I'm talking to Zay. This guy, what the?
That's
bro.
Crazy. You see though, hey, you see who your true friend is, bro. I just came in a minute ago. You know what I'm saying?
What in the blue fuck, dude?
But I used to have fun with GOC. That's why I know his damn voice.
No.
I know his voice and his badass opinions.
Really,
you know
bro?
Of course.
I'm thinking.
Of course, man. My voice is like it's like a unicorn.
Man,
oh, bro.
Here we go.
Motherfucking man says unicorn. You need your ass kicked. That's all I can tell you.
You talking to God of creation the whole time. I'm talking to
Ain't
Zay.
nobody gonna do that to me.
Your God of creation, dog?
They gonna have one.
The one that's up in here talking shit to me half the time when I say something with some dumbass shit.
Bro, you know that's the bad hot takes.
Bro,
That hot take.
Crazy.
Dude, you threatened to beat me up before, dog. You threatened to beat me up before. You want to come beat me up? I'll fix that goddamn gap in your tooth. You just won't have any, motherfucker. You swallow them shits.
J-Live, I appreciate you, bro. This is crazy. I'm talking to God of creation the whole time. I think I'm talking to a whole new dude, bro. That's crazy, Urban. Oh man.
For real?
Nah, man. As soon as I heard them hot takes, I said, "Yeah, that's GLC." I couldn't remember the name, but I knew.
Is it you? It's you, You got popped, didn't you?
Hey, Hoodie, how you been, Hoodie?
Can't even answer, motherfucker. Drink your fucking Sprite. Put some Skittles in it, girl.
I know Hoodie will walk away for a second.
I don't even know who you is. You just yapping. I don't know who.
Who the fuck are you, motherfucker? I've been here forever. You ain't shit. Come in here changing your name, you fake motherfucking bitch.
Oh Lord, hold up.
I ain't no bitch. I ain't none of that.
Come on.
I guarantee you were.
Keep it football, bro.
Hey. You chill the fuck out and I'll chill the fuck out. What are you gonna do to me?
I'll tell you, I keep it on me. Just know that. So it ain't nothing.
Come on. Keep it football.
I bet you keep it off you. I bet you keep it off you.
Do I walk around with a black cloud around me or something?
J-Live, bro. What's happening right now, bro? J-Live, what's happening,
all I
brother?
said was, "Damn, what's up, GLC?"
Hey.
Let's keep it football. Keep it football, y'all. Keep it football, bro.
I'm a Slim right here. Hey, shut the fuck up and listen to me for a second. God damn it. New season, new bullshit.
SOS.
Listen to me. What do you think you're gonna do to me? Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Brother, no, I can't even see your hands on you. You're serious, man.
We're getting out of it. You don't know how to take me serious?
Hoodie, that's God of creation, Hoodie. Yeah, who? Yeah.
You know?
I know Hoodie know that because I know Hoodie know his voice.
I'm tripping right now. But good to see you, Zay.
Yep. I'm gonna roll with Slim right here. Slim's a homeboy.
Let's keep it football, y'all. Real talk. We got all love on the channel.
I always like GLC.
Oh my bucket!
I always appreciate him. He used to make me come on the show just to disagree with his ass.
Yeah, you be saying you on the hot takes. You call me hot takes? No, brother. I just you know what my takes is? My takes are facts, man.
All right, let me ask you a question. What's the scariest position this year?
What's up, brother?
As far as uncertainty, what position are you scared about?
Oh, are you talking about like the most you talking about like the weak link type?
Yeah, like the weakest
or the strongest.
The weakest.
Woo! All right, man. All right, hold on. Not okay. Probably QB. I ain't gonna lie with you.
All right. On the defensive side,
I can't lie to you. On defense, probably has to be probably the second D tackle. I don't know who's going to be right now.
I'm gonna say the cornerbacks, bro. Hey, but one thing I can say,
them cornerbacks, I believe in the boys.
Look, Alante Taylor, he only showed me something in the slot, right? He ain't never showed me, he never really, and he showed me something for a little bit when he was playing, the number one. But he ain't being consistent, so he kind of scary. But the only good thing is that Kool-Aid McKinstry going back to playing that same system like a zone scheme because he's not good in man. That's not his skill. His skill is actually being able to see what's going on and react. And if he playing man and covering these guys, you take away what he does well. So I'm glad we're moving on to that zone because Kool-Aid needs that. Because if he stayed in that Dennis Allen man up, he was gonna be a liability.
Yeah, he was. He was
But
spoiled.
that's not his strength. That's not his strength.
It's not. It's not. That's why. That's why I think that's the main reason why I think we can be better than a whole lot of people, claim. It's like,
but I will say we prepared for this transition. As far as draft picking them up, having these guys already in house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and we made 9 picks.
Yeah, we made. And we got 9 picks, bro. Like I like what we did, bro. See, what we did was address that ugly shit. That D line, O line, linebacker, and Stutsman gonna be a man. I hope he get a lot of playing time in this 3-4.
Yeah, I think we really gonna see if Danny is who, like, I don't want to say who everybody's saying he is, but
I think he is who we think he is, though. Like he go after that ball, bro. Some people got it, some people don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think to be honest, I could honestly see him taking the place of DeMario as the one, because I don't think DeMario's I don't think he gonna play next year. I think he probably will spot his ass.
Wait. Somebody got a TV in the background or something? I'm hearing something.
You said TV?
Man, that's loud.
Somebody got a TV in the background.
No, I don't.
Well, you can see who it is.
You said see who it is. You can only see me. There's no TV. I don't even got my TV.
But you can hear when we
Somebody
talk.
had a TV in the background. No, we ain't saying you, Zay. Damn, I'm talking to GOC right now, bro. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's what's crazy about it.
I'm like, hold on, bro.
Is it gone? It might have been my phone.
No, it wasn't you. No. Somebody had a TV or something in the background. It wasn't you though.
It probably was GOC.
We good now. We good now though.
Man, I tell you what. I think the tight end's finally gonna get they due this year.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that's gonna be the real case if Spencer starts. Because
I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut
no,
you
you
off,
good?
bro. You had a lot of noise in the background, bro. You had a lot of noise in the background.
Mine?
Yeah, bro.
Better now?
I mean, it's better now.
I think we're good now, though.
It's better now since you came back, but you left us like that. You heard me?
I was trying to fuck with it a little bit. My bad.
That's cool, bro. Just.
It's all love, bro. It's all love. What you was saying, Zay? I gotta call you Zay now. I'm tripping right now. I gotta call you Zay now.
I was about to say, with that being said, I think, like I said, unironically, our weakest group is the D line. It could be corners, but I got trust in
bro. I got trust in the D line.
You do?
Like with the moves, with all the changes we done made, because look at it, bro. We got the draft pick. We got the guy from the Patriots. That was a run stuffer. We just picked up this guy from the Vikings. We
got Brian Brissy.
We got Brian Brissy, who I like. He ain't good at.
I like him. He might have a breakout year this year.
But if you can give me 5-7 sacks a season, I'll deal with whatever the hell you got going on.
I'm like real talk, yo. I'm just worried about stopping the run. Can we do that?
I think that's been the focus, really. I think the free agents that we've added on the line or what we've changed on the line, I think that really kind of addresses it a little bit. Having Brissy there, and then we added, what's that cat? Bullard. He's a good run side. He's not going to get you sacks, but that dude's going to stuff the run. He grew up in that NFC North, dude, where they run the ball up your ass, dude. It's the Vikings, the Bears, the Lions. You can't throw the ball in some of that weather, so they run, dude. He's a run-stopping son of a gun, dude. They're gonna be good, dude.
Yeah, bro. Hey, I tell you what, I feel like they're a lot better than what they'll be I mean, what they was.
I believe they will be too.
I think to be honest, I think the whole team. If you go through every position group, we didn't get worse at any position group. Maybe at QB you can say, but that's debatable. That's
I would guarantee that's debatable. You know how we all felt about. You know how we felt about the Mitsubishi.
Yeah, I say it's debatable because like he wasn't like Carr wasn't like the worst QB. It's just like he like some of the things
he was like second to worst though.
He was close to the worst QB that we could have got. I promise you.
Jameis went in for 3 games and outperformed him, didn't? And then Jameis scored a fucking touchdown on the Falcons and they dipped him, dude, and that's bullshit. I wanted Jameis to start the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And then Derek Carr says, I'm hurt.
I'll be honest with you. I'm glad I'm glad all that drama over with. And we just moving forward.
We got a new quarterback.
Hey,
new situation, new coach.
I like Tyler Shough, bro. Like, I'm all in. I want him to start.
Do
I
you?
don't even want to see Rattler, bro.
Really? You really like him?
Yeah.
I've seen some film in college. He played for Cincinnati, correct? Is that right?
No, he played.
He played for Louisville and Texas Tech and Baylor.
Oregon.
Not Baylor. Oregon. Yeah.
Oregon.
You know, he has some talent. You can see what I mean. He may have moved around, but he has some talent.
Potential's potential. I like what I see in him. I really like Rattler's arm talent. I really love his arm talent, but I feel like he's like baby Mahomes, bro. And I don't want the Saints to have like baby Mahomes. Like I want us to have our own guy. We need Drew Brees. We need our own Drew Brees back, and we got spoiled as shit because we had one of the best quarterbacks that ever played the game.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. Think about what we got going on. We got Kellen Moore, a Super Bowl winning OC, young. What he's still in his 30s? What is he? He's in his 30s.
He's
right?
36, I think. Yeah,
right. He's still in his 30s. We got him getting paired with his quarterback, letting them grow together, bro. And he's been doing a good job with whatever quarterback he had, bro. So it's a great situation in this offense.
It is a great situation.
I mean, this dude just got finished winning the damn Super Bowl as the OC. Last year, we went to the NFC Championship, and he came in with a lesser resume than what Kellen coming.
We play in the NFC South. There is no team in this division that's dominant. We get into the playoffs with a bye round and get some time to heal up. We're dangerous. We can be dangerous.
But I think we can be dominant, bro. If we got competent quarterback play, we can be dominant.
Just give me a damn good offensive line, and then we can talk. You heard me?
I think the line is good. We finally got the puzzle pieces in the right spot. How long has it been since the puzzle pieces been in the right spot?
July.
Been a long time.
You talking about Ruiz, brother?
Oh, look, he's still a guard.
He's serviceable. You said Penning is the most serviceable lineman, dude, and you're saying that Ruiz isn't more serviceable than Penning?
Let me explain. Look, last year we had Penning playing right tackle.
Am I quoting?
Penning playing right tackle.
That's exactly correct. That's exactly correct. That's what he said, right?
Real talk, though. July, you know I had to message you, brother. You know I had to message you, right? Make you behave, right? But real talk. I'm gonna go on a gut and say this. I think the Saints, and real talk, and I know y'all might be thinking I'm stupid or crazy. I think the Saints will sneak up and make a wild card.
No, hell.
Wild card.
Why the fuck don't we win the division? Who's gonna win the division over us?
I think we gonna win
maybe Tampa. I ain't gonna say Atlanta. Maybe Tampa because they got. I ain't gonna lie to you. Baker Mayfield and them. They've been balling, bro. Real talk.
Hey, bro.
I
But
think
you
we
know
can
who I
sneak up and make
don't
a wild
like?
card.
You know
I'm
who I
never gonna
don't
say
like?
Atlanta. I'm never gonna say Atlanta.
I know who I don't like, Slim.
Who you don't like?
I don't think I like the defensive coordinator. I don't heard
Brandon
at least.
Staley? Oh.
No, let me explain.
Go ahead.
Because I don't heard some red flag that at least made me have red flags in my head. I don't heard at least 3 to 4 times that defensive ends are talking about, yeah, we doing different things, we dropping back in coverage. I don't heard that statement from different defensive ends.
Yeah.
At least 3 to 4 times this offseason already, bro. What? I think, and you know what it sound like? He sound like he one of them DCs that's too complicated. He makes a scheme complicated for his.
But he had pretty good defense to do, right? J-Live? He had pretty good defense to do, right?
J-Live just talking. Brandon has a top.
And I see why you changed your goddamn name. Because this will come out your
one
mouth.
shit at a time.
Don't make sense.
Man. I gotta call you out when you just talk. You said you are worried because you heard defensive end dropping into coverage.
All right.
Why don't you just
Is that a red flag to you?
Well,
is that a red flag to you?
you're lucky Slim saved you. Because we'd have your ass out of here, bro. Slim saved you, cuz. So be easy.
Do you think do you think that matters as much as him actually having proven good defenses?
Well, yeah, of course that's what fucking matters, you stupid fuck. Of course it matters proving being able to coach a good defense. That's like the number one fucking deal. I mean, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. And I'm not trying to be an asshole, and I'm not trying to be stupid, but do you think it matters that he has winning defenses? Well, fucking duh, dude. Like, what the fuck else do you want somebody to give you?
Reload going off right now, yo.
What do you want? What do you want him to give you?
I got my reservation.
Give him a chance, man. Yeah, turn your resume in. Get out. We'll cash you in tomorrow. I'll put Mikey in your spot. He'll go on twice your money. You say some crazy shit.
Yo, J-Live, you got a problem with Brandon?
I can just foresee. He's one of them complicated guys. You know, he's gonna try to overcomplicate the scheme.
I don't believe so.
Well, how do you know this?
How do I know what?
I've been doing this same shit for a long time.
So have I. Probably longer than you, my boy.
J-Live, you must have
worked. Some things, bro, you can just see it happening before it even happens.
So J-Live,
okay.
What's your main issue, J-Live? Like,
I think he's gonna make it overcomplicated, and he's gonna have to simplify.
I don't believe so.
He's gonna hear this as the season goes on. He's gonna simplify the defense and all this other stuff.
If he's a good coach, what he's gonna do, he's gonna run stunt zones. Our linebacker core is pretty small right now. And tomorrow's getting old. Tomorrow's going to direct the defense. I need somebody to direct it from the backside, and I got Tyron. I got the Honey Badger for at least another year. He can redirect traffic in the secondary as it needs to be. I think we're going to be fine.
That's the only thing I agree with. Because we got the Mario Davis still there, he'll make sure everybody's doing what the hell they're supposed to be doing.
So somebody needs to be starting to
be that vocal
become like the apprentice. Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to become the Sith, bro. Tomorrow's a monster, dude. And he's done it for hell, I don't even know how many years, dude.
I'll take 15 over Pete right now. I ain't lying.
Really, bro.
I'll take Danny over Pete Warner right now. Pete Warner ain't no difference maker. You know,
Pete Warner's been played in the wrong position. When they played him in the right position last year for the last 3 games, he was impactful. Just say what you want. Say what you want.
Look, I like Warner. I just think Danny gonna be a better player for us.
Well, hell, I'll take Taysom Hill and put him at linebacker.
Let's see him play actually before we go and claim he gonna do this and that.
Hey, like I said, bro, some things you just know.
I think
like that boy got that juice. He got that juice, though.
But we gotta at least say we gotta see one snap at least before I make that.
I feel you though.
You feel like there's a drop on the offensive line when Demario Davis, do you know what kind of drop there's going to be on your linebacker core when he goes? He's taught all of these guys, dude. And they're all good. They're not great, but they're good. He's great.
Bunch of fajitas and
When
shambles.
we lose him, hell's fire, dude. I want to bring him back as a coach. Like, come teach my linebackers. That'd be the first guy. That'd be the first guy. I'd be like, hey, come teach my linebackers how to play.
Yeah,
He's
Demario
undersized.
needs to be a coach.
He's undersized. He was underdrafted. He had to fight for everything he got, dude. So hell yeah, dude. A guy like that, a guy that scraps, that has to get everything he got. Hell yes, dude.
That sounds like my quarterback.
Who's your quarterback?
Like my quarterback.
Who's your quarterback?
Shough, because we shucking that shit.
Yeah. I'll bring Michael Vick back first, but that's all right. Like I said, I bring him 2 dogs just to get him back. It's a start, right? It ain't a farm, but it's a start.
I'm happy where we are, bro. I don't want to see.
I'm not upset at all.
I don't want to see Spencer Rattler this year. I just don't want to see him.
You don't want to see him?
Is there a reason? Or are you just saying that because like you got like something against
My
him?
shit is I don't want to put a rookie in there that doesn't know what the hell's going on.
That's all. I just don't want to waste time in development.
I played college ball. I played college ball, and then I went to. I didn't even get drafted by the NFL or anything like that. I went and played arena football, dude. Do you know the speed difference? It's holy fuck from college football to arena football. From arena football to the NFL. Do you know what fucking difference that is? Holy fuck, dude! It's ridiculous, dude.
We gonna end this. Who is our starting linebacker? Who is our starting linebacker? Cool, go.
Hey, now it's 4, right? People running at 3-4, right?
Right now.
3-4.
It's gonna be Demario, P, and Danny.
Wait, hold up. I think they're gonna run it. All right, we're gonna do 4-3 and then 3-4. Go. Start with a 4-3.
Hey, it might be a safety down there too.
Who's our starting linebacker coach? Well, no matter of fact, we're gonna go 3-4. 3-4.
Demario's not an outside linebacker, dog. Inside.
Yeah, Demario, Warner, Stutsman, and it might be oh boy, Foskey.
That explains it.
Wait. Isaiah Foskey. Jilla, you said Isaiah Foskey?
You heard it first. You know what I mean?
Okay. Oh.
No, this is what I'm talking about, bro.
Well, what's the name? You just said, "Oh boy," that don't tell me shit.
Yeah, Isaiah Foskey.
Foskey, Isaiah Foskey.
Wow.
I'm gonna Foskey in the middle.
Look,
so Foskey
coming off that edge.
He's a pass rusher, though.
That's
Run stuffer.
off that edge.
Foskey
What kicked our ass last year?
Defensive end to the linebacker.
Yeah.
What in the J-Law? What? J-Law, how you been drinking? You been drinking?
No, I haven't.
Oh Lord.
No, I haven't.
Okay. You have? Okay.
I have not.
Oh, you have not? Oh, okay. So you've been smoking.
Foskey. Demario. Plug your player in.
I don't know, bro. Because
Do you remember what they did with Keanu Neal, the Falcons, when that dude was just a murdered? I think Alante has that potential, dude.
Wait. Hold up. Isn't Amadi a safety? I mean, a linebacker or a safety?
I think.
Who's that?
Amadi's a safety.
Ugo Amadi.
Ugo Amadi's he's a corner, huh? He's a corner.
No, he's not a corner.
On God,
Strong
he's a corner.
safety.
Ugo,
He's a
Strong safety.
But he might play nickel.
Strong safety.
Oh, okay. No, I was just asking.
But I'm saying it might be a player like that, Slim, in that 3-4.
That's what I'm saying.
Just
So
to
y'all
cover.
said what? Demario, P. Warner, right?
Warner. I want Warner on one of the outside linebackers, dude.
Dennis Stutsman, and who's that fourth linebacker? Who's that fourth linebacker?
That's what I'm saying. If it was an actual,
I told you,
What
shithead.
you say, Billo? Billo, what you say?
I say you got that fucking white boy. What's that fucking white boy? P. Warner.
Dennis? Wait, no, hold up. You got Mario Davis. You know that, right?
Yep.
P. Warner. That's two, right?
All right. You stole my boy.
I said Dennis Stutsman. So that's three. So
Isaiah Foskey.
Oh, wait.
Who you going with, Slim?
I'm not going with Foskey.
Oh God, thank you.
Hey, we got that. Hey,
I ain't going with Foskey.
Do you know what Foskey reminds me of? You remember the Steelers back?
What happened to DeMarco Jackson? We still got him, right?
We got him. We got
I'm Thoroughbred Jenkins. They told me they had a free crack giveaway, and I'm coming to get the football. Oh, we ought to start doing that shit. I'm Thoroughbred Jenkins, and I'm coming to get the football.
All right.
Hey, I tell you what.
I said Demario Davis.
I like my running back room though.
I said Demario Davis. Wait, hold up. I said
Tomorrow's got to be inside, bro.
P. Werner, Demario Davis, of course. P. Werner. I said Dennis Stutsman.
Isaiah Foskey.
Isaiah Foskey as a fourth linebacker.
Yeah.
Who else you got, Slim?
I would say DeMarco Jackson. Give him a shot.
We can't even name a fourth linebacker, dude.
As a
There's not a real good.
But like you said, we still got DeMarco Jackson. We still got D4 that we drafted last year from the Longhorns.
D4?
Not D4. It's something
Texas?
Ford. It's something Ford. He was from the Longhorns. He's a linebacker.
We don't believe in Texas. They lie.
But we got him.
Now I'm just bullshit.
Oh my God.
And we got Foskey.
I'm just bullshit.
The other guy we got from when did we get him?
We got him
The guy from Texas. Last year, I can't remember.
It was Ford. His last name was Ford something.
Jalen Ford? We got rid of him.
Jalen Ford, yes. Yes, Jalen Ford.
Why? Did we?
We got rid of him.
Jalen Ford?
No, I'm saying he was on the practice squad.
No, he was good, but we got rid of him. I think, if I'm not mistaken, like they're stupid for that.
Damn, girl, you might be lying again, bro.
I'm not lying again. J-Live.
He just called Slim little girl. Oh my gosh. You might get in trouble right now.
I didn't call Slim.
I was just asking, like, was it Jalen Ford?
I think that sound right.
Was he from? Wait, did we draft a linebacker from Baylor? Was he from Baylor?
That big old fucking yoked up fucker?
What's his name? I can't think of his name.
Are we talking about the same dude? Like, he's yoked as fuck,
I
dude.
know who y'all talking about. I can't think of I can't think of him.
It don't matter.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. If this is our choices, that's why I said Foskey.
Isaiah Foskey?
Brother, we're not just going to put a...
Dude, I like Foskey as an outside linebacker.
Wait.
Yeah,
Isaiah,
Foskey ain't never really been used, right? Maybe this would be better for him.
Is Isaiah Foskey a pass rusher or a linebacker? Is he a pass
They
rusher
set
or
him as
linebacker?
a DN, but I think Foskey. Let me look it up real quick, man. Let me see what his stats are, man.
He had the most
He's like 6'5", 2 whatever.
He reminds me. Do you remember? This is gonna be old school, but Greg Lloyd from the Steelers back in the day.
Oh Lord, going way back. Yes.
They called it him and Rod Woodson. They called it pain and chaos.
Bro, the dude was just subpar.
Shut the fuck up, subpar. I mean, they won 2 Super Bowls.
Who was that for?
They won 2 Super Bowls. I mean, fuck, man. How much more do you want, dude? Gosh damn, that boy's yoked, dude. I wouldn't want that big fucker to tackle me.
We need some full linebackers, boy.
No, this motherfucker, he's yoked, dude. Let me see if I can pull up your stats.
Yo, Slim.
Who is that? Yo, Slim, who said that?
I did.
All right, what's up? What's up, Zay? AKA
What's up?
GOC.
So, what about this running back room, man? What you think? With the,
I'm worried about
y'all don't
injuries.
say no. I hope
Running
y'all don't
back
say no
room?
Kendrick Miller.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna say Devin Neal.
He said if Kendrick stay healthy.
Look, if he
Man,
stay
tell
healthy,
Kendrick learn the goddamn playbook.
look. If Kendrick
I'ma
stay
say
healthy, I think he number 2.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Jose, I'm gonna call you Zay.
What's up?
Devin Neal.
Facts.
All right.
Devin Neal.
Isaiah Foskey, defensive end, 6'5", 265 pounds. Runs a 4.540.
Right.
4.5?
Damn, that's
He
a
couldn't get a sack. Come on, bro.
Broad jump, 10'5", 3-cone drill, 7.28. Bench press 22 times. Isaiah Foskey is a beast, dude. He needs to get put in there with a chance to compete. He's got the tools. 6'5". He reminds me of LeVar Arrington, like his build.
How many sacks he had over there at Notre Dame?
Oh, he won.
How many sacks did he have at Notre Dame? Let's check it. Hold up.
If I remember right, he had the most sacks ever at Notre Dame.
In college, he was one of the tops. Yeah.
Let's see what his career sacks are.
College,
Hold up. I was just on his measurements, dude. Like, that dude's better than fuck, dude.
Right, like if you
He
hear
on
his
special
measurements,
teams, though, my boy. He on special teams. As a second round pick, that's not a good look.
I mean,
But he's only been, this will be what, his second or third year?
Look what we did to Zach Bone career. Shit.
Bro, that's true. I agree with that.
He wrote an article.
Allen as head coach.
He wrote an article into Sports Illustrated. Get me on the field and I'll cause havoc. How Isaiah Foskey.
Every time he was on the field, dude didn't do nothing.
Well,
he lied. He lied.
It came from Notre Dame, right?
Yeah, he was from Notre
They
Dame.
got on the field, did shit. They couldn't even shut a block.
That's an impressive motherfucker, dude. I hate to get hit by that son of a bitch, but I ain't scared of him by any means. I could just.
Like I say, who is that fourth linebacker in a 3-4 scheme? Let me know, y'all.
Everybody done told Slim the answer. Isaiah Foskey. He just won't accept it, bro.
I can't, bro. I mean,
who is it,
dude,
Slim?
he's got all the tools. He just needs to be put.
Let me take it back. No, let me think. Let me think about it.
Who else you gonna put in front of him?
So we're gonna run a 3-4 scheme. I said with Damari Davis, P. Warner, Danny Stutsman. Do we draft any other linebackers this season? I mean,
We have another linebacker.
We did draft a linebacker, I believe.
Let me see. I gotta take a look
Did
at
we
it.
draft? I think we drafted a linebacker. Did we? After Danny Stutsman.
Dude, that motherfucker's
I know we
a
still got the
specimen,
numbers,
bro.
but that's not gonna happen.
Where'd that boy come from? Where'd that boy come from? Cause holy Moses, dude, he looks like a lot of trouble, dude. Like, he looks like a lot of trouble, like a guy you wouldn't want to have to run up to, dude. Well, I played running back and I played slot receiver, so gee whiz, dude.
I just think it's not important for the fourth. Like, there's not going the fourth string linebacker's not going to be on the field that much. Keep it bam.
I just got to give him basically he's just got a close corner. He's just got to do contain. That's all he's got to do, and then drop into coverage every once in a while. But at 6'5", makes it pretty easy when he got that kind of reach.
I think.
All right, I got his run breakdown. Isaiah Foskey ran the 40-yard dash in 4.58 seconds at the NFL Combine. He was also recorded a 10-yard split of 1.66 seconds at 6'5", 264 pounds. His 40 time was considered a strong performance for an edge defender, placing him near the top of the group at the Combine. Those are some pretty insane numbers for a guy that's 6'5", dude.
No, and don't forget about his weight.
Yeah, I mean, 264, you ain't gonna run him over.
Right. You said he had 260 running a 4.5.
He was running, let's see,
Jalen Ford.
Yeah, that's who it
4.58, almost. I will call it a 4.6, but still, I mean, hell's fire. 264 pounds hitting you at 4.6s.
Yo, that's
That's
all they
money.
want linebackers to run is a 4.6.
Hey, I'll tell you you want me to tell you the fourth string, and it's not Isaiah Foskey, it's Anthony Orji.
Yeah.
Didn't I say Orgy earlier?
Nah,
Didn't
bro.
Dude, I know Orgy.
You never even
made that earlier. No, I'm
If you said
telling
it,
you what I
that's the
said.
answer. It's not Isaiah Foskey. I know that.
Zayday, aka GOC. I said, didn't I say Orgy was a linebacker? Yo, you was like, man, he a cornerback.
I think you did say.
Oh, you said Amadi.
No, you said you said somebody.
You said
I don't know.
Hugo
Y'all said a
Amadi.
whole bunch of names.
You said Hugo Amadi.
It's okay, but what's the stat, bro?
But yeah.
What's the stat, bro?
I told you, Slim be lying, bro.
J-Live, be here, bro.
Dude, look him up. It's 6'5", 265, dude. He looks slim, dude. Look up his pictures. He looks slim.
Hey, but that's actually, and look, that's actually the perfect. That's the type of DN or edge rusher that Staley likes. He likes that build. He likes that edge to be that linebacker to be around like 250, 260.
Yeah, 250, 240.
So, who's y'all for a linebacker? I'm still waiting. Wait, y'all said wait.
I forgot what the fuck we were even talking about. I just started talking shit. Slim knows me. He's like, yeah, he does that.
Who's the full linebacker? If Brandon still
Yeah, put him as my outside linebacker, and I'll put him on the fucking stunt. I'll just swap defense every time. Yeah, you know where it's coming from. Beat it. You know where it's coming from every time. Beat it.
Can Foskey cover?
At 6'5", I would hope so. At 6'5", I would hope so.
You're on a 4-5, so hey, hopefully.
You should do.
Put your damn arms up.
You might be able to.
Pretty tough to throw over that shit.
Who knows? I mean, they could switch his position, but I don't think they will.
I need someone opposite of Cam, man. I need somebody to take some heat off of Cam because I don't want Cam to go anywhere ever in the world,
Cam
dude.
Cam ain't starting. Cam hasn't started for us in a minute. Cam ain't gonna be starting.
I don't care. Cam can retire with us. I don't care if we have to pay him.
Well,
he got to stay.
Because he could have easily. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought Cam was gone, to be honest with you. But he decided to stay. I'm like,
yeah, because he's not a starter.
He loves the NO.
He's not gonna start. He's not gonna start. He don't need to start. He did enough. He said he respect.
I didn't say he needs to start. I didn't say he ain't starting.
The size comparison, him and Cam, he's basically just an inch taller. Weight is pretty much comparable. Cam's a little bit heavier.
Hey,
Foskey's a little bit taller.
Isaiah's biggest gripe on Isaiah is that, you know, at his point of attack, he just ain't strong enough. At least that's the way it's been looking.
He doesn't know how to.
He is 6'5", 70, bro.
He attacks too high.
Bruh.
He attacks the pads too high.
As soon as he gets the dude, it's like he never really pushed.
Right, I hear you, bro.
You know what's crazy? J-Live, you got all this hope for Foskey, who hasn't played, but you said, I don't want Spencer Rattler.
No, I want Tyler Shough.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
I want Tyler Shough.
Oh, Lord.
That's who I want to ride with.
I can hear Slim in the back. Oh, Lord.
What's it called? I'm not saying like
Well, fuck it up. My hardware knows me. Now we're going to talk some shit.
Hell. No.
I can't even hear what J-Law, what you said?
I can't argue with anybody's point.
You said did what?
He gave me 6 losses.
How many sacks did
Yes,
Cam
but
get last year?
that
Anybody
wasn't
know?
that wasn't his fault.
I'm asking. No, I didn't ask whose fault it was. I just asked. It's a statistic. It doesn't matter. I
I
didn't
wasn't
ask
talking to you. I was talking to J Law, man. I
how
was
many
talking to
did he
J
get
Law.
last year. How many did he get last year?
What?
Like 5.
What was your question?
Wait, how many? What did he get?
How many sacks did Cam get last year?
Oh shit, Cam probably got like
Probably like
3,
what, 5, 6,
3 or
maybe.
4.
I was thinking 5.
Like 4 or 5.
What?
He got
What
like.
was
I
your
think he ended
question,
up getting like 2 with one guy.
July, what was your question, brother?
Sorry, bro.
July, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What was your question, bro?
I didn't have no question. J Law, I still need a what's how do you switch to Tyler Shutt so fast? Do you like his you like his height?
Who?
What's it?
At outside linebacker, I really do like his height. At outside linebacker, I really do like his height.
No. Talk about Tyler Shough.
Oh, Tyler Shough.
Boy, that boy lost. Boy, that boy lost.
He's got a really strong arm. He's got a really strong arm. But I feel like he makes. I feel like watch some of his college films, and I feel like he makes some really goofy ass mistakes, like throw the ball when you're falling type shit. He trusts his arm too much. That might work in high school. It might work in college to a point, dude. I've seen him get picked because he's getting sacked and tries to throw the ball, and I will guarantee you, dude, he's got arm velocity that's pretty good, dude. He's got really good arm velocity. But when he's falling down, he tries to get rid of it, whereas sometimes it's smarter to just take the sack. You know what I mean? I've seen him throwing a couple picks doing that kind of shit. And that's all right. I get it. You're trying to make a play. You're trying to do what you do. You're in college, and this is before college players are getting paid. They just got paid this year. So I get it. You're trying to, he wants to make a name. You have to. That's how it has to be. Deion Sanders got into the fucking mix of college football, and now it's all fucked up. It's not how it used to be. So now these guys got to try to show up every weekend and do something that gets on ESPN or do whatever. So I understand what you were trying to do. But when you come on my team, protect that damn football. Do you know what I never had to worry about Drew Brees about? You know what I never had to worry about? He wasn't going to make a fucking stupid throw. If he got in trouble, he'd go to the sideline and throw that son of a bitch out of bounds.
Hey, sometimes he threw some stupid ass throws.
So I understand what he was trying to do. So I don't know if that shows me his whole body of work. I don't know if that shows me his whole body of work. But what I'm seeing, I'm not super down for. You know what I mean? But I'm kind of trying to see it objectively to both sides, trying to see what it means. I get what he was trying to do, and it wasn't a game when they were the game was on the line and he did something stupid. It wasn't like that. You know what I mean? I think it was just look what I could do. I could see it. And you know what? Sometimes I like a showboat, dude. If my quarterback can drop the football on your head like Randall Cunningham and tell you sit the fuck down, I love that shit, dude. I would love that shit. So I get what he was trying to do. I just need to see a little something, dude, before I start him in a game. I don't know if he's ready. Feel like he's still a kid. You know what I mean?
We'll get a nice, good, long look at him and Rattler. Hey, but know what I'll say? This is Rattler's second year. This is his first year, and they're literally right there with each other. And Rattler looks better than what he looked last year.
But what happens. But I'll tell you, I would really hate to put my rookie in starting and get that son of a gun hurt.
No, why I wouldn't? If the rookie is ready mentally and you feel like
how can you be ready mentally, bro?
I don't know what you mean. How can you be ready mental?
He didn't even play in the SEC, bro. He played in like.
Right. Look at his competition. Look at who we got in the room.
He played in Cincinnati, right? Where the fuck he play?
No,
Doesn't really matter, huh? He didn't play at LSU. He didn't play at Georgia. He didn't play at Florida. He didn't play at South Carolina. He didn't play like Tennessee.
We ain't gonna shit on him. He beat the shit out of Clemson.
No. Clemson was shit.
Who are y'all talking about? Are y'all talking about Tyler?
Yeah, Louisville beat the fuck out of Clemson. While we shitting, and Clemson was ranked number 11.
Oh, yeah, Clemson is right.
He
But Clemson been on downfall.
Clemson been going down for 4 years, dude.
On the young man, okay?
Yeah,
I'm not trying to shit on him. No, I'm not trying to shit on him. What I'm saying, if I was the head coach, I would not start him, bro. Not right now.
There's no reason.
I would let Rattler. I'll let Rattler.
You know he working with Kellen. You know he working with. I forgot the name of that guy, but he working with that ex quarterback that used to work with Kellen Moore. Right now, and he used to play for Dallas.
Cooper Rush.
Oh, who is Rush? I forgot.
It's Cooper Rush. It's Cooper Rush.
I thought that was part of him. Just getting the system down, getting all the reps he can. Look, bro, I'm a believer in Tyler Shough. That boy want to play. He want to start, and you can tell how he do his interviews.
I believe in Tyler Sucks.
For real, you can tell how he do his interviews, bro. That the team letting him know that that's his team, and it's definitely his job to
Tyler Sucks. I believe in Tyler Sucks.
He didn't. They have yet to actually say who is starting. Right now, it's a 50-50.
From Oregon to Louisville to New Orleans.
Really, I'll give it 75-25, really.
He got drafted by Kellen Moore.
Bro, it's Tyler Shough.
Tyler Sucks. I believe in Tyler Sucks.
They're not going to put him out there before Spencer unless he's abundantly
Wave your hands.
He just said no. All right, so let me ask you this: if they finish the preseason and they're dead even, who you going with?
Spencer Rattler.
So you ain't gonna go with your chosen quarterback?
No.
That's who he picked.
Wow.
That's my guy. I picked you.
Why would you have to force that?
Why?
Let him learn the playbook behind the scenes and let him.
No, what am I forcing?
If you think he's gonna have the caliber to start, let him learn from. If you're like, hey, we want to start him regardless. If you want to start him regardless, then let Spencer play, and then move from there. But it makes no sense to force him in there. And we ain't even
But it's wrong. Okay.
We ain't even seen him catch a snap yet.
Kellen Moore picked that guy, and if both those guys are even at the end of preseason, there's no separation. Why wouldn't I go with the guy that I picked when I feel like he's more the future than Rattler?
Well, if you want to act like you really have balls, dude, why don't you run a 2-quarterback system like they do in college? Let Rattler run the ball and let your homeboy throw the ball because he can't run the ball. Let him do that. Build up their shit. Build him up like Caleb Williams, like they do in college. Build him up. Build Rattler up. And then go get a whole bunch of fucking value traded for him and go get it. Do you know why? Because people know better than that shit. That's what the shit you're trying to build Madden, bro, and it don't work like that.
I believe in Tyler Sucks.
No, I can never be done, dude. When you give up, you can tell me, but I'm not trying to disrespect you, dude. But I'll tell you straight up, like, you talk some crazy shit, dude, and then you recant. Oh, I didn't say Cesar Ruiz was bad. Shit. 2 hours ago, you were saying Cesar Ruiz was like the biggest liability, and Trevor Penning was the best lineman we had. Are you out of your mind, my guy?
Yeah, he was tripping on that Cesar Ruiz take though.
No,
I
do remember this take from a few years ago on Jake Hayner.
I'm not trying to hate on
Jake
anybody,
Hayner's
but I
an
mean,
off-actor, though.
stand by what you said, bro.
That Jake Hayner was a wasted pick. I was the first.
Why you gotta always argue with somebody? Just be quiet and chill out, my boy. It's all right. We can talk. See how you try to argue, and how I try to talk.
Well, you really
See
need to
how
take
Uncle
it on
Jerry
it.
tries to
Just start
talk.
there. Just start there. Take
What do you mean? You're gonna tell me that Trevor Penning is the best lineman and Cesar Ruiz is a liability? Are you out of your damn mind?
I said he was. That's not what I said. What I said was Trevor Penning.
That's
was our
exactly
arm
what
man
you
last
said,
year
you
because
goofy shit.
He played every game. You dumbass. I said he was our arm man because he played every game. Everybody else was musical chairs in and out the lineup.
You're the one that said to get rid of him.
That was crazy.
Do you understand now? I said he was our Iron Man because he played every game. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. All right, you can't just twist my words around. I didn't say he was the best lineman.
You did kind of dog him though. You did kind of dog him. You were like, we need to replace him.
I believe in Penning. I believe in Penning at left guard. I do. I believe in him in that.
I agree. So you believe? Okay, question, Jay.
But I don't believe in Cesar Ruiz because I know I've been seeing.
Got me busted,
brother. Penning hasn't even played at guard.
All right.
For shit. For shit. I
All
think
right.
you played right guard like 2 games last year, right?
I got a question for all y'all.
Yeah.
Going to no matter what, no matter position, whatever. Who is your starting offensive line going to the
Who
season?
do you
Go.
think that you're
now.
talking to, bro?
Oh, easy. Banks, Penning, McCoy, Caesar, Father. That's your lineup. Okay. That's our lineup. Nick, that's money. Boy, y'all. Hey,
I'm all right. I'm all right with that. I'm all right with that.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all boys. When we beat the Bills, I don't want to hear nobody like, man, how we do that? How we do? I don't think we're gonna beat the 49ers, because our defense on line.
Who we gonna have that quarterback? Who we gonna have that quarterback?
Against the Bills, it don't matter.
Doesn't
We
matter?
can have Shough at quarterback.
Exactly. Doesn't matter.
If we got our quarterback, it's done.
Whoever's playing the job. Whoever's playing the job better, that's who's gonna get the job.
I'm gonna say, yeah, exactly. Whoever's better is gonna get it. But I'm gonna say, people need to realize that. Yes, like people kind of do the overdo the handpick this, handpick that. You think he ain't gonna put the best player out there? It don't matter if he picks and he's like, I picked him, but Spencer was better. I can get down with that. I can agree with that more than just like saying it's his job to lose, because it's not. He has to earn it. Like they're 50-50 when it comes to earning that position. Reason why they took 50-50 reps, basically.
But you know how you know it's not 50-50,
if it was him,
bro? You know how
what's
you know?
up? Tell me.
Because if it's 50-50 at the end of the day, they're gonna go with Shough.
They could.
Money.
I'm not really I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, even me, I'm not saying like Spencer is guaranteed to start. I'm just saying, like, we've actually seen him play against NFL caliber players. Like, Shough has yet to prove it. Shough could be better than Drew Brees for all we know, but he has to prove it.
I don't know about that. Oh no.
Here's the thing, man.
I don't care. If he's better than Drew Brees, it helps us.
That's a big statement, my boy. Better than Drew? Oh, that's a big statement, my boy.
Here's the thing. That's a legend, and they're never gonna be another Drew Brees. There ain't never gonna be another Alvin Kamara. I don't care where they go. That'll always just be that player. in your heart. Like that'll be that person.
Who gonna be better than Drew Brees? Let me know right now.
We don't
Dude,
know.
Joe Horn. Nobody's ever gonna beat Joe Horn, bro. Like, there's never gonna be another Joe Horn. Like, that's just who we're gonna be. Deuce McAllister. There'll never be another one. That's just who they were at the time.
Wait, what are we talking about?
People you just named, I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, Mike
There'll never be another Drew Brees, bro.
Drew Brees?
Yeah.
Nobody gonna top Drew Brees.
There'll never be another Drew Brees.
Nobody.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Drew Brees is
nobody.
Drew Brees is one of one. But don't say
now.
nobody. That's kind of like that's kind of too much. Like,
What the fuck do you mean, man?
Hey,
We're gonna get Dan Marino Jr. next year, and that'll be Dan Marino for us, or we're gonna get Joe Montana. No bullshit, bro. Like, no, those are once in a lifetime things. Those are once in a lifetime things that you get to have, and they were. God, wasn't that beautiful? Because it didn't matter. One piece away, one play away. We will beat your ass anytime. We would beat your ass anytime.
Man.
And it felt great. It felt great.
Drew Brees is a GOAT. Drew Brees is a GOAT. He should definitely.
We don't need another Drew Brees. You know what? We need a new Saints legend. That's what we need.
You're not gonna get
Kamara's as close as we got right now. I still rock a Kamara jersey. That's my boy. I played running back, kick return, punt return. I never really left the field, dude. I just ran the damn ball. Ball's in the air. You hand it to that dumb bastard. Assholes and elbows. Let's run. That's all I did. That's all I knew.
First quarterback, Drew Brees is the first quarterback to throw over 80,000 yards, bro. Come on, man. The first quarterback to do it. I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna say I don't give a damn, but Tom Brady
So I guess that's where we get a little get cross when they're like, he could be the next Drew Brees, and we're like, that motherfucker ain't even fucking put on his fucking panties yet, dude. He don't even know what the fuck's about to happen. This is real
Drew
world.
Brees was like what? Drew Brees was like what? 5'11", 6'4"?
I think about 5'11", dude. Little boy, dude.
I'm 6'2", and he did what he did. Come on, bro.
Nah, that boy, he was little boy, dude. He was little boy.
Drew Brees was a bad boy. Drew Brees is a bad boy.
True, but don't ever think nobody can not do what he. That's not like there's people.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I'm talking about right now. I'm not saying nobody else can do it, but we talking about right now.
But you can't really.
Ain't nobody said no. Of course, they can't.
Well, you can't really compare somebody that's not thrown any yards to somebody that threw a whole lot of yards, bro. That's a different game.
Say, who's better than Drew Brees?
That's kind of
who's better than Drew Brees?
Nobody.
You said
stat-wise? Stat-wise.
I guarantee
nobody. Really, there's no people that are better than
Get rid of Tom Brady because he played longer. Besides Tom Brady, get rid of him because he played
Tom Brady. If we talk about on an individual level, Drew Brees is probably the greatest QB. Mainly because
strictly passing.
Other than Tom.
He saw everything.
I'm talking about everywhere.
I could give you a list, Slim. You ready for a list?
Go ahead, Vito.
I'll give you a list. All right, check it. Straight up running Q-back. I go Michael Vick. No, just to make my best quarterback, to make Drew Brees. Just to make my best quarterback. This is what I have to do.
Okay.
Michael Vick or Ronald Cunningham running. I'd have to have that running ability. Joe Montana's touch. Dan Marino's presence.
He passed Marino. Next.
Dan Marino's pocket presence.
He passed Marino.
Peyton Manning's anticipation, like Peyton Manning's recognition, because you know that Drew recognized that all the shit in time, dude. He don't get a lot of credit for it, but you can watch him when he comes up. Dude, they know.
The real talk, to your point, Billo, the only quarterback I feared the most was Peyton Manning. So I get you, but nope. Go ahead, next.
His accuracy. Nobody, dude. Like nobody can beat him. Nobody can beat him on his ball, dude.
Boy,
who can beat Breeze on his ball? Tell me. He puts it exactly where it needs to be.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm not scared to say this.
If I ever saw in the pocket.
Say that again, J-Live? What you say?
I said nobody can beat Breeze on his accuracy. He would deliver that ball exactly, just right, to protect his receivers, get the ball where it needed to be, or throw him open. He's really good about that timing, where he delivers the ball. His levels were perfect.
Y'all reminiscing now? Y'all,
so I'm not reaching. I'm gonna say this shit. No, I'm gonna talk my shit right now. I'm excuse me, Hoodie. I'm gonna talk my shit right now.
Fuck, here we go.
What would Tom, besides the tuck rule, what would Tom Brady be?
I mean, Tom Brady's good.
Tom Brady? Tom Brady? That dude was good.
I'm talking about elite status. Where would Tom Brady be without the tuck rule? Let me know. Drew Brees is there, my boy.
He'll still probably be a Hall of Famer. I mean, it's not like. I mean, you gotta give him credit. He went to Tampa. He went to Tampa.
What you say?
I said if there was no Tom Brady, to me, Drew Brees would be the greatest quarterback.
Okay, I'm not saying. Besides that tuck rule, where would Tom Brady be? Besides the no call, Drew Brees would have a second ring, right? Can we agree on that?
We should have had a third ring. We should have tightened up 2017.
Exactly. So he should have more than one ring, right?
He could have 3 if you want to keep it a band. He got cheated out of one, and then Marcus Williams didn't know how to tackle 2017. So
you ain't talking about Marcus Williams. You talking about Malcolm Jenkins. I know you talking about Malcolm Jenkins. I know you talking about, my boy. Let's go.
What do you think our record gonna be?
Oh, that's a good question.
Don't take injuries into factor because that's hard to. That's not really.
As of right now, July 20th, right now.
Yeah, right now.
As of July 20th, before training camp, before this, I'm gonna go 8-9 wild card team in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm saying 10-7.
I could have went there. Hoodie. Stop it, Hoodie. Hoodie.
Why'd you say stop? What'd he do?
Look at the.
We should be 10-7, bro.
10-7. You know what, J-Law? That's the first time I ever heard you not down our team in a while. In a minute. I ain't gonna lie. It's been a minute since. But I'm right there with y'all.
Shit, y'all. Sorry, I got disconnected. My bad.
No, it's all good.
No, after
it's all good.
I think after after like week 6, we should be off to the races. Ain't nobody like. We don't have that much competition, to be honest. I'm gonna say 10-7 for sure.
I'm saying 10-7.
10-7.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you one thing, and it ain't something I like to hear. I don't like it. I played secondary. I played corner. I played safety. Atlanta poses a pretty good problem too, dude.
Man.
They're building some shit together, dude.
That ain't no problem, bro. If
pretty good
start
problem,
rookie,
dude.
Who the quarterback is?
Come on, B-Lo. Come on, B-Lo.
Right, I mean,
Atlanta posing problems? No, bro. Come on, bro.
Those receivers are long, bro. They did it. They did it when we had Mars.
No disrespect. They got talent on that team. They got talent, but hell
Yeah, they got
no.
talent.
But they don't know how to use them.
So who else gonna win the division besides us then?
I mean, the Bucks can. It's really
Tampa Bay. Like I said, Tampa. They've been doing their thing, but it's about to change though, because we about to win it. Like, I ain't gonna say we'll win it, but I say the Saints could at least be a wild card. I say we gonna be a wild card, yo. Y'all heard it from me first.
I think we'll win the division.
I'm in it.
I'm gonna say
I'm
we'll
in
win
it.
the division.
Slam, we went to the NFC Championship game, right? The first year, right? With Sean Payton.
Yes, sir.
No, we could win the NFC
did.
Championship. That's not even far fetched for shit.
No, well, the NFC.
I'm just saying, bro. The Saints coming in, and we got a lot of changes. We are not that same team. We are finally a brand new team, bro.
Shoot, man,
That's the limit.
yeah, we don't got no name at center anymore. You know what I'm saying? We don't got.
7-10, yo. Y'all heard us say 7-10 win season, yo. What y'all think about that? 7-10 wins.
You said what?
7-10?
7-10. Yeah, 7-10.
I ride with it. I ride with that.
I say wild card.
Yeah, I can see
I don't give a
7 to
damn
10.
what it is. As long as we get in.
For real.
I don't know if we gonna make it at 7-10.
You know when you get into the playoffs, ain't no motherfucking team in the world want to see the Saints, dude. Because like these some bitches are gonna bust our ribs in half.
New Orleans said 10-7. 10-7, okay.
The Saints, man, dude.
I'm on that 10-7 train, bro.
10-7, okay.
Louisiana boys, man. It's a different kind of get down.
That, bro, y'all gotta understand, bro. Y'all gotta pick a quarterback, man. Who y'all
Now,
rocking with? I don't want to hear who's the best one, bro. Who you going for? Who your gut wants to be quarterback? That's all I'm
Hoodie,
asking. Who you want to
first
be?
of all, July, hold up. I hear what you're saying, but Hoodie, if we go 2-15, we better get Cooper Manning. That's all I'm gonna say.
So my gut, honestly, my gut.
Is he typing in the comments? 2-15, he's trolling.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up. Let me talk. Okay, cuss. All right.
Are you gonna fucking talk or no?
All right. Sorry, Hood. I agree. We could do that. I think we could definitely get a wild card. I don't think the division's like so far gone that we can't grab it if a couple things go our way. Yeah. And it's been falling away from us a lot of times these couple years. About to fall, right?
See, he got it up there. Bet.
Yeah, he posted it.
Okay, so look, I'll break it down right here, man. Cardinals, that should be a win. I don't see.
I don't know. Cardinals, they're a better team than you think, dude. They're pretty good.
Cardinals are ass. They have yet to prove anything. they don't even know what they're doing over there. I don't even like what was their defensive rank? Like I can't even. I know like 2 players on their defense.
The Cardinals?
Like they defensive. Yeah.
No, you're in a horse race, bro. It's a horse race in Phoenix. It's a good run. They're gonna run you out, dude. They're a good team. They'll keep you busy.
What? They're
a good team. Dude,
That's
what?
That's a little stretch.
What did I say?
Good team?
I did not say they're a good team. I said they're a in shape team, and they will run you out. That's what I said. I don't think I stuttered. Don't try to flip me around.
No,
with my
you said
people
there was a
here.
good team.
Yeah, he definitely said that. I know I think homeboy on one. He
You
on
definitely
something.
said that. You definitely said that.
I said that?
Yeah, bro.
You said that. But I think okay, so Cardinals.
Let me
I'll
reassess.
say
Let me
no.
reassess. I do think we
49ers.
win week 1.
49ers,
Week 2
I don't
versus the
see.
49ers. Is McCaffrey in or out?
He's healthy.
He's healthy.
He's healthy.
But they lost DJ, right?
So I mean, he wasn't doing nothing. But yeah.
They lost him. Quarterbacks Brock Purdy?
Yeah.
It's
But the
there or
receiving
here?
core, the receiving core though.
It's
The
there or
receiving
here?
core.
Debo's
Their receiving
gone.
core is-
Brandon Ayuk is hurt. So the only people they got right now is Jawan Jennings and Rico Patterson. I think
Man, he
currently.
could make a wild card.
Is he on
He
the?
could make
They
a
put.
wild
Hey,
card.
look, did you see?
Is
Did they
it-
put him on the pup list?
Is he in now?
But they do
No,
have
is
George-
he in San Francisco?
They do have George Kittle though.
George Kittle, though, I mean, a tight end can't change the game. Hood, you know
Is he on
that.
the pup list?
It helps, but it can't
I think
change
so.
it. That's in New Orleans, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, 2 home games.
First 2
Yeah,
home
the
games?
goals are home games, I think.
All right. I hear your argument for week 1. Their quarterback worries me because mobile quarterbacks really can hurt us sometimes. That's why I was a little skeptical about week 1.
They used
But
to.
all right, I'll go with it. I'll go with it. Week 2, where I really have no worries if their receivers are out. All they can do is run the ball. We got Tamario in the middle. They moved Pete last year back to a better position to work better. I think we'll be fine for the first 2. We go to week 3 with the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah, but yeah, Brandon Ayuk and Pearson are both on the pump list right
It's
now.
5-5. Let me see if I can see 5 losses. Well, I can see we lose to the 49ers. We could lose to the Bills. We could lose to the Rams.
Hoodie,
We
you
could
hear me,
lose
bro?
to the
Yeah.
Seahawks.
Do you remember that chick that used to come kick it with us that was from Australia? The Seahawks girl, dude.
Yeah.
She still come around?
Yeah, she still comes around, so don't talk bad
Hell
about the
yeah.
Seahawks.
Dude, the Seahawks and Saints week, that's going to be rough on that girl. She loves us. We love her. She's a good girl. And we're going up to the 13th man on that one. What do you think, dude? DK Metcalf's gone.
Yeah.
I mean,
But,
the only thing that they do have good receivers still, JSN, Cooper Kupp, but they got Sam Darnold. You know, Sam Darnold's not gonna have the same.
Oh shit!
offensive
I
minded
forgot
head
they
coach like
picked
him.
up Cup, huh? This offseason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, I
There's-
forgot
I mean,
about that.
I
That
could see-
dude, that dude's like. Do you remember like Julian Edelman back in the day, or like? There was another dude on the page. His name was Brandon something. They were good as shit, dude. Then the Bills.
how I see it-
that
How I
sucks.
personally see it is we win week 1, lose 49ers.
How we gonna lose against the 49ers?
You said I just think
Because
main
it's a
reason's
robot. It's a robot hoodie. It ain't a real person.
I'm
They don't
going
know.
based off of what we know about our team and what we know about their team. The 49ers aren't like they're not like working with new stuff. That's man. It's like we can win that game, but at the same time, it's like their defenses like they didn't have to change nothing for defense. Their running game's good. They're just a consistent team. It's just they're not bad. They're not.
Yeah.
But they're not an easy opponent.
They were too injured last year.
I can dig it.
Very injured.
Then the Seahawks, bro.
I think we
The
can beat the Seahawks.
We can beat the Seahawks.
We got an Australian homie that's a Seahawks fan. And she's fam as fam can be, dude. So we're gonna have to be nice that week.
The Bills, we can win against the Bills.
Yeah,
The Bills gonna beat us though.
I feel we
The
might
Bills.
No
The
shit.
Bills is a more winnable game to me than the 49ers.
What? See, this is what I'm talking
Do they
about.
have dicks?
Why you say what?
So what? Because I'm watching the screen. Hell's fire. I'm looking at it like.
J-Lock, do you know the team, bro? J-Lock, please
How
tell
we
me
ain't to be-
what is scary besides Josh Allen. What are the Bills? What are they gonna do?
Talking about the team that been late in the playoffs almost every year for the last 3 years.
They
What's
still
your
have
point?
Stephon Diggs though.
They're a good team, bro.
My point is, if you can get that guy a
That's a
ball,
real good team. That's a real good team. Just
watch
not
out.
act like they're not a
Watch
good
out. It's all right.
Yeah, they're
It's
a
all
good
right.
team, but they also
It's a dangerous team. That team's
They also
dangerous,
don't
dude.
have a great defense.
I would say that's the L, bro. Like just being realistic. Talk about it.
The 49ers are a better
Team
team
that's
than
been
the
together,
Bills.
running the same.
You know the 49ers are a better team than the Bills. You know that?
All right, hang up.
How?
We're done.
How?
Their defense is better. Their defense is better.
How?
Like, how do them words come out your mouth? I don't know how y'all didn't
They're
know
a
that was
better
GOC.
team. If you look, y'all don't watch football because if you think the Bills are unbeatable,
you kidding me?
they're not. The Bills are not unbeatable.
Hey.
They beat themselves a lot.
Hey. Shh. Chill.
The Bills ain't
Talk about
they're not-
homeboys channel like that, dog.
They're
Just
not
be nice.
their defense is suspect,
right,
bro. Reason
right,
why
New
they keep
York,
getting
Be
beat.
quiet. Be nice.
You're done. New York.
I'm walking here.
You say New York?
Yes, New York.
What about New York?
Is that that's a win?
That's where you
Or
from,
loss?
Yankee.
Oh, the Giants?
Oh,
Hell's fire.
baseball. No, we not about to do that.
All right, hey, let's put it up. Let's put it up right here. Whoever's here right now, let's put it up. Let's put it up. Gentlemen's bet. Who's going to be the worst team in the league? How about let's do that right here? Who's going to be the worst team in the league right now? We'll put it up as a gentleman's bet.
Worst
All right. Who I got on here? Who I got on here? Call your name out first. First is Hoodie. Who's next to Hoodie?
I can't see anymore.
Jerry. Slim's up in here.
Yeah, the Bills are
We put up a gentleman's bet. Who's going to be the worst team in the league? All right, we'll call it right now. Before the season even starts. Hell, preseason ain't even start. Let's put it up. Who's going to be the worst team in the league? Hood, I'm going to throw it to you first. He says, fuck you. He said, fuck you.
Wait.
Okay, Jerry, Slim, you want it?
I'm here.
Yeah, the question is, we're going to throw it up. Just the homeboys that roll around in this chat, who's going to be the worst team in the league? So who's going to be the worst team in the league this year? You can put it anywhere you want it. So
You said Atlanta?
I didn't say anything. Why the hell you got to defend Atlanta? You're on the wrong channel for that shit, son of a bitch. Don't come at me like that.
Not you, man. Not everyone's not always. I'm not talking to you.
I'm just fucking around and I'm trying to ask.
Atlanta, bro. I'm always troll them, bro. That's what it
Bro,
is.
You gotta be serious, though. You can't be just trolling just to troll, bro. You gotta actually keep it a bean. Don't. We ain't trying to be haters. Ain't no hate in our blood, man. We blessed. You know what I'm saying? But
I am
they ain't gonna be the worst team.
Let's go way back. Bro, real talk. Who's going to be the worst team in the NFL? I'm gonna go with the New York Jets.
Go with the Jets.
Whoa.
Nice.
Who's the Jets
Nice.
quarterback?
The Jets.
I don't know.
What's his name?
Honestly, I don't know who the Jets quarterback is.
What's his name? I'm trying to think. He was just with Pittsburgh last year. What's old dude's name? Black dude.
Justin Fields?
Tyron Taylor?
Yeah, there you go. Boom. Justin
No,
Fields.
Justin Fields is bad to fuck, dude. I wouldn't sleep on him. He's bad to fuck, dude.
On me.
He just hasn't got his spot yet. Don't sleep on him. He's bad news. That's a bad guy to sleep on, bro. I watched him play college ball, like all through college. Don't sleep on him. He's good.
The Titans are definitely going to be the worst team.
He's good.
Close. Titans were the worst team last year. It kind of makes sense why they would be the worst team again.
You know, I'm going to say what's up is I'm going to say, you know, my spot's going to be the Bears, bro. And the Bears, they have a lot of things, but look at the division they play in. They play with Minnesota twice. They play with Detroit twice. They're just in a bad position right now. Not that they're not a good team. They're just in a bad spot. And people are going to start giving up, dude. One thing I can tell you about receivers, dude, you start hitting them. How long do you think Justin Jeffrey's going to want to go out there and dance when he gets his fucking shit kicked in? He ain't.
Yeah, right. He said he ain't like that.
No, that's how the fuck you do shit. That's how the fuck you play ball, dude. Yeah, agree that shit until I knock your teeth down your fucking throat. Then see how it is. Do it again, and then I'll do it again. And I bet you don't do it again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I really feel like Chicago, who's in the bottom of that division, all of those teams above them are pretty good, dude. They have to play all of them twice. I'm going to say that's probably going to have the lowest record. Fair? Good analysis, right? Just whatever.
I disagree.
Now play. Who's next? Okay. No, I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
I think it's gonna be Carolina.
The Browns.
It depends. If Shador start, I don't think so.
Facts. If Shador start, I don't think so either.
I say Browns, Patriots, Titans.
I'm not gonna say Brown. You know what? Because I think Browns probably might have the best defensive line on paper.
Yeah, the Browns got some talent over there.
They got crazy defense.
Giants, possibly.
When I was a kid.
Giants were one of the worst teams last year, and I think they got better. And their defense is good as hell.
Yeah, do you know the Browns used to be the Baltimore Ravens back in the day? Ray Lewis was drafted to the Browns. That team was dirty, dude.
Cowboys are
that team would hit the shit out of you, dude.
No, I don't think the Cowboys gonna be garbage, bro. Like not last. You know
never can be. They got too much money behind it.
They got some talent. They got Dak still, you know.
Slim? Were you talking about that? Slim, were you?
I don't know where Slim went.
Slim's on mute right now.
All right.
You got a creation on.
Hey,
Think he's on screen yet. For what?
Who you said?
For what? The teams?
Who's gonna be who you think gonna have the worst record?
I said a bunch of teams. I said a bunch of them. I said Titans, Browns.
If you had to just pick one.
If I had to pick one, I'll say Titans or Browns. It'll be out of those two. I feel like.
Yeah.
I agree.
I guess Miami got better. I didn't hear anybody say Miami.
Hell no, man. Miami, hell no, they ain't gonna be no last.
Miami still got a good team.
Miami, right? They got pieces over there.
What
They just
about
got
the
to figure
Chargers?
out
I don't believe in
the Chargers.
The Chargers are pretty good. Chargers are pretty
I mean,
good.
the Chargers got good coaching, so I don't see it. Like you gotta look at like who has bad coaching.
No. You're right. I forgot they had Harbaugh.
They got some good, and he did good with them last year. They were what, like 9 or something. They were on the run for a minute in the beginning of the year. Woo! I remember about week 6, people were talking about Chargers top 5 and stuff. So it's really up to a team like Hoodie said, like the Browns, the Titans. I think it's gonna be Titans because they're the ones who did the least. Like they got Cam Ward, but Cam Ward ain't gonna make them go from the worst team to average. He ain't unless they get lucky. But I don't think Cam Ward just solves their problems like that. They got problems everywhere. It wasn't just QB.
Yeah. Nah, Cam Ward. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that young man yet. I think I like him though. I mean, he's poised. I believe he got all the physical gifts, but we'll see.
Am I back now? Can you hear me?
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. My bad. I got disconnected for a second.
This schedule,
Hey, when the Saints go to
not hard. Wasn't it? Didn't they
when the
already
Saints
start?
training camp?
Isn't it like tomorrow? Isn't it like Tuesday?
I think it's this week.
It's either Tuesday or Wednesday, right? Or am I tripping?
What's today's date?
I'm surprised Hoodie don't know this. Hoodie.
Uh-huh.
You know when the boys report to training camp?
I think they doing. I think they begin this week on like Wednesday or something, like the 23rd or something.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, it was one of those. It was the 23rd, 22nd. I'm pretty sure it is 23rd though. On Wednesday. Who's the Hall of Fame again? Hall of Fame game again? Y'all said
I think somebody said the Lions, and I think they said Lions and Chargers.
Yeah, Lions and Chargers. Like, man, that's boring. They're gonna have all their starters out. They gonna play for like a half a quarter.
You know what the shits? Imagine being the Lions and you have everything you need except for Matthew Stafford, but you had the quarterback you need and you traded him. Now you just want to get him back. Like, damn, that's the shits, dude. That's
Jared Goff's been playing as good as Matthew Stafford.
Matthew Stafford's fire, dude. He's fire.
He's cool. He's cool.
Different game. It's all good. Don't matter too much. Just what I prefer. If you had to name your favorite quarterback all time, I'll put you all out. All blast, dude. Your favorite quarterback all time. My favorite quarterback all time is Steve Young. I just love how he just run that shit. Just get it, dude. Get his head busted. He didn't give a shit, dude. I love that shit about him. Name yours.
Hoodie, what's give us a record prediction, brother. Go through these. Who do you think we lose to? Who do you think we bust up?
17-0, baby.
You say 17-0? Not gonna
17
lie.
and 0.
Not gonna
And that's
lie.
only if Shough plays.
If you want me,
Only if Shough
One
if
plays.
you
and 3.
if you want me to be 100% honest with you, Hoodie, this is probably the year to get that. Cause I mean, we don't the hard teams are the 49ers, Bills, and then Rams. Everybody else is pretty free money.
Why you keep saying the 49ers are hard team, bro?
49ers
They're
are not a hard team, bro.
They're a good team. You don't watch football, J Live, so that's why you think the 49ers are bad. You don't watch football. I watch football, so I know the 49ers are good.
The last time we played them, we lost 13-0, right? When Alvin Kamara fumbled twice, right?
Oh my God! Oh,
That ain't ever gonna happen again. I
Oh,
told him, he told me he ain't gonna do that.
We can compete. We can compete with them.
What was the 49ers record this year? Last year?
I don't know.
Last
Doesn't
year it was
matter.
bad, but they were hurt last year.
Last year don't matter. It matters this year.
I don't give a damn.
Last year they were hurt bad.
Well,
And
why are you over here trying to be a Saints fan, fucking advocating for the 49ers?
No, I'm saying I know. I'm not. I'm saying
No, I know what you're saying. It's okay. It's okay.
It's a winnable schedule, but I don't know. It depends on what the team's gonna do, what the players gonna do.
Bro,
It's a winnable
49ers
schedule.
ain't hitting on nothing.
Yeah, I say
Let's see what it is. Hey,
You tripping.
you ain't never been really a fucking piece of shit or an asshole to me, so that's cool. But on the other hand, it's my team versus your team. We're gonna ball first, dude. That's just how it's gonna go.
It seems like the first 3 weeks we got the NFC West in the first 3 weeks. That's crazy. But I don't give a
that's
damn.
cool. Just
That's
get them out the
winnable
way,
games.
bro.
I mean,
Winnable games. That's what I'm saying. That's winnable games.
you look
That's
at
what
week
I'm saying,
5. You look at week 5 and week 7. I mean, week 5 to week 7, you can definitely get a 3-0 start.
No, it's a nice. It's a nice little walk from 4 to wow. Oh, damn.
From two to at least 8.
9, 2 to 9.
No Bengals. I thought that was the Bengals, not the Bears in 7. My bad. Bengals would cause some trouble, but we're all right.
If I said week 5 through 7 ain't gonna be that bad. Playing the Giants, the Patriots, and the Bears.
We'll be all right. We match up pretty good on that.
I say Cardinals game. It's a toss-up. You know, I'll give the 49ers a win. Seahawks toss-up.
Oh, hell, you watched them rip my ass, but there we go.
There you go. The Bills win.
I was messing with you, Hoodie.
The Bills gonna beat us, so I'll give us a loss. Giants win. I'll give us the Patriots win against the Bears. Bucks at home. I think they. I say they beat us.
Dude, we can smoke them, dude. We can smoke them.
We could, but I'm gonna give them the win. I'm gonna give them the
We
win
can
though.
smoke them at home.
And then I'll give the Rams. I'll give the Rams a win. 'Cause for some reason, we can't ever beat the Rams for some damn reason.
You know, if we smoke
Panthers,
them at
we
home,
beat the Panthers. Then we beat the Falcons.
and then
at
they
home.
come smoke us at home in week
And then we beat
14.
and then we beat Dolphins. Then we beat the Bucks at their place, though. Then we beat the Panthers.
We can beat the Jets. We can beat the Titans.
Beat the Titans, and we can beat the Falcons. I don't know why people think we can just win 2 games. This year.
Nothing on
It's
that
so funny,
schedule
when
scares me.
when people say 2 wins, if they really think the Giants, the Patriots, the Bears, the Jets, the Titans, and the Panthers are not and the Falcons was our rivalry, they think those are not winnable games. That's just delusional.
People don't be Hoodie. You already know how this go, man. They don't watch us. They talking about salary cap hell. It's been 30 years since we've had dude. We literally have $30 million, I think, in cap. So and then they take
we can make a sign.
We don't have no old roster. Most of the old people are gone. They be like, so people don't be actually watching football like that. They just be regurgitating shit. But I don't even understand the people that say 5 wins because I don't see us losing to Panthers like at all.
No, I don't see us losing to the Bears.
To be honest with if you really look at the past, right, and
Hey,
you
the
just
Bears gonna
legitimately
be-
look at the past, our head coach and our coaches was terrible last year. Besides Kubiak, Kubiak was the only person I really liked him, and Rizzi, the special team, but everything else was fucked up. Everything was fucked up. Our quarterback was not the best to play. We had so many injuries, and we still somehow won 5 games. But the thing we're going to lose less with a healthier roster and a better coaching staff. Like that's just how delusional people are.
We're gonna be here.
And then not to mention even if we go the only teams that if somebody said we 100% lose to 49ers, okay. If they say we 100% lose to the Bills, okay. Even the Rams, I'll be like, okay. But besides that, everyone else that's free game. Everybody else is a toss up. There's a lot more teams.
I don't think it's even 100% lose to the 49ers, bro. I don't even think it's 100% lose. Dude, we can beat the 49ers.
I could see if someone said it was 100% lose.
Yeah. I get it. I dig it.
Because I'm like, they're a good team. Like their defense, that's why I say the Bills are. The reason why I say the Bills are an easier game is because their defense is god awful, and their wide receiver core it's literally Josh Allen, and that's it. It's Josh Allen and a hope.
Yeah,
it's Josh Allen and a hope.
James
Cook is doing good. James Cook is doing good, but he just started doing good. He just started doing good.
The kid from Georgia, right? And he's dope. I think he's from Georgia. James Cook from Georgia. He's dope, dude. He plays the same game Kamara plays, but guess what? You might have the jack, but I got the ace. Like, I got the guy that invented this kind of game. Kamara's the baddest son of a bitch that ever did that, dude. Go on.
Not to mention, I just think also Christian McCaffrey could be a problem. Like, that's the thing. Like, our defense, our run defenses, we don't know. It's up in the air. I
think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I think that's why they bought Foskey in.
We should be fine.
We go to a 3-4 set. And I think we'll be good. We get to Mario filling, but doggone, like how much more longer can we really put Mario up in the hole? Like, let's go take that block or take that shit. You know, there's pictures of Tampa Bay Buccaneers fullback named Mike Alstott, right? Do you know what? If he would have played running back, do you know how many pictures there would have been at Mario? Like him taking hits or him getting in? Like, that dude's just squirmy, dude. He finds every little seam. He gets it. He's good. He's the same person, dude.
Alright.
Different position, but same person.
I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna go by each team, right? You know, begin from the Cardinals all the way to week 1 to week 18. I'm gonna go by the teams, alright, and I'm gonna say winnable or a loss, which means I think it's winnable or I think it's just gonna be a straight out loss. You know, so week 1, winnable. Week 2, loss. Week 3, winnable. Week 4, loss. Week 5 through 7, winnables. Week 8 and week 9, winnable / loss. You know, depending on how we play. But like I said, the Rams, I'm going to say loss. It's hard to beat them for some reason. Week 10, winnable. Falcons in week 12, winnable. Dolphins, winnable. Bucks, you know, winnable / loss, depending on how great the Bucks become this year again. Panthers, winnable. Jets, winnable. Titans, winnable. Falcons, winnable. So all these games are basically winnable besides a few games.
No, we can definitely, there's no chance that we can't win this division. We can win this division.
Yeah. We can win this division, especially if we can I'll tell you this: if we beat out the Panthers and just tie with the Bucks and Falcons, I think that should be good enough. Because that's that's 4 wins right there. I don't see us losing the Titans. The Jets, you know what I'm saying? The Jets are like a competitive, they are a competitive team, but they're not. They ain't that.
What up,
hard.
Zay?
I'm about to look up these other teams' schedule this year.
You know, I love like the old school secondaries. I played secondary, so I love the old school secondaries. Like you had Ronnie Lott and you had Steve Atwater. You had guys who come break your ass in half. I don't even remember guys' names that came from the ATL that would do that to you, but there was no question.
Now,
if you went over the middle, you were going to get hit.
Now,
My dad had taught me that.
I will
That's
say
how
the
it was.
Buccaneers had a little bit of a harder schedule than us. Not too
They
much
don't
harder,
get hit,
but
though.
if you look at
They're girls.
But if you look at the schedule for the Buccaneers, which I'm about to read it to you right now, the Buccaneers have week 1 the Falcons, week 2 the Texans. You know the Texans are good. Week 3 the Jets. Week 4 the Eagles. Eagles are good. They got Seattle and 49ers, and then they got the Lions, and then they got us, and then they got the Patriots, then they got the Bills, and then the Rams, then the Cardinals, then us, and the Falcons, the Panthers, the Dolphins, and then the Panthers. So not a bad. Then you go look at the Falcons. They got the Bucks, the Vikings, the Panthers, the Commanders, the Bills, the 49ers, the Dolphins, the Patriots, the Colts, the Panthers, the Saints, Jets, Seahawks, Tampa Bay, Cardinals, Rams, and the Saints.
Woo, better
So
not
they
be
might have a
playing my
tougher
Bruce
schedule.
Lee boys.
They might
You be in
they might have a
trouble
tougher
in the
schedule
middle
than
of the
everybody.
season.
They might have a worse one than the Bucks, to be honest with you. And then let's see, the Panthers.
Better be careful in the middle of the season, because my boys, I'm not going to tell them to take it easy on you.
And then the Panthers have the Jaguars, the Cardinals, the Falcons, the Patriots, the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the Jets, the Bills, the Packers, the Saints, the Falcons, the 49ers, the Rams, the Saints, the Bucks, the Seahawks, and the Bucks. So theirs ain't as hard as some of these teams.
Yeah.
But Bucks and
Pretty
Falcons got the
soft.
2 hardest so far, it looks like.
You know, we talked about it early, Hoodie, and I didn't really ask you. How about your break-off player on offense this year? Who would you like to see break off? And if I got to be honest, man, I want to see Rashid Shaheed just
break off an offense.
Rocket. Do you remember Rocket, like from back in Raiders days, dude? I don't know if anybody remembers this, but they called him Rocket Rigby. That dude was gone. And Tim Brown was the receiver on the other side. So having a guy that was stretch the field and have a smaller guy, it was amazing, right? So if I can get Rashid open, running across, and then I can get a Rocket running up the field, then I can sneak Olave into some goofy ass bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can sneak him in to a sit down or sneak him into a comeback. And he's got the dexterity and the ability to do it. I think that's kind of where we're building our receiver core now. Way more, I think the game's going way more to college side ball. I don't know if I'm right or I don't know if I'm wrong, but I definitely see the potential for it.
Oh yeah, I mean my breakout people, I got them listed up here, right? You know, one of my 2 main people I want to see break out this year is Kendre Miller. I want to see him stay healthy, and I want to see Bud Means be that big physical receiver.
I love the Bud Means pick, man. I want Kool-Aid. I want Kool-Aid to go. I played secondary, and I think Kool-Aid, if I'm not mistaken, in college he played. I believe he played safety. I don't know. I think that's how I remember it, though. He played free safety. Excuse me. We used to call a small safety in my defense, but it's the same difference. You know what I mean? Like free safety, you're in pass coverage, you got to kind of adjust. I can kind of remember that a little bit. But, nah, hell, Isaiah Vosky did. Vosky, I want him to roll. Brian Brissy, I really think Brian Brissy has got such a high ceiling, but I don't know that anybody's tapping it. And Brian Brissy he's ridiculously good, dude. He's really good.
Oh yeah, he knows how to get pressure up the middle. That's what I like about him.
I think we've been on this channel for how long, Hoodie? 4 years, maybe? 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years we've been here now.
We come on here and we chop it up. We talk a lot. We made a lot of enemies and we made a lot of friends. You know, Jerry talked about tonight that he goes on.
Like you and got a creation. You and got a
No,
creation.
no,
y'all
it's
enemies.
cool. It's cool. We all support each other.
I don't have no problem with nobody. I didn't say nothing to. I don't know this dude like that. That's him. I ain't saying nothing to him.
Who you talking to?
He talking about how he don't know you. He don't know you like that. So he said y'all can't be enemies because he don't know you like that.
No, why would we ever, dude? Damn enemy was my brother, dude. I just ended my fucking dumbass up in Titans chat. When we were gonna play the Titans, they're talking shit. They're like, well, fuck you. Like, I feel like I'm in a jail, dude, with my back to a fucking strap, dude. They're like, all right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Is that really what we're gonna do? Hell no. Uncle Jerry's fam, dude.
Oh yeah,
It's
Slum, you missed it earlier. We was going through the schedule, and basically what we were saying was on the schedule, Slim, was I'm gonna pull it back up for you. I went through it and I said I didn't put win or losses. Basically, I just said winnable.
That's fine. I didn't even know we were live, bro. I thought it was just me and you bullshitting. My bad.
No, yeah, we still live, brother. You didn't know that? We've been live. We've been live. We've been live for almost 5 hours.
I thought it was just me and you bullshitting, motherfucker.
Oh no, Slim's here still. Got a creation still here. Yep, the chat's still here. But yeah. So we pulled this up, Slim, and all we did was we basically said winnable or loss. So I went down the row. So winnable, loss, winnable, loss, winnable, 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 possibly winnable, loss, most likely though because it's the Rams. Winnable, 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 winnable.
I got you, honey.
So that's what I put, and I said, and we talked about it. And we was like, "There's no way we go from a 5-10 win, a 5-10. I said a 5-10, a 5-win team from last year, with one of the worst head coaches ever. You know, and also all these injured players going to a healthy roster with a way better coaching staff, and telling me we're gonna be worse than 5 wins.
If you're gonna kill a lighter with the fucking, if you're gonna kill a fly with a lighter, you better be a damn good shot. I tried my best and I'm pretty good, man.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So what was y'all final results though? That I'm
No, we didn't have no final result.
I want to say, go ahead. I'm sorry, Hoodie.
No, you good. I was just saying we didn't really have no final result. Like none of us gave like actual number. We just saying what games we think are winnable, what games are just like we feel like just a straight up L.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's see. We got Fat Man King AJ in the chat says stupid. What's stupid?
Slam. What up, cuz?
Below.
T.I.
God of Creation, aka Zayday. How you say your name now, bro?
Love you, son. Love you, son.
You said what?
That's my boy right here.
What's your name now? Zayday? What's your name now, bro?
You can say, hey, don't matter. You can say Zay, the
We'll pick
No, I
up.
want to get it right. I want to get it right, bro.
Today's a day, got a
The day is
creation.
day. Is it the day?
Yeah, that's Zay Day. You like, they know.
Day?
You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah.
got you.
Like that, eh? Like you got beat up by the little bullshit dog.
Nah, none of that.
What up,
Man,
cuz?
I'm still lost on trying to figure out Fat Man King AJ put in the chat. Stupid. Can you give us kind of like what you talking about? Stupid. Yeah, we're just curious like what you mean by stupid.
No, if you feel like it's stupid, jump in the text and talk to us, man.
Come on,
Like
come on. That's
we're
right.
legit.
Come on.
We're legit people. We're cool. Nobody hates.
Come on.
It's all love in there.
Shit, I gotta put the link in the chat after somebody did.
Cody's like, oh shit, how do I do this? It ain't nothing but love.
Slim, what you liking our chances, man, this year? How you feeling, man? Oh, he done
Say that
left.
again?
Oh, there you go.
Wait, say that again? No, I'm here.
I
I'm here.
said, you
Say
liking
that
our
again?
chances this year?
Locking on who?
Do you like our chances?
I
Just
want
like
to
get into
talk
the
to
playoff
Samson.
spot or something.
Fly him out the room like a bitch out of scratch. I got Slim. I got Slim right here. I got him.
Yeah, Bilo got me. Bilo got me. Ask that again. One more time.
He's a little tipsy.
I'm not tipsy. I'm just.
All right, just keep talking. Give me a second. I'll come back.
My boy got me.
No, he was trying to ask you, do you like our chances this year?
So call me
Do I like our
motherfucker.
chances?
Straight up.
I said
I
it
want
already.
to talk to Scratch. Fly me out the moon like the bitch out of Scratch.
I'm saying.
Jerry, we don't know, Jerry.
Zach.
We don't know. He only
Zach.
said stupid, and that's it. We haven't heard from him since then.
You're
We're
right.
trying to figure out.
Boy.
We're trying to figure out what he says stupid to.
Boy, this is my boy Z, aka GOC. I already said like I think we could sneak up and be a wild card. I already said it earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody has film on us. You don't know who the quarterback gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
To be honest, I think that 49ers game is going to set the precedent of the season. Like,
I'm
if we
not
look impressive against them boys,
I think so. How you think so?
I'm not scared of no damn 49ers, bro. We played the 49ers.
There ain't nothing
before.
that can really stretch the field, bro.
Even under I don't want to say his name. Under
McCaffrey.
They beat us 13-0. We
That
had a chance to
bitch
beat them
Allen.
when Alvin Kamara punted the ball twice in the red zone. Am I wrong? We could have beat the 49ers. I don't give a damn, huh? Am I wrong?
man. He giving up them free points. If he give up free points again, then
So like I said,
Motherfucker looking like Sidney Poitier. Shut the fuck up and listen for a second.
I'm not scared of no doubt. Be honest with you.
Listen to Slim.
Go ahead,
Sorry.
Bilo. What you about to say, Bilo?
bro, I ain't gonna lie. You gonna have to stop doing that, bro. You gonna have to stop. You doing too much, man. Yeah,
I'm
you
doing too
doing
much?
way too much, man. You doing way
I'm
too
doing too
much.
much.
You
I'm
just
doing
keep
too much.
talking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm
Now
doing
you
too much.
Or what? Or what?
Bilo, talk about Bilo.
You doing way too much, bro. You cuss
Slam, what's up? What's up? What's up? Get this song going out of my hair, brother. You got me?
Yeah, I got y'all, bro. I'm gonna tell all y'all. I'm not scared of no damn team. We got the new Kellen Moore regime.
Ain't no team.
Real talk.
I'm gonna slow up. I'm gonna slow up. Ready?
Ready? Go.
Slow motion buggy. Slow motion buggy. Fuck you. I had to do it. I couldn't do it any other way else.
Real,
I love you, cuz.
real talk, Bilo. I gotta call you Z. I'm still tripping on that, but Real talk. I'm not scared of no. I'm not scared. I think we got a fair. I'm not gonna say we got a favorable schedule because I'm tired of saying that shit. Because every time we got a favorable schedule, they disappoint us. So it is what it is. One game at a time. Do what you gotta do. I think we could be a wild card team this year. Real talk. That's just
Yeah.
my personal opinion.
No disagreement. I could think we could really handle business. We need to get back to being bullies, though. Bullies. I think that's where we lost it. When Breeze was our quarterback, do you think that every son of a gun on that line did not protect that boy, dude? You hit Drew Brees.
Hold up. Below.
You were in trouble, dude.
Hold up. Below. What you just said about the O-line with Drew Brees. Drew Brees was so great, that ball was already out of his hands, regardless of the O-line. Can we agree on
You
that?
see him get cheap shots, you see him get fucked up. You know why? Because his boys had his ass. They were on that shit. Like, now, you didn't even have to say it. We already said it. I saw that motherfucker step one time. We're on him. Fuck, I'm retarded, dude. I'm sorry. I love y'all. I love y'all so much, man. Y'all my homies, and I love y'all so much. I'm so glad that football's coming back. It's gonna mean a lot to me, man, because shit, man, I lost a lot in this year.
Right. Everybody
It's been a fucking thing. So now look, now I got my homeboys back. I got Slim. I got Hoodie. I got all these motherfuckers. I got Uncle Jerry. Hey, get over here, Webster looking ass motherfucker. Come over here. I see the back of your damn head. Get over here, Ratchet.
Hey.
If I could touch the script, I just drag this motherfucker back.
I just wanna.
Hey, I love y'all. I love y'all. And I'm so glad to see every one of you. It means a lot to me.
Yeah,
Ready to ride?
got you, brother.
Fuck it. Ready to ride? We'll make another one, right? We'll make another season, right? Hell yeah, we will. We'll make another season.
I got a question. I got a question. Can I ask
Yes, sir.
everybody a question? Can I ask
Yes, sir.
everybody on the channel and in the chat? Will the Saints make the playoffs this year? Go.
Yeah, shit.
Make the
You got me
playoffs?
stuck this damn question.
I'm serious.
Anybody, but I can lie to everybody, but I can never lie to Slim. Straight up tell you
Will the
what's up,
Saints,
man.
will
Saints
the
playoffs
Saints
this season.
make the playoffs this season? And be
No,
honest.
bro.
No.
If that's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say yes if we can
I'm saying
hold up. If we can hold up injuries. If we injured again, then no. If
What
we
do
can
we
keep
got?
our
What do we got for
injuries.
receivers, man? You got homeboy up here talking about Cesar Ruiz fucking his mind up. We talked about Trevor Penning, and I talked about Trevor Penning. You talked about it. Everybody talks about all these motherfuckers, dude. So we're in a fucking space where, we kind of created this shit, dude.
Right.
We got spoiled, man. We had the best quarterback there's ever been.
Ooh, that. What's up,
You
Addison?
can lay that up. You can lay his stats up against everybody. And I'll tell you, that's the best quarterback there's ever been. Ever. It's close, but not that close, dude. He's pretty much the man, dude. It's all good.
I'm not seeing no answers, dude. Yo, everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, will the New Orleans Saints make the playoffs? Come on.
Yes.
Do we make the playoffs? Yeah, we make the
Wild
playoffs.
card, division, whatever. Will the Saints
Yeah.
be in the playoffs this season
Yeah,
coming
we'll
up?
make the playoffs. We'll make the playoffs, Ratchet. We'll go get them, Ratchet.
So that's a yes.
Yeah, we're
That's a
gonna
yes,
make the
Velo.
playoffs. Yeah, we're gonna make the
Okay,
playoffs.
okay, okay. What you say,
Yeah.
K?
Hey, why'd you do that to me?
That's a good question.
All of
That's
my grandpa
why.
can pray over me, man. What the fuck? What I had to do, I had to do. You know, that's what I do.
I'm still waiting on other answers. Yo, come on, chat. Everybody in chat.
No, tell
Answer.
me what you have.
Will the Saints make the playoffs?
You got Grayson
Even
ain't
if it's
saying
a
nothing.
wild card.
I already said
You
it.
see that, Hoodie?
I said yes.
Wild
He
card.
said yes. There you go. He said yes.
Wild card.
Jerry hasn't said nothing in the chat yet, though. That's fine. Addison just joined us. Shout out to Addison for joining us.
Come on, chat. Where y'all at, chat? Come on, where y'all at?
What
Will
you
the Saints make the
need?
playoffs? Yes or no? Even if it's a wild card, yes or no?
Yes, no, maybe so.
I think they can make a wild card. I think we can make a wild card. I really think we can make a wild card. But Spencer Rattler, Tyler Shough, and man, we can sneak up on teams. You ain't got no film on nobody. We can sneak up on everybody. I like it that way. Go under the radar. I love it that way. That's in my personal opinion. Come on, y'all. What y'all doing, bro? Hit that like
Everybody's
button. Come on, hit the chat. Come on. We got Hoodie
everybody
live,
call it.
y'all.
You gotta realize everybody fell asleep, bro. We've been here for almost, well, we had been here 5 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, 30 seconds. So,
Oh, damn.
So everybody's probably sleeping with their. They probably, because I think it said we got like 15 to 20 people in the chat, but it's been staying steady at least at 13 people in the chat. So I think people are just sleeping with their phones on. I think that's what's happening.
It's B-Love.
Come on. Whoever's here, hit that like button. Whoever's here, hit that like button. You gotta hit that like for my boy. Hit that like for my boy. Hit it. Hit that like button for my boy.
I mean, we are at 24 likes.
That boy been working hard, y'all. Hit that like for me. That's the least you can do. Hit that like for my boy. That boy been grinding, bro. Real talk. Grinding hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had 25 likes.
At 25.
Hell yeah. Of course we're gonna go. But my homeboys on this shit.
But what we're about to do is we're probably about to end this thing because we've been here for 5 hours. But the good thing is, well, it's not really good thing. I'm not happy about this, but bad thing is, yesterday I got tested for COVID and I tested positive, so I can't go to work for the next, I think, 4 or 5 days. They told me. So I gotta wait 4 or 5 days before I can go because that's like their little rule at work, right? So that means I can't do nothing the next few days. Like I can go, like if I decide to go out, then probably I can, but I can't go into my office and at work. So what I'm gonna have to do, most likely, since I am getting better now, it's just my nose, stuff. That's the only thing I got left now. No more symptoms, no more body aches, fever, stuff like that. So that's a good thing. All that's gone. But basically for the next few days, I'm just gonna be basically in my room, chilling and making sure I'm fully healed. So I'm probably just gonna be doing a podcast every day, just to do something, just to let time fly by, because it's been boring. So there's Brooke, by the way. Brooke commented. She said, "Yes, I think the chances are high this season." By the way, anybody don't know who Brooke is? If y'all don't know who Brooke is, that's my girlfriend. By the way.
All right. Shout out to Brooke. Shout out to Brooke.
We support you any way you can. We love you, Doc.
Shout out to Brooke. Much love, Brooke. Who that?
Shout out to my girl, bro. So there you go. Sydney's back in here. When last time you talked to the NOLA bros? It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
No
I ain't heard from
Bulls,
them in a minute.
yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
If I don't know the Bulls, yeah, give a shot. But go follow Notables, yeah, real talk. Great
I
Bulls
got
brother, big content.
that's my fucking shit, dude. That's my
Yeah.
big. That's what I tell homeboy.
Speaking of this, y'all,
Through that.
what we're gonna do real quick, we're gonna take a quick commercial break. We've been here for 5 hours, and then we take a commercial break with your boy, one and only sponsorship, the one and only hoodie.
Randy, this is the recommended repair on your vehicle.
I can't afford this.
Hey, so y'all can see over here, in today's world, it's definitely hard to come out of pocket, especially with a big amount of money just for a service ticket. So if you feel like your service ticket is just too much, like I said, it's way too much money out of your pocket, make sure you come see your boy Hoodie at Eddie Terrell Snowball Nissan. We can try to find a way to get you into a brand new vehicle, trade that vehicle in that's having problems, and we're going to try to get you approved with no money down at all. And just think, your next payment won't be till 45 days. So before you come out of pocket and pay an unnecessary service ticket, check with me. Oh yeah, you heard him. Before y'all pay any big bills on y'all damn cars, make sure you can see your boy Hoodie. He might get you out of that.
Oh yeah, they don't swoop up and get it.
We're gonna get it. But yeah, any last words from y'all before we end this thing? 'Cause like I said, we've been live for 5 hours, so we're gonna have to save some talking for tomorrow. But one last thing, I just want to share this again. Earlier, thank you, Road Warrior, for a $200 bomb again, man. Appreciate you. He said, join us on the Saints Cruise November 15th. So, shout out to him for that super chat.
Oh, I got TI right now. I got tip right now. Slim, you know, when
I
you
can
say
however I like. Yeah.
Man, if you ever need me, I'll grab you and hold you like the biggest son of a gun tree I ever could, dude. You a good son of a gun. And we'll get a friend of me. Zay?
That's love, brother. That's love, brother.
What up?
You gotta get on Z. Let's get on Z real quick. Hold up, bro. We gonna get on Z.
Dude, I loved it. I loved it with you, dude. You chopped it up. I really enjoyed chopping it up. I really appreciated it.
For sure.
Bro.
Yeah, it was good talking with y'all, man. We got
whatever it used to be. Well, we're cool, right? Me and you, we're cool. I'm showing you my face, and I'm being who I am, and I'm just like, we're cool, right?
And to be honest with you, and bro, to be honest with you, because of Hoodie Jude, y'all seeing my face right now, bro. I ain't want to show my face, but because of Hoodie Jude, like, show Hoodie some love, bro. Real talk. He's the reason that y'all see me right now. Real talk.
Zay.
I know, man. Well, yeah, what's up?
Man, motherfucker, I fucking wanted to kick the shit out of you a couple times with your mouth, dude. But you know what? It's all right. You probably wanted to kick the shit out of me at the same time. And that's okay. It's all right. But I'm cool with you. I'm cool with you. Is it cool?
Yeah, we cool, man. We straight.
Family.
We on the same team. We trying to see these boys win, man. Other than that, we on the same. We on the same. You know what I'm saying? Same team.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Slim's my brother, dude. Slim's my brother. Well, it's all good.
We all family, though, bro. Real talk. We all black and gold, right? Can we agree on that?
Sure. Yeah,
for
sure.
I don't know. I can't claim that. I can't say that. But no, I was fucked up too. I got sucked up in the system at one point as well. Whatever it is.
We all come from Louisiana. So, you know.
Matter of fact, good question. Good point, Zay. What part of Louisiana y'all from, man? I'm from New Orleans. Where y'all from? I'm from New Orleans. Where y'all from?
My dad's from Shreveport.
From who?
Where you say?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
A Shreveport?
Oh,
Okay.
Shreveport.
It's a
There's
town right
a lot
west.
of cowgirl fans out there, though. I heard.
Minden is actually the town. It's just outside of Shreveport.
Okay, okay, okay. All
My
right, Zay,
dad
where
was
you from?
he got my mom
Oh,
pregnant
Alexandria.
when
Alexandria,
he
okay.
was like 16.
Okay.
Well,
Okay, we black and gold till we get cool, like my boy Aaron said. Yeah.
And
right.
everybody kicked my mom out the house because she was pregnant and just threw her to Louisiana, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where the hell I came out of. I'm not a gangster, bro. I'm not ripping my blood. I ain't never like that. I'm just a fucking homeboy. I'm just a homeboy. Yeah. Shit, I recognize the name of a South guy and like, holy shit, dude. My papa, he hold my fucking dad at gunpoint
Right.
to get him next followers. My
Right.
dad
Right.
crazy,
Right.
dude. My
Okay
dad was
then. We got you, Bilo. We all family. You heard me? We got you, bro. We got you.
Man.
I'm seeing fucking. Excuse my language. I'm seeing Zay for the first time, and oh my god, I never seen you, bro.
No. The funny thing is when he came on today, I'm like, holy shit, we seen his face for the first time, and then I'm like, his voice doesn't match up with the face. You ever seen that? Like when you hear somebody's voice and you're like, okay, that looks like somebody that comes from that voice. Like his voice doesn't match his face to me. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear him,
Right.
like shut your ass up, boy, I'll whoop your ass, boy, and you look at him and be like, what ass you about to whoop? What ass you about to whoop?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Like what the fuck? Like
What, boy, you
I
better
know your
whoop.
voice, bro. I know your voice, but
No, Hoodie gonna
you know,
smoke
bro.
you.
You know what Hoodie say? You know what Hoodie say that, but the third stream I ever was on with him, like I was showing my face, but I'll be, my life would be off. It'd be like this.
I get tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
Like, well, not like at the same time. Like, I don't want to stop shit.
The lighting bad in here too. I can't even.
I remember.
I'm still dark as heck.
You know how you remembered him though, Slim? You remember he was always causing shit with him and J-Live, but also every time J-Live was done arguing with somebody, he's like, "What you talking about?" Next thing you know, you hear you hear God of Creation. What the you mean? And he's just always smacking on something. He was like, "Yeah, I'm eating this. I'm eating this." He was always eating something. He was always eating something, but he was arguing while he was eating. Man, that's a freaking lie. Shit. Come on, somebody. You got my back, bro. You got my back, bro. You got my back. Honey, you got my back, bro. Come on, tell him, bro. That's how I remember God of Creation. Always arguing but eating too at the same time. He was smacking and talking.
I remember that.
Smacking and yapping.
Boy, I used to eat good, man. Back when y'all, man, I was eating ice cream on top. Woof, man. Ugh. I love ice cream. Oh man, you get started. That's what I would be eating on. It'd be like some ice cream or some like barbecue.
Ice cream, barbecue.
Especially at the time, a hoodie. Oh yeah, man. Oof. Talking about food gonna make me hungrier, man. Oof.
And shout out to y'all, real talk, yo. Everybody on the channel, everybody on the channel, everybody in the chat. Shout out to Hoodie. Hoodie is the reason y'all see my face right now. Hoodie is the reason y'all see me right now. He brought that out of me, y'all. Real talk. Like y'all support this man, bro. Real talk.
Do you know we
used to be an introvert?
Yeah.
We roll with you, dog. Like we roll with you because you roll with you. You know you talking.
You know what though? The only
no, shut the. Why you always gonna do
it? You know what? Ice cream.
My homeboy fucking
brother,
gave
you've been
me
interrupting everybody all day, man. Do not do that. Don't do that.
Or what? Or what, dude?
What do you mean, or what? I can't
No,
believe
he's
you
mocking
said
you.
that.
Y'all should not about
He's
to
mocking
do
you.
it,
He's
bro.
mocking you. He's mocking you.
But real
But
talk,
yeah,
y'all show love to some hooded young,
Who do
cause
you
the
chance,
reason y'all see
man? Who do
me
you
is because of
Hoodie
hoodie.
be
chance?
agreeing
Who
with
do
me. He just be
you
afraid to say it.
man?
Hoodie on my side 100% of the time. We like think alike. We right here with each other. He just be
That's
afraid to
fine.
say it. I'm like the big bad wolf. You know what I'm saying? If you support the big bad wolf, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah,
It
you
looks bad
too
on you.
slow, man. I guarantee you, I don't know how you get up in the morning without seeing that fucking goddamn face. I don't know whether to kick your fucking ass or kick a field goal. You stupid fuck.
Oh, I love this shit, boy. I love this shit. Should I start a
You
channel? Should I start
come
a channel?
on. Yeah, you
I
saw
think you
it.
should.
You can't
I
even
don't think I
be
can. I
original.
don't think I can.
Did you
Yeah, it
do
seems like every Saints fan is
it?
doing it. Every Saints fan is doing a damn channel now. Just about.
I don't think I
Some,
can.
I just
I
gotta
know I
walk
can, but
in.
I
You
just don't
gotta
want
think
to.
about shit for a minute. Seriously, you gotta think about it for a minute.
no, to be honest with you,
This
the
motherfucker's something to make go up his ass.
God of Creation should start a show with J Live.
Oh, man, y'all want us to
That'd
do
be the
that?
best
We'll
talk
take
show.
over.
That'd be the
We'll
best
take
talk
over.
show. I know. If I said
We'll
that'll get
take
a lot of
over.
views. That'll get a lot of views. And put B-Lo on there too. B-Lo. Damn, y'all three together cursing each other. I was saying, shut the fuck up, bro. Everybody gonna be laughing so. But you hear them and everybody's like
No,
shit
it
and
just
money
be
like
it just
do
be
this,
me
do that,
every
do this, do that, do this, do that.
it just
And
be me every
at the end of the
time
show,
we go
yeah,
live.
man. At the end of the day, we love you, bro. Yeah, I love you, bro. We all family at the end of the day, homie. Next podcast. Shut the fuck up, you bitch. You always cut me off. You ain't never let me finish talking. Shut your little ass up. At the end of the podcast, I love you, brother. We always family though. Peace.
Okay, then we need a moderator, bro. They
Yeah.
gotta get some control.
Yeah.
Uh, oh man, I love this shit.
That's all just like this motherfucker. I'll stick a mango straight up his ass. You give a shit.
But we're about to end the podcast here because your boy been on for way too long. Like I said, we gotta save some talking for tomorrow. But but with that being said, y'all appreciate everybody that was watching. Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you are new, and also share the podcast out for other people can follow us. Also, we're gonna end the podcast like we always do with a prayer. So let's pray for everybody. Everybody can bow your head and be quiet for we can pray to the Mr. Man above. All right. Lord, we just want to come to you today and thank you for this great Sunday. Thank you for the number one thing, and that's just letting us wake up and live another day. We're just so blessed, Lord, to wake up and live another day just because that shows us that you got a purpose for us, and we get to live that purpose for you every single day. Thank you for all these friends and family members that you provide us with, Lord. Also, my saints, who that nation that we get to hang with and be able to go on lives and go into chats together and just be able to basically get our minds off of everything and just be able to talk some football, which is something that we really love. We're so grateful for that. Also, thank you for everything you give us, to make a living, Lord. You give us a job, you give us a car, you give us a house to live in, bed to sleep in, you give us clothes and shoes to wear, food and drinks to have to survive as well, Lord. We're just so grateful for everything. Also, we want to ask you, if you don't mind, putting your hands over those who need your help, whether they need you financially, mentally, physically, spiritually, whatever the case may be, Lord. Just put your hands over those people, guide them in the right path, and show them that they got a brighter future ahead of them, Lord. Also, last but not least, just, if you don't mind putting your hands over those who are sick, I'm currently sick. My dad might be catching the COVID as well. Just heal everybody that's having any type of sickness and just heal them and put your hand over those and get those people back up to 100%, Lord, if you don't mind. But with that being said, Lord, we appreciate a great Sunday again, and we'll speak back to you once we go live again. Most likely tomorrow we'll pray again to you again. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen, baby.
And also, thank God for this green grass he planted on this earth. If y'all catch my flow.
No. No.
It's all good. Hey, I love you all. And please, love yourself. I'm out.
Yep, love yourself. Don't ever fight anything alone. And just know, because I was listening. I couldn't go to church today, so I watched it from the stream today. We started a chapter last week, a new chapter. It's called Imperfect. It's such a good chapter. It talks about basically like Moses and all these other people that's in the Bible, how God took these people that are not perfect, that are imperfect people, and turned them into better people to preach Him and let them know that, it doesn't matter how bad of a person or how bad it was, how it is. Like, it's never too late to turn your life around and to give your life to Christ. He would always forgive you. He's always going to take you. So if you feel like you just messed up too much or you feel like you did too many sins, you can always still turn your life around to Him, and you can if you put your life in His hand, He's going to take care of it. And I've just been loving the Imperfect story, and he says, you're always loved by Him regardless, and there was a guy they were talking about. I forgot the dude's name. I'm going to have to rewatch the stream. But there was a guy that did some stuff and basically went to jail, and he thought that was the last thing. That's what he thought his family members and all that was gonna see him by. Having that damn jail picture. Well, he wound up turning his life to Christ once he got out. Started praying, started going to church, reading the Bible. He actually started preaching it, and now he infected basically and helped people over. I think they said over millions of people that of people that was in jail and all that, and helped those people turn their lives around. So just think that one guy that he thought was, I'm not a perfect person, he was imperfect, went to jail, started his life was over, decided to change his life around, give his life to Christ, and he affected millions of people's lives who went to jail and went to different jails and spoke to them about what the Bible and how he went to jail and how he decided to change his life around. And said, just going to jail doesn't mean my life is done. There's a way I can change this life around. I shouldn't have did this. That was a mistake. That was a sin. But God will forgive me for my sin. He changed it, and he wound up affecting millions of people, lives who made mistakes. So that's why I try to tell people, nobody's perfect. There's only two people that are perfect in this world, God and Jesus. Those two are the only people that are perfect. Everybody else is not perfect. So if you feel like you're not perfect enough or whatever, trust me, you are perfect. You are worth it. And you're loved by everybody, So like I said, if you're going through a tough time, please ask for help. Please, I recommend if you're feeling down, go to church, man. Church makes you feel so much better. You feel welcome. You feel loved. And trust me, I enjoyed the message today, listening to it over the stream. But I felt the difference of listening to it at home and listening to it live in person, around being surrounded by the people at church. It's a whole different environment. So I'm telling you, if you're just not, feeling good, or you're feeling stressed out, you're feeling like I just don't feel like I'm here, I don't feel like I need to be here anymore, like I don't know why. When you're feeling that way, please go to church. I'm telling you, you are going to feel loved, bruh. Don't fight it alone. That's all I can really say about that. But at the end of the day, we all love you. God loves you as well. And I just want to say thank y'all for all watching. And I always end the podcast telling everybody, who that, baby? You hold them. Who that, baby? We'll be back live tomorrow, hopefully. Who that?
Run it up, Panero. Say what they lie. Say what they lie. Say what they lie. Say what they lie. We screaming black and gold. We screaming black and gold. We screaming black and gold. We going to the bowl. We screaming black and gold. We screaming black and gold. We screaming black and gold. Saints going to the Super Bowl, talking black and gold. Young Nolan Hooded Jew wanna beat me like Chris Alive, AMT down the field.